good to be home, bumping good to be home. And my true blues too new. Yeah, it's good to be on, yeah, I'm on the clock. Cause these raps haven't done shit but buy me a couple socks. And those get holy eventually, holy guacamole. I'm supposed to be the recipe, or the key ingredient to what makes this shit deadly potent. Yeah, your flow kid is pretty much dead to me. Yo, and we back with another one. Like I'm making a Tracy McGrady jersey. Come on, yo, on the Rockets and you know I can't stop it. Rich has been rocking with flows that make fossils. Come on, you're full throttle but no speed wobble. I came with 4 bottles and left with 3 bottles. Come on, your bottles of water cause you know I ain't sipping. And 3 new kicks cause you know I ain't pippin'. What's up? Yo! Yo, fuck these niggas and they lame brands. All I rock is van shit and TVTs. I swear even when we own, I'm still gonna have my girl buying groceries at EBT. Yeah, like ODB. I told you I'm addicted to this shit. I'm about to ODP, but fuck it, feed the addiction. Nathan Parker don't drink, so you best believe that I'm sipping for 3. Killing everyone who thinks they're killing it on my decks and shit. I'm just rapping about my life, bruh. Fuck all that extra shit. Why you so mad? Step, what's up with all the expletives? Well, I started drinking again. Plus I am hella lit, but back to the extra shit. Like this world's just moving in the background, and I'm the star of this flick. I'm just hoping all of my verses stay as hard as my dick. Never settle in life, Jack. This ain't as good as it gets. 4 wasn't good.
Hey, what's up? Let's get this off the screen. Oh, there it is. How you guys doing? Jason Barrow first. Jub second. Dugio third. How's everybody doing? How's the weekend? We've got Neo here. He's waiting for his little nose work bundle here. You want this one, bud? Huh? You idiot. He catches it every time, but not in here. Whenever we're in this room, he doesn't know what I'm doing, and he's so weirded out. He doesn't even, I throw it to him, and he doesn't even catch it. Just lets it hit him. FF16, nice, yeah, it's supposed to be good. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. So, yeah, the Pro Tour happened. Boy, so many opinions, so many people saying the sky is falling. God, it's a microcosm for how people act with other stuff as well. It's bizarre. How do you get people to stop being such panic-filled fools? You know, it's impossible. Anyway, I'm trying to find, Pro Tour Final Fantasy Las Vegas, the best decks. So Red did very well, Omniscience did very well, Blue-Red did not do very well, so all those people saying ban a bunch of shit, ban Corey Steele. Blue-Red didn't even have a 50% win rate, so despite being apparently 42% of the metagame, or the Pro Tour metagame, then other than that, it did not do very well. Somebody posted the win rates in my Discord. Let me just pop it up here. This is the Amnesia posted this. This is the initial breakdown that they gave us here. So is it Prowess with a 48% win rate? Pretty bad. That should tell you all you need to know. This is the issue. It's mono red. Second most played deck, Azorius Omniscience with a 53. It's actually the most dangerous deck. Mono red, those 36 pilots, still enough of a sample size for this to be relevant. 60.4 is obviously really high. So mono red's probably the best overall, because even though it doesn't have the biggest sample size compared to these other decks, the win rate's pretty impressive there. So mono red might see something get banned from it, but again, I think Monstrous Rage isn't really the main issue here. It's the mice in mono red that are making it so good. So we'll see. Maybe the mono red deck gets one of the mice banned or something. Crispy, what's up? Not bad. Enjoying. Oh yeah, FF16, the last second metagame challenge went 3-1. Nice. So you ended up getting a bunch of prizes, right? You didn't go back and have a bunch of runs that you whiffed, did you? I'm gonna try this Paolo Vito Dama de Rosa deck though, which I thought looked really sweet. This is a blue-red deck, but no Corey Steels. It's just trying to kind of combo off here. Do I control? Yeah, a bunch of other decks here in the like the 24 points category. So what I'm doing here, I'm looking at the this is MTG Top 8. Let me just oh, sorry. I didn't show you guys the thing. Yeah, I'm supposed to flip over here. So this is let me just turn on dark mode here. There we go. This is the Pro Tour, and if you can go look at the top 8, but that doesn't matter. Best decks are what we're looking at here. These 27-point decks went X and 1 or better. Sorry, somebody just came home. And then 24-point decks went X and 2. So you can see there's a few blue-red decks here, but mostly Omniscience combo red, and a blue-white control deck here. Kind of interesting that went 7 and 2. Or whatever I think it's 9 rounds of standard, right? So 7 and 2. Few 3-1s, few 4-1s, big 7-0. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, that's all you got to do right now in standard. And this is why, like, it's not the end of the world. If mono red is the best deck, that's fine. That's probably ideal. Like that's a good metagame usually. When aggro's the best deck, it means it's probably easy to beat the best deck if you want, right? It's very rare that aggro is tier 0. It's almost never tier 0. It's been tier 1 a couple times, and then there were a couple times where it was like the tier 0 deck. But even back then, I found, you know, in previous metagames like Amonkhet, you know, Hour of Devastation and Amonkhet block, mono red was one of the best decks in standard, but it was never putting up great results during the season. It was only when the Pro Tour happened and half the pros played it, it would suddenly crush the Pro Tour. It was really weird to see. So I'm never sure if it's just a byproduct of people not taking red seriously enough. Like, that's really how red wins, is people just aren't prepared for it. It's not like it's a deck with a lot of resilience. If you want to beat mono red, it's not hard. There's more than enough tools in standard to do it. The issue is beating mono red and beating Omniscience combo at the same time, or blue red, you know, aggro or whatever, blue red prowess, which has kind of a more mid-rangey plan. So it's interesting to see where this is going to go, but it's not a big deal. You go online, oh my god, look at the top 8. Because again, when you do this kind of thing and you just show the top 8 and it's all blue red and mono red, this doesn't tell anything. These are just the dudes who did the best at draft. When you actually go here, yeah, some of these the people in the top 8 did well in constructed as well, but many other players did well in constructed who are not in that top 8. I mean, again, look at the win rates. 40% win rate for blue red is not amazing. 49, I should say, sub 50% basically. All right, I'm going to turn that off. So this was the deck that Paulo Vito Damo de Rosa and I guess some other people on his team played. Wow. Dragonautics Engineer. So I'm definitely going to play this deck really badly. I don't even really know what it's like. I get it. You're trying to get VV into play. Wait, what? Oh, it imported it as a fucking limited deck and it put 42 Soulstone Sanctuaries. Can you fucking believe this garbage program? Every time I try and import a deck, this is what happens. Fucking joke. I don't know, man. I love Magic, but as a content creator, it's very frustrating dealing with this garbage all the time. You know, before it was crashes constantly, and then finally Steam stepped in and offered a stable client. Now I can play Magic Arena and it doesn't crash all the time. But the visual bugs, the deck builders, absolutely atrocious. Right, I'm looking at the deck going, wait, there's some stuff missing. Oh, it just totally fucked up the deck list. It put the sideboard in the sideboard slots, but now it's got 96 cards in the main deck, which of course is not an error on the site I copied and pasted it from. Again, I'll go back to that and show you. Authority, yeah. FF7 better. Cool. Yeah, have fun. There's a lot to do there. Here's the deck again. Export, English. Or Shivan Reef. Oh, because these numbers are fucked? 138, 133. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's not formatting it properly? Yeah. Delete. Okay. Try that again. 58 out of 40 cards. No, it's still fucking it up here. It's importing it as a limited deck. I don't know why it can't understand that it's a standard deck when I import a 75 card deck here. So it's randomly just left out 2 cards. I mean, it's VV. I can't see VV here, so there's 4 VV. I have to actually I have to do this myself. I can't copy and paste here. I've got to go and make sure every card is correct. Oh my god, so frustrating. Sure, all the VVs. Fear of Missing Out, Mako Marauder, Marauding Mako, whatever. Tursa is 3. Hill Seekers 3. Abrade, Glacial Dragon Hunt, Into the Floodmaw. Spell Pierce, Winter Night Stories. Why is it showing 62 cards? Soulstone? I think it was the Soulstones? Okay, let's try that. Sure. How many rares do I have? 12. Okay, so yeah, I think you're trying to use, you know, obviously use VV here, and then Agatha Soul Cauldron, give some other Garbo creature VV abilities, and then same thing with Voldaren Thrill Seeker. Anyway. The entire Pro Tour, something has to be banned. Rager Cutter? Think so? Nah, I don't think it's a big deal. Pro Tours aren't standard tournaments. I think that's the part a lot of people miss. It's the top 8 is not the best decks in standard. The top 8 at a regional championship, yes, the top 8 is the best decks in standard. At the Pro Tour, the top 8 is the people who drafted the best and who also did pretty well in standard. Not that amazing. You don't have to do that well in standard if you double 3-0 your drafts, right? But what you should do is look at the win rates, look at the top 8 we just looked at. I'll show you again real quick here. Top 8, irrelevant. Don't even look at it. Doesn't matter. Here's what matters. 27 points, 25 points, 24 points. So red deck good, Omniscience really good. Those decks posted the best win rates on the day. Blue-red Corey Steel Cutter, sub 50% win rate on the day. So a couple players did well with it, but overall, considering how many people brought it to the tournament, it did pretty badly. More Azorius Combo, Blue-Eye Control getting 24, Golgari ended up getting 22 points, and then these are all decks that got slightly worse. But the top 8 is very misleading, and this is where Pro Tours can be, you know, they fuel a lot of silly thinking and conspiracy theory nonsense and whatever. People don't understand how they work. Just like the Hand Smoother. Pro Tours, don't worry about the top 8. It's meaningless. Look at the win rates. Here's what somebody posted on my Discord. Official win rates. Is it Prowess at 48.9%? Not a problem. If 140 people want to play a deck with a sub 50% win rate, that's not a problem. Doesn't matter how many copies of Monstrous Rage are in the top, whatever, 16 or 32. Half these people more than half, did not do well. Azorius, one of the best overall win rates because the sample size is the second biggest, right? But Mono Red actually, even though the sample size is half of Azorius, you know, its win rate was really high. So Mono Red, you could argue something should be banned. So maybe Heartfire Hero, maybe Manifold Mouse, maybe one of the mice should be banned. That would be the best ban. But do they want to ban a mouse? I don't know. I think banning Monstrous Rage doesn't make Mono Red that much worse. It's the mice that are the backbone of the deck, right? But again, this is what I said before the Pro Tour, and I was saying, yeah, Is It Prowess is making up 42% of the Pro Tour apparently. But if it doesn't post a 55% win rate or something, there's no problem. They shouldn't ban anything. The deck's got to be, you know, because a lot of people are playing it, that doesn't mean anything should be banned. Just because there's 22 copies in the top 8 of some card doesn't make it bannable, right? Just means it's a good card. He's playing a lot of different decks. That's it. But I don't think I don't know. I think the only justification for banning something would be maybe banning a mouse out of Mono Red. I don't think it's clear Corey Steel is not, you know, the decks are not that great. They're easy to beat. A lot of people knew Corey Steel was going to be the most popular deck. They came prepared. Corey Steel got its ass handed to it, right? 48%, 49% win rate. So If anything, Omniscience Combo, you could argue, might be too good. That was the second most played deck, and it still rocked at 55% win rate, 54% win rate. That's dangerous. Mono Red was the third most played deck and had a 60% win rate. So, you know, again, as the sample size gets smaller, the win rate gets less and less relevant because the sample size, right? So the deck with the best win rate in the entire field is some random rogue deck that one guy played, and the sample size is so small that, you know, if he or she goes 7-2 or whatever, you know, that it's gonna post as like a 70% win rate or whatever, when everybody knows that's just due to tiny sample size, right? So the fact that it got put in its place means you're not going to see half the field play Is It again, unless something changes, unless there's some new card that comes out that makes it amazing. Anyway, this version of Is It I really want to try. I think it's going to be really good, but we'll see. Yeah, Omni might be too good. I could see an argument for that. Everybody knew Omni was going to be a big part of the metagame, and it's still crushed. Everybody knew Blue-Red was going to be the biggest part of the metagame, and it got its ass kicked. So, is it a problem? No. I think we all see that now, right? Is Mono Red a problem? Maybe. I could see it, but again, what would you ban out of Mono Red? Probably one of the mice. You're not going to ban Monstrous Rage. You're going to take a tool away from the deck that posted a 48% win rate, because Monstrous Rage, Blue-Red Corey Steel needs that card as well, right? Why would you punish the deck that can't even muster a 50% win rate? Ban something out of the red deck like a mouse. Ban Heartfire Hero. Then everybody's safe, right? You're targeting the best deck. You're not hurting anybody else. Anyway, I was going to give this deck a shot. I have no clue how to play it. I guess we're going to figure it out as we go. I know, obviously, you've got this guy here, so the whole point is build up a huge VV, fling it at them or something. Very tricky deck to play here. As Paolo said on camera, he said it's extremely difficult deck to play. He said it's good to play against, or it's hard to play against, which makes it good, but... so this is Blue-Red Cauldron. And I guess I'll put VV in here, and let's get these sleeves, sure. Okay, should we take it for a spin? I don't really know how I'm supposed to play this optimally. I don't think there's any primer. This is a deck that they just made for the Pro Tour. The team that Paolo was on. Let's see. Still having fun playing, is it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, and it's exactly. If you're having fun, go for it. I'm just responding to all the people who say the sky is falling. Like, you know, leading up to this Pro Tour, oh my god. Go on Magic Arena. It's the worst out of all the Magic subreddits. You know, Spikes, and then there's the main Magic TCG, then there's like limited resources, and there's all these limited subreddits and everything. The worst subreddit for Magic is Magic Arena. The Magic Arena subreddit is full of so many clowns. They, like, new players who have no clue what they're saying, but they're making these insane claims and, you know, pronouncements, and it's just like, and then other people, yeah, and like, it just, you know, all these people basically clueless in there, just fueling each other's ignorance. But good luck trying to say anything to them. You get mobbed down. Am I just gonna play double Mako here? I could cycle one of them. No. Playing both. Yeah. Well, I mean, Blue-Red's still strong, but again, we're talking like, yeah, when we're talking win rates and stuff, it's like the best decks versus the other best decks. If you're just playing on the ladder, yeah, you can win with anything, you can have fun with whatever you want and still do well. But yeah. Mono Red? Oh, really? In paper. This is recently, Chris? Side in high noon. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Do it. So again, I'm going to lose a lot of games with this deck because I don't know what hands I'm supposed to keep. I don't know what I'm actually supposed to do with this deck, but... Light Shatter. No attacks. What is this? 2 damage? Or 3 damage? Okay, sure. Another of the 4th Profts? Uh-huh. Let's go to sideboard. I have no idea what this deck sideboards in this match. Screams? For their 3 mana dude. Scorching Shot. Take out Spell Pierce. Let's take out one of these, maybe 2. Oh, and this idiot. It's a really tricky deck. I'll cut 1 Profts. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here, so we'll see. On MTGA was during your Aether 24-hour stream? Oh, really? On MTGA you did it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, mono red is good, but, you know, easy to beat. I'm not trying to beat it right now, so we're probably going to lose to it. I'm trying to learn this deck. Oh yeah, Fear of Missing Out's in here. I guess I'm discarding this. Okay. A bit up. Dragon Hunt. I don't really want to scream here. I want to save that for their next thing. Kind of tempted to Tursa here. Probably should. I'll discard those. Land is good. Kind of needed a Vivi. It's the most important card in the deck, I'm guessing, and you need to draw it every single game. Swing. Sack your monster roll. Take some damage. Surprised this deck doesn't play like Fire Magic or something as a sweeper on the sideboard. Again, I'm playing Paulo Vito Damodorosa's Pro Tour list, so I don't know what they were trying to beat, what they were gunning for, but... I guess I can shut this off? I think I'm gonna die though. I didn't find any cheap removal. I had Scorching Shot's a little expensive. This thing again is 2 mana. I wonder if isn't there a 1 mana removal spell? I guess it's just unable to scream. I thought I had like a shock in here, but there is no shock, is there? No torch or anything like that. High Noon's the best card versus who? Corey Steel? Yep. Yeah, High Noon's still pretty good against them. It's really bad against everybody else. I don't think I'd be putting it in the main deck, but I guess it's okay against Omni. I don't even know if it matters. They can just bounce it, right? Yeah. Sure. I block. Find the blue-black VV. No, blue-red. It's really hard to play, and there's no primer. I can't, like... This deck didn't exist until yesterday, until 2 days ago, this past weekend. So I have no idea what hands I'm supposed to be keeping, or what I'm supposed to be siding in, or even how to play the main deck. I'm just kind of like casting my spells, trying to piece it together here. But really surprised to see no... I think I'm dead here. I'm really surprised to see no pyroclasm type effect in the sideboard. I'm sorry, why can I not use this? Weird. Only during your turn, only once each turn. Why can I not activate this? It just wouldn't let me activate it. That's super weird. Probably lose here. Yep. Will, what's up? It auto uses it? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Did it use it? Wait, where did it auto use it? I cast Scorching Shot, and then it was grayed out. I tapped 2 for the Scorching Shot, so how did it get activated and didn't add any mana? I am very confused. Are you? That is insane, Will Dash. But it tapped 2. It tapped 2 land. No. It tapped my 2 red lands to not take damage. I didn't cast anything else that turn. So it tapped my land to pay for the spell, and then Vivi's ability was grayed out. I don't understand. Nano, what's up? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't want any of this garbage deals. Let's try again here. I'm so confused. When does it do it? It does it what you're saying when you put a spell on the stack, it auto activates Vivi's ability. I still don't understand where the mana went, because if it activated, I didn't get the mana. I didn't use it to cast the spell. I tapped 2 mana there. It auto tapped the 2 mana, I should say. I didn't even tap it. So very weird. But let's try again. Oh, there's a million reasons why this client's atrocious. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Great. I'm not going to bounce it here. Yeah. I just don't care about that, but I should use my mana here. I could play Soul Cauldron. A little bit silly, though. Let's do this. Is it this or Profts? Actually, I think it's Profts here. Okay. Yeah, mana's atrocious in Standard, even for 2-color decks. I know a lot of people saw the Shocklands get spoiled, and they're like, oh my god, the mana's gonna be too good! No, it won't be. Relax. Let's see if they counter this. The mana's bad right now in Standard. Ooh, they do counter it. Nice. It's a flashback spell, so I don't mind that getting pierced. I actually really like the Pro Tour draft. Yeah. Well, they happen at the Pro Tour, so whatever that is, like every 6 months, 4 months, 5 months, I don't even know. When's the next one? November? Another 5 months? So, if that's what you mean, or do you mean the watch party? Like the fact that we were just watching and I was just hanging out with you guys chatting? Because the Pro Tour happens every, yeah, 5 months, 4 months, something like that. I can't stop you, Job. Nice. Massive heat wave. Yeah, I'm hearing that. It's over the States as well. A lot of my American friends are saying it's insanely hot where they are. There's Thrill Seeker that I don't want to cast, so I guess I'm gonna play this. They stocked up. Let's pass. And then I get to eat Vivi. Nice. just do that now, and then I can auto pass here. Ooh, Tursa. Yeah. I guess I'm discarding Thrill Seeker. I think I'm keeping Floodmaw here, though. So I could turn Tursa into Vivi. Oh, shit! Oh, what the fuck? No! Oops, you piece of shit. Ugh. I went to target Tursa, but it popped up the stupid opponent's graveyard first. Oops. I never activate this garbage card, so I don't ever play with this card. I haven't played with that in many years. Whoops. Gotta not click too fast. That was a misclick. I just clicked in the middle of the screen randomly. Sometimes I'll click like this and it pops up and boop. My bad. Sure. Oh my god. Well, that's a huge misclick. So what I could have done is eaten Thrill Seeker, put a counter on Tursa. Tursa gets Vivi's abilities, minus Vivi, draw some cards, do a bunch of stuff here. Instead, I do fuck all, and I pass the turn. Amazing. And, yeah, this would have gotten bigger. It gets only its activated abilities, right? Yeah, right. What a pile of garbage. Okay. They're gonna bounce my thing now, of course. Yeah, I don't want your fucking graveyard, you clown. They're gonna bounce this guy, I'm guessing. No? Okay. Harmonize. I want to get the Mako into play, I think, here. And then maybe Dragonstorm. Four, five, six. Should I do this or should I, Or I think I should Winter Knight. Two cards unless I discard a creature, huh? Could discard the other Winter Knight? Okay, let's do that. That gets bigger. And then I go Verge so that I don't pay a life. I guess let's do that. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna give +5/+5 here. I guess yeah. I can't make blue off this. Oh, this also has add mana? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Wow. I can actually add mana off this guy as well, because even though I didn't give the counter to him with the Agatha Soul Cauldron, right, they all get the abilities regardless of how the counter got placed. Any creatures, right, okay. Yeah, my bad. What am I playing against? Red, is it just the Corey Steel deck? I didn't see a single, oh, I did see the Corey Steel. I didn't see any weird shit, right? So a Braid comes in. Scorching Shot for Vivi, maybe? Or Unable to Scream for Vivi is another good one. Spell Pierce can probably come out. I could bring an Unable to Scream. What do you think? Into the Flood Maw's not amazing here either, but it is cheap. Once you can't really acknowledge the secondary market, yeah. In a way, do they reprint cards to make both viable? No. They basically have to, they know it's there and they definitely make decisions based on the secondary market, but they can't admit to any of that. They basically, yeah, well, nobody knows how it works unless you work at Wizards, high up at Wizards. But if, you know, like we can kind of speculate on what makes sense based on what they've done and things like that. But Yeah, they don't want to be associated directly with it, but they know they have an effect on it. I mean, they created the reserve list. They've messed with the secondary market before, so it's boiling down there. Yeah, oof, deep fried in your own home. Yeah, we'll see one of those. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I like doing that kind of stuff. Again, you know, I can take. I've done this before, where I take a draft video and show people, look, like this is how you get better at draft. Look at somebody's video by somebody who really knows what they're doing, like one of the, you know, top rated players on 17 lands, or you know, a Hall of Fame pro, or somebody like LSV. Like if you're, you know, you want to get better at Vintage Cube, watch one of those LSV videos. So I do that. I showed you guys before, like I'll play the video and I'll go along with it and kind of make my picks before each pick that the pro makes, and see if they all line up. Let's try it. I'm basically keeping everything here. I just want to see how quickly I can put things together, how easy it is for opponents to interfere with me, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Massive heat wave, yeah. Yeah, at least you have AC everywhere. Vancouver's really bad, because when we get a heat wave, a lot of places don't have AC. Like, public buildings do, you know, just commercial buildings and stuff. But people's houses, most people's houses don't have AC here, because it never gets that hot in on the west coast here. It's very mild. It never gets that cold. It never gets sweltering hot. The way it used to when I lived in Winnipeg. I think I'm discarding this. I don't need it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I've done that kind of commentary before on other videos to show people, like, this is how you get better at draft. I could, you know, Paul Cheon, he's a really good drafter. Go look at one of his YouTube videos. Pause the video before every pick that he makes. You make your pick first, single out the other good cards in the pack, then push play and listen to what Paul says. Did his pick line up with yours? Did the other powerful cards he singled out line up with yours? If the answer is yes, you are in a great spot for limited. You know your shit when it comes to this draft format. You're on par with somebody who that's all they do, and you know that's a good sign. However, if you're getting it wrong a lot, you have to ask yourself what you're doing wrong. It's almost certainly not the grinder who is super high ranked on 17 lands that's wrong. It's probably you. So why are your picks different from this guy's? And then adjust accordingly. If you want, just copy the way, play the way he plays. You'll have a better record in limited. So I've done this with people before, but oops. So what do I have in the yard here? Land. They have nothing. Storm Chaser could pick something up next turn. I kind of just want to profts here. Let's just do this. Okay. Pass. We're going to draw a lot of cards next turn. See if we can get a Soul Cauldron going here and can find a Vivi. That would be nice. So I can do a little bit of that. I can show people what I'm talking about if you guys are interested in that kind of stuff. I find it very valuable. That's how I learned to draft well. I think I'm a pretty good limited player. But I just watch players much better than me draft over and over and over and over, like many games and drafts and formats. And it helped me immensely in those formats, watching a lot of good players played. But yeah, Crispy, I like doing that with you guys too, just hanging out. And I wish I could do more watch parties, but Twitch is cancer for that. They don't let you do watch parties the way you would want to do them. Alright, here we go. Ouch. Okay, not great. Should discard a Cauldron here, actually. It's not really doing anything for us. Sorry, you guys are chatting. This deck is hard, yeah. Anything with a counter, deck's got a bunch of weird lines, but it's sweet. Yeah, it definitely looks fun. Agatha, nice. Yeah, Agatha's interesting. Agatha does really gross stuff. Like, it's a good card in other formats as well, but I never play with it, so I totally forget. Oh yeah, it does. I'm not gonna read it. Fuck that. I know it eats cards out of the yard, it eats a creature, it gets a counter, and then it gives all the creatures with any counter, regardless of how they got there. Is it just +1/+1 counter? Any creature with a +1 counter gets all the abilities, yeah. Cool. Lethal? Let's see. Big update for Xbox app. Okay. Okay. I don't know how much that I care about that. But, yeah, I'm assuming they can win here. I like, so what does that mean? They're gonna launch Epic for me? Like, fuck that. When I launch a game through Epic, I launch it through Epic. That way I don't have 4 stupid launchers going at the same time. That to me sounds like Microsoft's launcher wants to run all the time alongside. When it says it's gonna launch this game for you, it's gonna launch the launcher that launches the game for you. So then you're gonna have Epic going and the Xbox app going at the same time. I close all the other. If I'm playing on Steam, I close all the other apps. As soon as I switch from an Xbox game to a Steam game, I close the Xbox app. Otherwise, it's literally just slowing down my connection. As a streamer, I noticed that. So that's not good news for me, and I will never use that. So irrelevant. Sorry, other people might be excited. That doesn't excite me at all. Okay, so should I switch anything here? I don't know. No. Draconautics Engineer, like, when the hell do you bring this? You have haste. Maybe against the slower deck, Blue-Eyed Control? Even if I picked something that wasn't quite the correct answer, I'd be happy if it was still a strong choice. You mean when you're drafting alongside the pro? Well, no, not if you're doing it as a learning exercise. You know, it's like watching Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay. These failing businesses would ask him to go and, you know, help them turn it around. And he would come in there and go, this is all fucking wrong. That's goddamn terrible. Get rid of all that shit. You can't do this. Change that, blah, blah. And every single time, the owner of the restaurant would push back. Oh, but yeah, I know, but that's not really the problem, though. The reason that we're not doing well is blah, blah, blah. And he's like, listen to me. You called me for help. I'm telling you that's the problem. Just because you don't think it is, doesn't matter. I'm the one telling you that's the problem. Maybe that's why your business is failing. You can't see what the real problem is here, and you are insistent that it's not this, it must be something else. You know, he would get into this kind of argument every single time. It's the same with drafting. I think the number of times it's like a very close pick, it'll be obvious because the streamer will say, well, this is a really close pick. I don't know. I wouldn't fault you for taking that, or you could go with this. It depends on, you know, your whatever, some other factors, right? They'll usually tell you. But if the streamer says, this is the best card in the pack, I'm gonna go with this, there's no real decision here, and you find yourself disagreeing with them, you are wrong. And you're not helping. You don't feel good about it just because you feel it's still a strong pick. You might be totally wrong. Maybe it's not a strong pick, and for some reason you think it is, you're biased, whatever, and it's gonna hurt your win rate, right? Be careful. I say if you're always, you know, again, case by case. If the person you're watching who's very good at drafting says it's a 50-50 pick, then you can still feel good about your pick. But that's very rare. Most times they're not saying that. So again, if you're not on board with them most picks, you're probably doing it wrong, and you should reevaluate what your, you know, cards you're playing, deck, what, I don't know, whatever your card evaluation skills led you to believe. They threw you off, right? But yeah, if what you're saying about the 50-50, sure, but that's a very corner case. It's rarely that close. Maybe Vintage Cube, you know, oh, you open Soul Ring and Mana Crypt or something, or, you know, like some crazy, like, how often does that happen? You open 2 pieces of Power 9, which should you choose? Well, you know, you can take Time Walk or you can take Ancestral. I would take Ancestral over Time Walk, but you know, the pro might say, you know, it's you do you. Okay. Let's go Soul Cauldron. And then I could Dragon Hunt. I'm going to go Dragon Hunt, though, first, I think. Even though I'm not... Oh, this is not a May? What the actual fuck? I have to do 3 damage to a creature? I mean, it'll be a 1/4, but that's crazy. And then I'm gonna, yeah, because I want to play Profts here. Wow, that's not a May. Holy crap, that's wild. So I'm gonna discard Vivi. I shoot my own dude. Yeah, if I do this, then it activates automatically, right? Oh, and then it doesn't ask me for a number. Interesting. Punch. Yeah, that's super weird. That's not a May. So if you're the only creature on board, be careful. I'm lucky Vivi pumps himself in response to it, though, but... Yeah, Kitchen Nightmares is funny. Okay, we're on the same page, so okay, good. Because at first I'm like, you know, people will do that, right? Like I'm telling you, like, do this exercise, draft like the pro, and they find themselves in that when you know they're picking things, and the pro says this is the best card, but this is also pretty good. The next best card might be this. The next best card might be that. And maybe that's one of the ones they picked, and they think, oh, you know, it's close enough. It was one of the other cards the pro mentioned. It's like, no, they said this is the pick. Those, if this wasn't here, then those might be, you know, relevant or whatever. That's it. That's what they said. Soul Guide Lantern, fascinating. They brought in Graveyard Hate against the Graveyard deck. I guess so. I don't think that really works the way they want it to, though, right? Because I can just respond with Soul Cauldron and eat the thing they're trying to kill or whatever, but... Go! Let's see. So, yeah, so as long as you're not mistaking their other, you know, cards they pick out as strong cards in the pack, because many of them will do this, the good ones. I try and do this. I say, look, this is the pick, but if this wasn't here, this is the next best card, then maybe that, then that. You know, if you find yourself in that range, I still wouldn't be cheering, you know, I wouldn't be happy with that. I would be saying, I'm off. I'm not picking the right card here every time. I'm picking one of the other ones that's kind of up there, but I'm not picking the card that the pro's picking. What am I doing wrong here? Why am I not finding my way to the same pick as them, you know? But, yeah. You don't have to discard. Oh, off this. Oh, but I want to. I did want to get rid of that VV because I thought I was going to Agatha Soul Cauldron it later. Then they played Soul Guide Lantern. I wasn't expecting Soul Guide here. But, I don't know. I'll eat some stock ups here. Later on, they might have a Storm Chaser's talent to buy something back, so it might be relevant. But, maybe not. Tersa, am I going to discard a Braid here? Okay, well, I'm definitely discarding a land. Should I discard a Braid? I could blow up their Lantern, but I don't really care. Yeah, let's just redraw. Not ideal. Nothing that gives abilities here. Okay, they have 1 mana. They get a Bouncer. She triggers off how many? Just generic cards in graveyard? Yeah, 7 or more cards. Okay. In my graveyard. So I really should be eating their graveyard here every time. They're going to eat my whole graveyard at some point. But they're at 6 and I've got a Soulstone Sanctuary and a Tersa here. See what happens. Sorry. I might review best FF draft picks before doing. Yeah, dude, do it. We can do it together right now if you want to practice. I'll do it with you. I don't watch any of these videos. I know how to draft. I'm not a pro, but I sometimes I'll still watch LSV draft Vintage Cube and stuff. But I don't really watch like Paul Cheon and you know a bunch of the people who draft the regular sets. I could. What a weird game. They have 7 cards in their hand there. They just scooped. So strange. Anyway. So yeah, like. You know, again, we could do this right now just for fun, because I enjoy this as well. Here, I'm going to do this for the first time. I have subbed to Paul Cheon's channel on YouTube, but, here, we'll go like this. I'm going to click.
Hello, welcome everybody to day 2.
God, wait. What? Qualifier? Oh, no, this is something else. Damn it. I don't want to look at the title. Oh, this is Qualifier Final Draft. Tarkir. Final Fantasy. Okay. So, you know, jump ahead here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, I want to try and grab it before... I want to try and stop it before he even highlights a card here, right? So what you're trying to do is pause it before he even looks... Like right now, he's already put his thing. He's probably just reading the Mythic. I don't think he's going to take it here, but... Actually, I don't know. It's an 8-drop. It's an 8/20. I think this isn't the worst pick in the world. If I like again, so right now I'm going, okay, what would I pick? If this was me drafting and this was my pack. Pack 1, pick 1. Yeah, the rare is interesting. And Final Fantasy, I'm not as good at as like Vintage Cube and stuff like that, but the 8-drop's interesting. Summon Fat Chocobo is very good. X-Death is good, but it's a gold card. Adalbert Steiner's obviously really good, but only in the, you know, white equipment decks, which aren't the strongest decks in the format. So the rest of it's okay. Dreams of Laguna's fine, but you don't want to be pack one picking that, right? So I think it's a question of what green card do you take here? Fat Chocobo's really good. Really, really pushed common. One of the best green commons. But the Mythic is pretty good too. You play this 8 mana Mythic and they basically can't kill you with damage because everything they do just, it's like you gain another 20 life. So I think I would take the 8 drop here. I don't know if he will. He probably will, I'm guessing. So I would take the turtle. I think Summon Fat Chocobo's an excellent card here and will not wheel, but you might wheel Bard's Bow. And I've seen X-Death and Garnet wheel before. So might even be, you know, a chance to be green-white here or, you know, who knows? It's your first pick. You don't get married to it. But I would definitely take Ancient Adamantoise here. So now let's see what Paul says.
Ancient Adamantoise. 8 mana for an 8/20. Vigilance Ward 3. Damage isn't removed. This thing is just gigantic. It's really hard to kill. And when it dies, you get 10 treasure tokens.
Which isn't a big deal. Yeah,
right?
So
What
he's still experimenting.
Steiner, if you want to be aggressive. Totally wouldn't fault anybody for taking that card. X-Death is okay if you're doing the Golgari thing. But this is a nice creature to ramp into. I mean, it's no Arden, but if you're green, you should be able to have the resources to ramp into this. Summon Fat Chocobo is also a good card. But I want to take the Ancient Adamantoise.
Okay. So, again, not only did he take the pick we picked, he picked out the same cards we did. I said Adalbert's pretty good. Like, if you're a white aggro deck, it's good. And Fat Chocobo's good. And he picked those two out as well. He said X-Death's okay, too. And I said the same. But you're not going to first pick a gold card. So now what? So we keep trying to make the same picks as him, basically, if we can. Now, this is weird because, again, when the format's still relatively new, even these guys are still learning it, right? He's still actually figuring out what is the best strategy with the best pick, the pick order for the commons and all this kind of stuff. So you might diverge early in the format from some of these people, and Paul's pretty good. There's other people you can, watch here instead. But this is the exercise. This is the quiz you should quiz yourself with, in a format to see if you're good. So we've got a couple good cards here. Let's just pretend again we're drafting. So we first picked Ancient Adamantoise. Ash is fine. Had we picked Adalbert Steiner, she would have been a great follow-up. But that's the deck she belongs in. We just passed a good uncommon for that deck. Poo Poo UFO, if you're going to do the Towns thing, you could draft a card like that. And this might be a Towns deck. Again, like Paul already said, I want to get to 8 mana here, and I'm in green, which means I'm going to have ramp. I'm going to want to find and highly pick ramp. I'm probably going to have a bunch of colors, because green base ends up being able to basically touch any color they want, because they've got Fenrir and the 2 mana dog that makes any color, and the 3 mana instant that fetches any land, and Farseek, for some random reason, is in this format. So honestly, the card I think would be the best here. Like, I can talk about all these uncommons. Like, Tonberry's fine, but obviously doesn't go with our first pick at all. Same, Love Song's not amazing. Same with Ether. But after that, it gets pretty bad. No good removal spell. Gaishal Greens is the only green card here, and it's just a 2 mana 2/2. It's really good if you're green-red or whatever, but it doesn't really do much if you're ramping, if you're trying to be 5-color green. So I would take the town. I think the blue-green town here is the pick. So you would take Chocobo. Oh, wait, no. This isn't Chocobo Kick. This is Gaishal Greens. Different one. So you would take, Chocobo Kick is much better. I would take Chocobo Kick here if that was this. But this is the two. So you think Tonberry or Gaishal? Yeah, green-black. People know green-black's a good strategy. But again, Tonberry does not go with your 8-drop. That 8-drop wants to play a green multicolor deck that's doing a bunch of ramping. Again, when you're ramping, you're fixing. Like, a bunch of the ramp is fixing. The 4 mana uncommon that puts 2 lands into play, the 3 mana common instant, the 3 mana summon Fenrir, all of them make a bunch of colors or fix for multiple colors. I would take the town here. I think an on-color dual land is perfect, and I think green-blue is a great base to start for a deck that wants to play an 8-drop like this. No, it doesn't force. We're still open here. It's just you're hoping to play green, and it's an on-color dual. Whenever the dual land matches one of the main colors, now, we might not be green here, but we took a very powerful green card. We're going to try and be green until we see a reason to not be. You know what I mean? So I would take the dual land. Now, I don't know what Paul's going to take here, but it's interesting, and this is where, let's see, right? Any other guesses? Hey, Manu, how you doing? Yeah, we mentioned that. We're going to come back to standard. I'm just, people were asking about this limited stuff, and, they enjoyed my commentary on the drafts at the Pro Tour. So I was saying, this is I don't know, you want to do that kind of, you want to see that kind of, you know, commentary and stuff. One way to get better at drafting is to, yeah, watch a video with commentary and then try and pause and predict the picks. So let's say I'm going green blue duel. Some of you are saying Tonberry, some on Gaishal greens. I think it's easy green blue duel for me. Let's hear what he says. I'm gonna get a drink actually. I'll be right back. Oh, did he take poo poo? Oh, wow. Okay, so I mentioned Poo Poo. I'm like, you could be, you know, the 5-color towns deck. I would have taken the duel. He ends up taking Poo Poo UFO. But he even said, I don't usually do this. This is where, you know, when you got to listen to what the streamer's saying and hope, like, you know, don't be like, oh my God, I was totally wrong. Well, I think he even is doing something weird, and he's even admitting, like, I wouldn't normally take this card, but I'm going to take this. He didn't talk about the other cards in the pack, which, you know, I wish they did that a little bit more for every single pick, but... so yeah, like had I taken that green blue duel, now it's a beautiful travel the overworld here, and you're seeing some blue. You've got a blue white duel, you've got the blue good card draw spell, Sahag in here, and there's some Mardu nonsense going around, but we haven't seen a single good black card yet, right? No Sephiroth's intervention, not even a Vayne's treachery, like just nothing. So seeing this guy, he's pretty good, but like we're not gonna suddenly take a black card. I don't think black is open here. I would be surprised. That's a suplex. Suplex is pretty good. But again, with this start, now he's kind of gone down the same path as me, but a different route. He's going Poo Poo UFO. I was going to take the dual land, but with the same idea. We're trying to be a green multicolor ramp deck now, right? I'm taking Travel the Overworld, and I bet you he's kicking himself for not taking that dual land now. So I think we were actually right there. Yeah. It is ramp, but you know, not always. It depends how many towns you end up with, and it depends when you draw that guy. If you draw him after turn 5, he's not ramping you. Or, like, you usually don't have too many more lands, is kind of my point. I'm going to take Travel the Overworld here. Let's see what he does. Oh, okay, that was fast. Wow. Yeah, and I mean, he doesn't say it, but now, if I'm him, I'm regretting not taking the green-blue duel, man. Poo Poo UFO wheels. Poo Poo UFO is the kind of card you could wheel. Ooh, that's Iridia. And this is the advantage of being multicolored town. Okay, so you've got Crossroads Village, Prisha's Wanderings, which is a ramp spell and fixes, but is not the strongest card. Like, it's 3 mana. I want my ramp to be 2 mana, right? Or 1 if Llanowar Elves existed, but in this format, 2's as cheap as it gets. I want Farseek, I want the 2 mana dog, I want Gubu Gardener. I don't want Prisha's Wanderings. Like, I'll play 1. So there's that, but I think it's Rydia here. I would take Rydia, even though we just took a blue card. This is still fine. It's splashable because Rydia is a 2-drop, but unlike other 2-drops, you need to... oh, this is Cheon we're just glancing at. I'm not going to do the whole draft here like this. I'm just trying to explain to people how to become a better drafter, how I learned to be a better drafter by watching people who are very good. Now, Cheon, I think he's a very good drafter. I think it's safe to say you could do worse than to watch Cheon. But there's probably even other like drafters who are even better than him that you could be watching. Lola Man on Team Magic Jank is one of the highest rated drafters every single set on 17 lands. I think he was the highest all-time drafter last set in Tarkir. We've got DeFore on our team is another insanely good drafter, or even other streamers. Ham TV is an incredible drafter. So Paul Cheon's up there anyway. He's very good. So you could do worse, but Rydia, I think, is the pick here. I would go Rydia knowing that it's a 2-drop, but it's a late game card. It lets me bring back... I don't have any summons yet, but if I'm blue-green, I'm going to hopefully have some Fenrir. If not, I'll have some, I don't know, Shiva or something later, right? I don't know. Rydia's a weird one, but Prisha's Wanderings isn't bad either. Prisha's Wanderings gets you, you know, it is ramp, but it's 3 mana ramp. And then there's Syncopate. Syncopate's the only real playable blue card here, and it's just a counterspell. In a ramp deck, counterspells aren't amazing because... you're not spending the early turns leaving up counter magic. You want to be tapping on turn 2 to play a ramp spell, and turn 3 play a ramp spell, and then play a huge thing. You want to use your mana every turn. You don't just want to sit back on a counter spell. So I would take Rydia, but that's a little bit not greedy, but I like it. It's much more powerful than Prisha's Wanderings. This is again the kind of card that could wheel, and then Crossroads Village might wheel. So let's see what Paul does. How would you value removal? Oh, highly. At any stage of the draft. I'll take, I mean, unless I have 12 removal spells in my deck in pack 3, then it might come down, but I'll play all the removal I can get. Yeah. You wouldn't pick Rydia? So what do you, so yeah, see, I'm thinking the opposite. I would take Rydia first and then prioritize summons. But because it's not hard to get like fat chocobos and stuff in here, right? And they're at common. There are summons that work here. I mean, if you're, I don't know if you're going to be green red or blue red. I mean, the blue card's still better. I don't know. I would take Rydia, but I could see Precious Wanderings again. If we did take Travel the Overworld here, this does get towns. But should we see? Let's see. Good. Yeah. Oh, he's not even looking at Rydia? Oh, interesting. Okay. Didn't even mention Rydia, so maybe I'm way off. I think Rydia is very good, but he goes Crossroads Village. Okay. So I'm not lining up with Paul on this draft at all. I would have second picked the green-blue duel over Poo Poo UFO, hoping to wheel it. Anyway, we can listen to his analysis, but so he's just trying to be blue-green base. Interesting. He's heavy on the towns here. So anyway, he'll keep talking about whatever. So here, we'll stop on the next pick. This will be the last one. Sleep Magic's great. Quinoa, and then the blue-red duel. I would take Sleep Magic. I think Sleep Magic's awesome. But I could see an argument for Quinoa. You end up having chocobos running around and things that make chocobos, so she ends up making some tokens sometimes. But I would take Sleep Magic here. See what Paul says. Took the town. Yeah, town's an option. Yep. Yeah. It's pretty, this is an easy pick, I think, but But you mean me doing a video over top of another person's video? I think that's essentially a copyright strike. If they wanted to copyright strike my channel, they could. But yeah, I'm telling you guys to do it at home. I'm not going to keep doing this for that reason, but we'll do one more. So there's the Poo Poo UFO. This is the time to pick up Poo Poo UFO, not second pick. He could have had a sweet blue-green, an on-color dual town here. Because before we even saw the Travel the Overworld, I was saying blue-green is like the base colors for the town deck, right? So he's got another village. Again, you can get these kind of things late. I would have spec'd on the 2-drop there. So I think, honestly, I feel like I'm drafting it better than he is, but I'm biased. Dreams of Laguna is fantastic here, though. So he's already got a Poo Poo UFO. He's not going to take a second one. Could take a town, could take a multicolored town, or I would just take Dreams at this point if I'm him. He already took this town. If it was my draft, I would maybe take Poo Poo because I'd already have the blue-green town, or I don't know, maybe I'd take a blue-red town at that point if I had taken Rydia. But I would take basically 2 towns and have 2 good teamer duels. But for him now, like again, I'm trying to like put myself in his shoes here. If I'm him, I think I'm taking Dreams of Laguna here. I've already got Poo Poo UFO. I could take another village. Feels a little bit early. You will get these, so let's see what he does. He's been very high on these lands early, so. Oh, he likes it less. I missed his reasoning there. Did he say, oh, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Did it go back? It went to somebody else's video? No, okay, never mind. Anyway, we're done. But, sorry, I went to jump back, so I wanted to hear his explanation. Why doesn't he play Dreams of Laguna? That is a weird one. Because that's card draw in the green-blue deck. I like card draw. Same reason he was so excited about the other blue card draw spell, right? But, weird. But yeah, do that with a really good limited player their video and just try and make the picks like back to back along with them and see how accurate you are. I wasn't at all there, so that's probably true. I think I'm less experienced with Final Fantasy than almost every other draft format, and so are a lot of other people. I think there's people still figuring it out, still trying new things. So you're not going to line up very often right now, I think, in Final Fantasy with a lot of people. But as long as your reasoning is in the same, ballpark, and then you're, maybe you saw them take something you wouldn't have. Now, in the next time in the draft when you're in that spot, just remember that and go, oh yeah, I would normally take this, but you know what? I'm gonna do what they did, and I'm gonna take the land highly, or whatever it is that he did there, right? I didn't know, yeah, and that's fine. Like, that's not the point. Like, you're not trying to get it 100%. That's not the goal. The goal is to just get many of them on the same page as the streamer, and the later ones in the pack, like when there's like draft chaff left, don't worry about that. I don't even bother guessing. Only the first like 10 picks or so are relevant. So yeah, you don't have to get 100% of the picks, but try and be close at least. Pick one of the cards, and hopefully it's a streamer or content creator that talks about the reasoning why they're not doing it, and the other cards in the pack that are good, because that's a big part of it. Like, talking about the other stuff in the pack that's also good. Like, if this 8-drop bomb wasn't here, what would I take? That's a useful exercise. I like hearing their thoughts on that, because sometimes the picks are just like, oh yeah, well, there's Time Walk in my opening pack, so I'm taking Time Walk. But what if Time Walk wasn't here? Then this is an interesting choice, because there's Entomb and there blah blah blah. And they would go on. This is Vintage Cube, for example, I'm talking about. I guess I'm keeping this. Weird hand. Hey, Gunst. Hi. How you doing? Bruno, what's up? How's life, everybody? How was the weekend? Hopefully good. Let's see if I get mana screwed here. Hopefully not. Okay. It's a lot of lands. Show me your rage. Down to 2 cards and a Mountain in Exile. Pass. Burst me? There. Okay. God damn it. I keep drawing lands. This is brutal. I even discarded one. I guess I could have played Soulstone, but am I gonna just put myself in front of this idiot and die? Die when they have, well, I'm gonna leave that last challenger in there. Oh no, come on. Die when they have Monstrous Rage, I was gonna say. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay. I got flooded. I only have 22 land in this deck, so not something that happens often, but every once in a while. Burn me, baby. Burn it. Yep. I like that. The white red dragon in mono red to kill Vivi, basically. A braid, unable to scream. Scorching shot. Cutting some number of Winter Night stories. And Profts. Spell Pierce. One more Winter Night. Let's try that. Was one screen on the Pro Tour and the other on the Metagame Challenge. Nice. Is it Prowse gave me a lot of grind. Nice, yeah. How did you do? You did well overall, Bruno, I hope? Plenty of people who do react content and add meaningfully. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. Reacting? I guess that's what it is, kind of, right? I like it, Crispy. I never thought about it in that way. I guess it's kind of like a react video. I mean, as a streamer, if somebody else uses my content on YouTube, I get a notification. Sometimes I go and look, and it's like a bogus, it's just like the person happens to be playing the same game as me, that's all. But other times, it's like somebody used my video in something, and I'm like, what? And I go and look, and either I let it happen, or I do something about it, right? This is not a great hand, gotta pay life here, but... So yeah, I could think about that. It could be an interesting series. Oh, no problem, Stoic. Yeah, and like it's really good with formats. I think where I'm much more familiar with them. Final Fantasy, I'm not very well practiced at Final Fantasy, but Vintage Cube I've drafted for years and years and years. Like I love trying to do like an LSV video. I'll watch an LSV video, and I think a lot of times he drafts in the way I draft because I learned to draft from him a long time ago. He was one of the people I watched videos of. He was one of the first people making draft videos and posting them on blackborder.com and all this kind of stuff. And loses all its abilities, but not its types. It's still a mouse. So it could still get double strike off manifold, but anyway, it's funny. So because I did it with him way back in the day, I think that's why I draft the way I draft. I end up drafting like him a lot of times. So when I'm drafting Vintage Cube, yeah, I'll highly pick Tolarian Academy. I think it's a bomb, but I know other Vintage Cube players that are like, he does meme shit and it's like, it doesn't work out. I'm like, no, it does work out. You just have to know how to do it. And, him drafting decks like that shows people how to do it, right? I'm gonna go Tursa here. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna discard these two. There, punch. There's Vivi. So it's funny. So Vintage Cube and stuff like that, I end up being more accurate than like Final Fantasy. I mean, that said, maybe I should have watched an LSV video. I think he's got a couple videos of this set so far. I think, I'm not even sure, but sure, right. But I'm just saying, some people, like other people, love Reanimator, like in Tomb. Like if you first pick in Tomb, go down that route. But he doesn't love it, and when I listen to his justification for not loving it, I also come to the conclusion that I don't love it either. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think it's good either now. It used to be. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards here. Super weird, but okay, I don't need that many VVs. Okay. Yes, Dicey, if the person you react to doesn't want you to. Oh, sure. Yeah, maybe. Oh, right. That's the way I see it, Crispy. Exactly. Like, it's just free press for you, free publicity. But, so yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could even change the pros that I use in the videos. Like, I could do, an LSV video for one, and we'll mirror that, and then we could use Paul Cheon or some other person after, and yeah, it's interesting. I need to get a card in the graveyard, and I cannot. I guess I can cycle the Mako here. Okay. Not terrible. Nice. Tursa basically drawing me a card there. Okay. Hey, Pappy. But yeah, he drafts in a way that other people. You're right. Maybe you're like me. Maybe you're like him. Like you recognize the power of that card. I think other people do too. But there are some people who stay away from certain archetypes and they have biases and stuff in draft. Some people really like drafting like low to the ground white aggro decks in vintage cube. Wow, they have Tursa here. Kind of surprising. I guess I'm taking 6. I don't know. Maybe I'm dead. Why am I drawing so many lands? Oh my god. Another Tursa. A maze. I want the discard here. Okay, well, we might have a good turn next turn. Let's see. Too many lands. Vivi gonna die? Then I block. Yeah, Manifold Mouse kills me here. Pretty sure. Needed some removal. Yep. Okay. I don't know. This deck seems fun, but I don't think now's the time to play it on Arena. I feel like everybody's just playing mono red, so why don't I just beat the shit out of mono red? That seems much, much easier, right? Like I could just play like a mono white deck or a blue white control deck. Could even just try Omni combo here. I mean, mono white, just playing even just a big, you know, top end or just playing Elspeth or something, you're just probably crushing all the aggro decks, right? Yeah, this was the last pass at the deck with Ugin and things like that. I don't even know if you need Ugin and all this artifact nonsense. What if you just cut all that and play Caretaker's Talent or something? Beza, Split Up, Day of Judgment. I'll put, I'm not going to run this. I'll run Ultima. Lay down arms. Yeah, 2 main deck authority. Elspeth can be our finisher. And Caretaker's Talents. And Carrot Cake? I hate Carrot Cake, though. What's up, Charlie? Elspeth? Do I really need Elspeth Smite with lay down arms ×4 and get lost and all that? No, right? Ride Zen. Put one of those in there. Templock? No. Innocence? Enduring Innocence? No. Maybe it is just Carrot Cake. What's another good way to make tokens early in white? It's just Carrot Cake, right? I mean, and gaining life. Yeah, let's just do this and beat the hell out of red. I'm only playing 3 Caretaker's Talent here. And I could be playing Temporary Lockdown, but if I'm playing Authority and stuff, then I don't have to, right? How many land is this? 25. Is this decent? I don't need that many demo field, right? I'm never beating any late game decks. If I play against Domain, I can never win. Realmbreaker. Yeah, like you don't even have to play this anymore because that other deck is gone from the format. Dissection Tools is an anti-aggro card. I've already got 2 more authorities. I don't think I'm ever losing to aggro, right? I really don't want to play all these Stone Brains. But maybe this is my only out to... there's a lot of artifacts here because of Ugin. Maybe I put Ugin in the sideboard? Is that crazy? Eugene? Bahamut? Mono white and tokens, yeah. Better... Okay, Scoop, what's up? Split Up better than Templock right now. Oh, I don't know. I think... I'm not sure. Yeah, Izzet has bounce spells, but Split Up doesn't always wipe the board. It almost never wipes the board, which is a huge liability, but... Yeah, they're both good in different spots. I don't know. I find the temporary lockdown better in like Omniscience, where you don't care if they bounce it, right? It just needs to buy you a turn and wipe all their tokens, and then they can get a couple of their tokens back. But you know they have to work on getting back the monks and everything. You just bought yourself a turn, and then you can win. This deck isn't winning the next turn after temporary lockdown, so split up's probably better in this deck, right? Carrot Cake. I could play Enduring Innocence. I don't even know if I need the card draw from something like that. What else could I play here? I'm trying to think of other good white cards I used to play back when this deck was relevant. I top 4'd an RCQ with this a long time ago in January. That's what got me to the regional championship. But my record even wasn't even that amazing. It was my teammates were pretty. Well, our modern seat kicked ass is basically how we got to the top 4. Trying to think of what else I could play. Let me take a look at the blue-white control decks and see what they're playing. Like there were a couple blue-white control decks that did okay at the Pro Tour. Let me see here. So actually, I'll just show you guys, I guess. Sorry for the giant white screen. Let me put this into dark mode. So this is the Pro Tour. This is on MTG Top 8, so you can look at the Top 8, but it's irrelevant. Best decks are what you're looking at. 27 points is 9 wins, right? Each win is 3 points. So 9 win standard decks. And then 25 points is, yeah, 8-1-1 or 8-0-1. This person got a draw. And then these are all decks that went X and 2. So 8-2? 8-1? Yeah, something like that. And there's a bunch. They're all equal here, right? So at blue-white control, this person got 8 wins in standard. But still's in the main? Myron River region. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Dreams of Laguna. Very interesting. Cathar Commando, Devout Decree. Nothing too crazy in the sideboard. I was hoping to get some inspiration there. But Filigree Silex, I don't think I want to play this. Cathar Commando? Devout Decree only hits creatures, right? Creature black or red. Stoic Sphinx. I don't know. What should I put here? I don't think I'm gonna play Dissection Tools. I've got the full authorities. Oh, what's it called? Actually, I don't know. Is High Noon even good in this deck? High Noon? Yeah, I guess it is good, isn't it? I could see playing High Noon. Hey, Pappy. Yeah, I had a good weekend. Oh, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie had a good weekend, I think. Cutter and to a way lesser extent, Synthesizer. Oh, yeah, Ultima, yeah. Yeah, it's for Cutter, mostly. All roads lead to red deck wins. Yeah, the red deck did well. It had the highest win rate of the most played decks, but it had half the number of decks as Omniscience. Omniscience still posted a 50-something percent, 54% win rate. That's actually, to me, the scariest thing. But red's easy to beat. Omniscience combo, that's different. You need very specialized tools to beat a deck like that. So, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll just play the full 4 talent. What's my last card here? Just put another Rides in for now. What else do I put in the sideboard? Realm Breaker. This is against Domain, etc. It's too slow though, isn't it? An Ugin, Stonebrain, Disenchant. I have 4 Get Lost. Oh, now I have 4 Get Losts. Okay, then let's cut the Ride Zen. 3 Vacuum? That's a lot. I have 2 Stonebrain, 2 Vacuum. I don't even know if I like Exercise. It's good against Domain, I guess. Last 2 cards. I really don't know. Can you look at my Grixis deck? Sure. Do you have the 215 points? Yeah, but it's not that expensive, is it? Deck tech? It's 15k. Yeah, if you have that many points, then yeah, just redeem the thing. I can do it after this. I'm just trying to figure out what deck... I'm just going to try and build a deck to beat aggro, basically. I don't know what I should put in here. The last 2 cards... is there anything? You know what? I'll put Kutzel's Flanker. I think that's actually better than Ghost Vacuum. I don't think I should even play Ghost Vacuum. Or I'll try 2 Flankers and a Vacuum, something like that. And what? One more exercise. Let's just do that. I just want to get this over with. Okay. Good. Mono-Way Control. I don't have any skins for this deck or anything. Crazy. Okay, let's see how well this does on the ladder against all the red decks. Oop. Okay, there's the deck tech. Show me the link. Or where's the deck? Did you post it on Discord? I don't see it. Let me know what the link is. And I'll do it. If you have it on, you know, Stream Decker or Untapped or whatever, Moxfield, something like that. Yep, no worries. Okay, Paolo, show me basic mountain, my friend. Show me the mountains. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, can't win them all. It's rigged! See, as soon as you switch decks, the algorithm's not going to give you mono red anymore. Nope. Incoming. Claims of rigged incoming. Do not want. Playing a bunch of non-basics, which is nice. It's just Demir? When did Demir pick up Starting Town? Kind of weird. There we go. I think I'm going to save the demo field for what's it called? Let's pass. Save it for the reef. That's it. Okay, my creatures don't come in tapped. Yeah, I like land. Oof. Did they realize that? Sure. Could kill her now. Probably should, right? I kind of just want to get my Overlord going. Yeah, let's get Overlord down. Could have left the rabbit back, but I'm not threatening a triple block. That's crazy. Let's take 4. I've got 4 Bezas in my deck, so going below their life total is actually not the end of the world. Draw. Okay. Eat Sholdred? I'm gonna leave one guy back. I don't know if that's correct. I thought maybe end step something, but anything I could block with this guy is only going to be Flood Pits, and then he won't matter anyway, so maybe that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I should have just swung there. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna swing here. I mean, I've got another Overlord now. Yeah. So I could have sacked a dude there and drawn a card, but I think I'm just gonna do this. And keep putting pressure on them. All of their creatures coming in tapped means they don't have great blocks here. They get to draw an extra card, though. Oh, actually, no. What am I saying? All they get to do is make a 1/1. Oh, they're not even taking it? Oh, it's creature or artifact? Yeah, right. No blocks. Ooh. I like that. In comes Overlord. So they need to go for the throat. I'm assuming that was their last card. They know they need an answer to deal with this Overlord. And then all they can do is make a 1/1. I can block the other guy. Okay. If I want to stop them from gaining a life, I could actually block with the 2/1 here. And then sack it. I'm just not going to block. I don't care. What do you got? Game sounds turned off? Oh, I do. Thank you. Sorry about that. My bad. Where's the link? Deck, I asked you. It's a brawl deck. Okay. Oh, okay. There's the Wrath. Wow, deadly cover-up in the main deck. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. They're going to strip my Overlords? No idea. Must be. There's no other good card there. So they get the one from my hand. I get to redraw. But the other one that's in play is going to come down pretty soon and continue to wreck them. Caretaker's Talent with Fountain Port means I'm just going to bury them in cards here. So this game's over. They need to go to game 2. That's surprising. Dimir midrange playing a 5-mana sweeper. Oof. Very interesting. Let's just pass. I don't need to play another authority here. I'm just going to make a token on their end step. No, but Pappy, I can still take a look at it. I guess Brawl is, yeah, something I don't normally play, but I can try and help with that. Creatures enter tapped. Oh, but because it's a Planeswalker first, it was a Planeswalker when it entered, and then it immediately became a creature because it was their turn. So, because it was a Planeswalker when it entered, Authority didn't tap Kaito. That is a weird rules interaction. That's a layering thing. Or layering? It doesn't become a Planeswalker till after it's in play. This cares about what it is before it enters play. That's pretty interesting. Manu, yeah, you didn't even notice. I don't play with a lot. Well, I guess I do play with the basic sounds on. Is there music? I think there's music in this as well, which is crazy. Authority's not great here. I'm going to cut those. Exercise. It's good against the Enduring Curiosity. I don't know what they're doing. Are they blue-black control? I didn't see... I saw Flood Pits. They have to be the tempo version, right? It's got to be tempo. I'll bring in a couple exercise. I assume they're going to be good. I don't think I need all these sweepers. I'll cut maybe some Ultimas. Wait, did I already cut cards? Oh, I took the 2 authorities out, right. Yeah, Ugin's a little expensive. High Noon? Okay, that's it. We don't really have to change much here. Yeah, let me see it, Pappy. I'm still curious. I'd like to see it. I don't know. I can't really be that helpful because I don't even know what people play in Brawl. Like, I don't know what do you run into normally. But I would like to see your deck. Yeah, for sure. You can even take the wings back. I'll just... or I don't know how I think I can do that. I can refund it. I have to go to Twitch to do it, though. I'm not going to do it now, but... You have 1,000,000 points. I don't even know. You don't care. The Oracle ruling, yeah. Well, that's what just happened there. You saw that happen, right? Kaito came in, but he wasn't tapped. My enchantment says all the creatures they play enter tapped. But of course, the creature, it wasn't a creature when it was entering play. It was a planeswalker. So it dodges the come into play tap thing, but then it becomes a creature still when it enters. That's weird, but cool. Okay, nice. I'll check it in a second here. I keep. Keep. And don't forget to go check out the new sponsor of the channel, Smackin'. Smackin' sunflower seeds. They are delish. And you can get 10% off. Just use that link. We all win. You support the channel because I get a portion of all the sales that are made through that link, and then they get you get a discount. So it's all upside, baby. Yeah, Caretaker's talent. As long as I can resolve the talent, I think I'm in good shape here. Anyway, I made this deck to beat mono red, so still pretty good, I guess, against Dimir, but let's see what happens here. I wonder how this lines up against the Corey Steel Cutter, actually. I'm kind of curious. Pretty sure... Yeah, they took my talent. I'm just gonna go... second Carrot Cake? Yeah, I want the Scry, right? Let's do it. They can counter this if they want. Be pretty good for us if they counter a Carrot Cake, right? Yeah, I want the land here. Okay. Stun them. Okay, so they're putting on some early damage. I could split up here. They know I have 2 split up, but I imagine... Oh, I was going to say, I imagine Kaito comes down, but no Kaito. Fascinating. So they have a counter spell, that means. Should I play into this? I don't think so. Pass. I don't have to split up here. I've got 2 Carrot Cake. I've got rabbits for days. You know how quickly they breed? You're never getting through. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gain life. I like land. Should I save the second one? I think I will. Pass. I mean, they took my card advantage engine, but in this deck, even Fountain Port's a card advantage engine, right? I'm just going to start drawing cards off these tokens. They can't get through. I could play a Beza and just start crunching. Let's do it. Yes, resolve. Okay. Caretakers is not going to resolve. So why don't we do this first? Let's see what happens here. I'm getting a treasure if this resolves. Pass. Okay. Still not getting through here. In the deck lists channel? Wait, what? Pappy, no you didn't. I think you posted in the wrong Discord. I don't see it. It's not in deck lists or the normal MTG channel. You might have posted it somewhere else. I've done that before. I just feel like this is not resolving. I'm gonna go for another Bebe here. Waiting for them to play something. I don't want to play into Spell Pierce here, so I'm not going to get lost on end step. But I definitely will get lost now. And they can negate. I wonder, I guess they would side in negate against me, I think. But they don't have it. Great. That means this is going to resolve. Could be Spell Pierce still, but if, yeah, negate was no good, then this is going to be no good. Target my treasure. That way they can't kill my guy in response. Stop me from drawing. I will attack. Alright. Thank you, Gritsky. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you popping in here, by the way. I really do. And, you know, I don't know if I think I followed up with you, but after the RC, I gave away basically all of them. I think I have maybe 10 left of the tokens that I made. I made 50, and I gave away basically all of them. I have 10 or less left. And people loved them. They were like, sweet, it's great. You know, yeah, I'll get to check out the channel and everything. So, collaboration successful. Yeah, it was good. So, and thank you. I've seen you in Ham's channel, Hamhawks, and Havretto and stuff too. So, I love that you're kind of you're an honorary part of the team. That's kind of what I feel like. Posted, helps it enter. Okay, there you go, Pappy. Okay, I'll check it in a second here. Let's set up some blocks. You can use removal to save your 3-2. Don't really care about that. Probably... Oh, I have no instant speed way of killing Shouldered, so probably going to let Shouldered do 2 to me. I mean, I'm at 20 here. I'll just exercise Shouldered. They know I have exercise. Yeah, there's their removal. It doesn't matter. Saving a 3-2 is basically irrelevant here. I could just Ultima as well. They have 1 card left. No, let's just do this. Okay, let's get the Scry here first. Yeah, I like Fountain Port. Draw that. Play Fountain Port, and let's punch you in the face. Pass. Now we have Carrot Cake up. They knew... Look at all these sweepers. I didn't even need... Duress me, bro. Do it. No problem. I don't know if the other guys said the same thing, but I assume they feel the same way, so I can speak for all of us. Because I know that Abaddon, the main dude at Magic Jank, he said you've done art for other people on the team. I didn't know that until after I had spoken to him, but I don't know who's I don't even know whose art you did or what. I don't know if it was for something else, but. For Hamhawks Graham, okay. Yeah, his name is Hamhawks to me, okay? I don't call him Graham. Who's Graham? Graham? Ham. Only Ham. GG. It's okay. It's funny, I was in Montreal and I was, you know, hanging out with people from my channel, like Nanoplasm, who was in here earlier, and MTGDG. And every time I talk to them, I'm like, Nano, can you, oh, do you want to go blah, blah, blah? Hey, MTG, what do you want for lunch? You know, I call him MTG. And other people in the room are just like, what is he calling you MTG for? What the fuck is that? And I'm like, it's so crazy. I feel like I've known him for years. Literally, he's been in my channel for years. He's one of my mods. And yet, you know, so like I've never met him in real life, so I don't like I call him by his online name. Nano, yeah, same thing. Stoic, if I meet you someday, when I meet you someday.
And I will meet you, Stoic. I will find you. I have a very particular set of skills. Getting my ass handed to me on Magic Arena.
I will call you Stoic. And you will introduce me to your parents, and I will say, oh, Stoic and I go way back. And they go, what? What is he saying? Are you calling my son Stoic? Yes. He's a very reserved man. Whom I respect. And yet, his name is Stoic. I don't care what it says on his birth certificate. I don't care. Yeah, I know you're his parents. I don't care. His name is Stoic. Now you know. I will keep this in the dark. Stoic's like, okay, and bye. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, here we go. Tom Jedisar. I'm the kind of person who also rocks my name as a, you know, online profile name, Tom, so respect. Respect. You're going the full surname and everything. I You're asking to get doxxed, buddy, but you don't underestimate the levels of sodium on this client. Someone will dox you. Did you hear? There's been swatting attacks on content creators. Not recently, but the last one was on. I think it was Ali Eldrazi. Some asshole swatted him, which is so fucking. It's fucked up, really, that you could do shit like this. I hope they caught the guy. I don't know if I ever heard back about or followed up. I remember hearing about it and going, wow, that's crazy. Like, as a streamer, it crosses my mind. Now, I'm not in the US, so you can't really, like, the Canadian police would be like, excuse me, I'm sorry, did we bother you? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry, what did you, excuse me, I'm sorry. There's a great video on YouTube. It's a parody video, but it's so close to being true that let me see. I don't know if I can find it now. I gotta try and find it. I'll show you guys, but Authority. So are they gonna tide binder my overlord? I'm gonna play Authority and pass. Fuck you. I can't. I can't find this goddamn video. It's a famous, like, I don't know, he's got a huge YouTube channel. He's some comedian or something. God, all this shorts. What the fuck are with the shorts? I never... Wait, what? Why is it searching shorts? Wow, that's crazy. What? Me again? Are they just mana screwed? What's going on here? You mana screwed, homie? Wow, what the fuck? When I search on YouTube, it auto shows me just the shorts. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's garbage. It's hot garbage. I'm actually just going to use a search engine to find this. Hold up. God, why can I not find this? Yeah, I don't know. I lost it. Go for throat Beza. Sure. I assume it's Tidebinder. No. Yeah, I can't find it. That is crazy. I just saw this. There's the Tidebinder. Sure. Take my sweeper. We'll draw another one. Oop. I draw a land. Might as well play around Spell Pierce. This person's playing main deck Tidebinders, bananas, but sure. Wow, I just can't find it. That is crazy. I wish I could remember this person's YouTube channel. It's kind of like a loud... He looks like the dude from the intro to Helldivers 2. The family man guy who comes home and he's like, "Hi, honey," and then the bugs eviscerate his wife and kids in front of him, and he's like, "Oh!" The dude looks almost exactly like that guy, the comedian. I don't know what he's called, and apparently I can't search for anything without getting a whole pile of garbage shorts. I have to go into the settings and like make sure it's not set to automatically show me shorts first or some stupid shit. But sure. Jam it. Now what? What? Children. Land. Deal. A deal. I think I'm gonna leave the rest up here. I'm gonna let them have one fountain port for now, and I might kill it on their end step here. Taram, how you doing? Sorry, I'm trying to find this stupid thing and I'm ignoring you guys. Fallout New Vegas, times I feel like Mr. House. Yeah. Oh yeah, me too, for sure. There's no setting tide shorts from... Oh, is there... Are you serious? Wow, Taram. Yeah, like, I subscribe to channels, and I just, I see videos from the channels I'm subscribed to, but I don't search for anything. Like, it's been ages since usually I'm just going directly to what I want to watch, you know what I mean? Man. Showing me a bunch of stand-up comedians. I'm like searching for like how to be Canadian parody. Where is this guy's channel? As soon as I see the thumbnail, I'll know what it is. I'll know it's the guy. Oh, here it is. Okay, this guy. Yeah. You know what? I'll show you after this. Okay, I think I found it. Is it a short? Oh, maybe it is. It's an actual short that the video I saw was as well. What is going on? Another Demir deck? Where are all the red decks, for Christ's sakes? Exercise comes in. Authority comes out. I think that's it. Yeah, Crispy, I could try and find it in like my Reddit history tab, because I think I saw it on Reddit, I clicked on it, it shows me the short, but it's like embedded. I don't know if it'll show up in YouTube history, I think it'll just show up in my Reddit history, but yeah, I could have done that, I just didn't want to go through all that process. I was just trying to maybe get lucky, and I think I found it here, hold on. I'll show you after this. I am going to kill this stupid thing, take away their map target, and take away, yeah, any shenanigans. Doesn't really matter. Would like to draw... Well, we'll see. Carrot Cake would be pretty good. Some kind of cheap play here. Another removal spell would be fine. I would probably just pull the trigger immediately. Yeah, Carrot Cake works. Let's see if we can keep finding lands. I am going to keep that. The first one's almost certainly going to be dead here. They're going to duress it or something out of my hand. So let's see. They can't beat Caretaker's talent, right? Too much card draw. 1 mana left. Wonder if they have Spell Pierce. Apparently not. Okay, looks like I'm getting Caretakers down. Nice. Interesting. Wow, the trade. Kind of shocked by that. Okay. I mean, they know I have Ultima, I guess, but sure. No land? Okay, so 2 bodies means I can block Shouldered here, even if they have a removal spell. 4 cards and a land. Yep, they've got to duress my Ultima here. But I've got a Beza. I'm gonna put a bunch of bodies on the field. Do we think they have a Tidebinder? It's possible. So they're gonna Tidebinder either Overlord or Beza here. I could play another talent, draw 2. See if I can find like a laydown arms. I think I will do that. Plays around Tidebinder the best. What? Kill? Okay. 1 card left. Good. The less cards they have, the less likely they're going to have a Tidebinder here. So they have the top of their deck plus 1 more card. Oh, nice. They don't have anything. Totally fine. Ooh. So I could lay down first. I guess I should. Then I get to draw a card. I don't get the fish, but it doesn't matter. We're killing Shouldered anyway. I just want the life. Draw more cards. Okay, it lands good. I like making land drops with this deck because you'll have a ton of gas here. You'll get so many cards, you just need the land to cast them. The bottleneck becomes mana at some point. But I wanted to see Pappy's deck after this as well. Oh, there's Tidebinder on the top. Okay. They know I have Overlord here. Okay. 1 card left, huh? Gotta go for it. See what happens. You can gain 3 life off Carrot Cake and make a dude 2 here. Last card, Tidebinder? Scoop on 36 life. Deal. Anyway. This is not 100% accurate about Canadians, but I want to say it's like 50% accurate.
Sure. Oh, hey man, you good? Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Good. You? For sure, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah? No. No? No, yeah.
Wait.
No. Oh, no.
Actually...
Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I don't even know if that's it. I think it was actually... It's that guy?
No, yeah.
Hold on, I'm going to try and find what channel? Ryan George. Is that his name? Yeah, this guy, Ryan George. He put out one that was Canadians. Ah, this. Okay, this is... I knew it wasn't a short. This is how Canadians pay for food,
Hey
apparently.
there, fellas. Sorry for the wait. No worries. Thank you. No problem. Thank you. That was no doggy bag, correct?
These
No,
are
that's right.
Canadians.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, people say, no, yeah, that's great. Like, they'll start by saying no. Like, would you like more ketchup? No, yeah, no, we're fine. Like, this kind of stuff. It's very accurate.
So that was separate
I'll be right back.
bills, right? Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Paying by card? Yes, please. Please, yes, you. Thank you. Great. Thank you so much. Oh. Sorry. Please. Oh, please. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
Even the
Thank you.
Sorry. Like, yeah, dog owners
Thank
running
you.
into each
Thanks.
other.
Thank
This
you.
is
Thanks.
very
Thank
accurate
you.
with Canadians.
Thanks you.
And it becomes so awkward.
And thank you both so much. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, you too. Thank you so much. Thank you both. Thanks. Thank you. You too. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great one. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks now. Bye. Have a good night. What the f was that guy's problem? Yeah, real douchebag. Thank you.
Hi there. Hello. Please hit.
Yeah. So I saw that the other day and I'm like, that is very close to accurate. It's like awkward how many people say they run into you and they're like, so you run into them and they apologize like for even though you're the one who like created the issue. It's very accurate. And the sorry, okay, you got like this kind of stuff like is accurate. In the Midwest, yeah, and Minnesota and stuff. Like I know when I traveled, I went to like North Dakota, Minnesota many times as a kid, but even teenager, older and stuff. And yeah, people like that, like Fargo is kind of, exaggeration of it, but it's not that far off. Like people are just, it's like, and rural people speak more like that. They're more kind of, friendly sometimes. Only if you look and act like them and believe in their God. I'm going to keep this. Lay down arms looking real ugly here. I'm gonna mulligan this. Can I play against some basic mountains one time? That is why I built the deck. Show me basic mountain. My opponent's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What? Yeah, that hard fire's coming in tapped. Big problems. Oh, it's Corey Steel, okay. Oh, it's the Cauldron version. I might die to this still. That version has reach. Okay. Yeah, Authority, Split Up is better than Templock, of course, with Authority as well. Not just because Templock eats Authority, but also making all their creatures come in tapped is nice. Because Split Up, the problem is, once they have creatures attacking you and then they keep playing more creatures, you're only ever able to kill the ones that are attacking you. And even those, if they have Vigilance, you can't even hit them. Or you have to hit, the ones that have Vigilance and miss the ones that don't. But with Authority, you get to sweep everything often, which is nice. I think... Yeah, I think I'm going to kill this. I could save Get Lost for VB, it's tempting, but... Let's do this. Hey, Gdalo, what's up? Friendliest people I've ever crossed was Kentucky. Interesting, and Nebraska. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've lived all over the world, so I've come across friendly people in other countries. I've come across, people in Canada. The average person is different everywhere, but yeah, it depends on. It's really just depends on what you look like, and that's the thing. People's images of friendliness aren't actually accurate. They're only accurate to you. Like I know my experience in certain places was people were very friendly, but it's because I look a certain way and I act a certain way. If I was, any number of different things that's not, similar to the locals, then I probably wouldn't be treated very friendlyly. I don't know. But they wave at you on the highway? Interesting. Wow, that's kind of weird. You mean like in other cars that you drove past, like people waving in the window, or like on like the sides of the road if they're just like, I don't know, random people, not on a highway, but in the city or something? It's kind of weird. Wow. Croatians. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Croatia is a country I really wanted to visit, and I never got a chance to. It was one of my top places I wanted to check out. I can't draw land. Or, yeah, I'm not making my 4th land drop here to play this Overlord, so not amazing. That's interesting. Croatia. Yeah. I mean, it also, again, you go to places that are tourist-friendly, who derive a lot of their economy from tourism. Everybody tends to be more friendly. Like, when I traveled in Southeast Asia, the Philippines, Thailand, you go to any of these places, and people are really friendly. It's like kind of like Mexico. Like when I go to Mexico, you're going to some like resort area. Everybody's pretty friendly because they, they need tourist dollars to survive. It's their main source of income. So it, it ends up being, yeah. Even cartels won't do shit. They're not going to fuck people up at a resort. They know how important tourism is. Even the scumbags in the country and stuff. Same with Thailand, same with Philippines. Like the government will come down hard on anybody who's, targeting tourists and stuff. They know how much of their income or their economy is based on that shit. So, that changes it. Like I wonder, a place that is less touristy, are the people less friendly, like when at places that are not big tourist destinations, or maybe they're more friendly because tourists are more rare? I wonder how that actually shakes out. You know, it's interesting. Albanians were insane. Like, what do you mean? Like insanely good, bad? Like, in what way are you using the word insane? Do you literally mean they're like mentally unstable? Italy's not true. Interesting. Cubans were fantastic. Yeah, I mean, remember, you're getting a very small sample size. You're just one person, right? So can't really generalize a whole country. But sounds like you had good experiences in some of those places. I thought Cuba was great too, but again, I was a tourist there. Like, you know, I don't know. They kind of know, and again, it's the way you look and everything else. Some of those countries, if you were outwardly gay, if you were trans or something, like presenting as somebody else, you might have a very different experience. Or if you're this or that, like as a straight white male, I can go basically anywhere, and yeah, a lot of people are friendly to me, but that is not true of my other friends who look different than me, who are, you know, different sexual orientations and stuff. I think that's the other thing that a lot of people forget. Like, I'm seeing the world through, like, you know, or the world is reflected back at me based on the way I look and act and everything else, right? It's kind of weird, but okay, I guess I'm sweeping here. It's gonna blow up all the artifacts, but that's okay. I would like to kill all their artifacts. End the turn. Action, baby. Give me the action. We don't stay in resorts. Yeah, well, yeah, it depends on where I go. Mexico, we were in a kind of a resort area, but it's because we were with my parents, so. But in Southeast Asia, I was in huts on the beach. Yeah, like small. Come on. It's little things, but yeah. From Africa. Let my lady know from Africa, people are judging us because they only like me? What? What do you mean? I don't understand. You'll let your lady... You mean you have a friend, a lady friend who's African? And you're saying you're gonna let her know that people are judging you? Because they only like me. What do you mean? Are you saying that, yeah, they judge you yeah, I'm saying they judge you differently than her, yes. And you don't need to tell her, she knows. she knows more than you, actually, I imagine, and me, and anybody else like that. Like, I didn't experience that kind of, you know, I didn't experience discrimination based on the way I looked until I went to a place where nobody looks like me. I still got treated okay, but only to an extent. And then you run into the wall, and it very quickly becomes apparent. You are different. You're an alien. We are... The law applies like this if you're one of us, and for you it's different. And the way people treat you is different, and you know. Yeah, she probably knows already that. Your girlfriend? Yeah. They're just as friendly? Okay. I know people I've been, or places I've been to, they would not be as friendly to your girlfriend as they would to you. But again, like, if you're together with her, they're not going to treat you differently. If she goes to places by herself, she will be treated differently. But again, she probably already knows that. Unfortunately, I think almost everybody who's darker skinned has experienced some racism in their life, unless they grow up in a place where everybody's similar to them. But in North America, it's definitely stigma, and Europe and Asia. It's crazy. People are very, I don't know, xenophobic, especially when it comes to darker-skinned people. Well, I am going to kill one of these idiots. I hope they don't have Tidebinder. I know they don't play that card, though, right? I'm at 22 life still. But, yeah. She missed the memo? Okay, well, she's led a very sheltered life, then. I'm surprised. I mean, almost every person I know who's African descent, who doesn't live in Africa, has experienced racism. It's crazy. And I know for a fact it gets even worse when you go to, yeah, like East Asia or other places like that. I mean, I had a buddy in Korea, when he traveled to China and stuff, people were straight up like treating him like an animal at a zoo. Like, they wanted to take pictures with him, they wanted to touch his hair, they wanted to like do shit. They would walk up and like, here, take a picture with my child and stuff like that. Nobody's gonna believe me. I met a black dude. Look, he looks like a basketball. You know, he's a tall guy. Everybody just assumed he was some like basketball player. Just the stereotype, you know, kind of assumptions, that kind of stuff. And then it gets even worse. Like I you know, yeah. I know a lot of people who had lots of stories from living in other countries, but I don't think I'm saying anything too shocking here. It's people treat each other differently based on the way they look. So how friendly people are in a nation, that's going to change depending on all kinds of stuff. The way you look, the way you talk, the way you act. again, are you gay? Are you trans? All that kind of stuff. You're going to have a totally different reception in different countries, right? But yeah. Well, I'm saying if what you say is true, then she's sheltered. Which again, I don't think I don't think what you're saying is true. You're saying she's never experienced discrimination, and I'm saying that means she's very sheltered. So yeah, you're saying you've been to all these countries. I'm pretty sure she's experienced discrimination. You're telling me she hasn't. I'm trying to say that those things can't both be. That doesn't make sense. Everybody I know has had very different experience. Nobody I know of African descent has ever not experienced racism outside of, a country where the vast majority of people are similar to them, like in Africa. Everybody, North America, Asia, Europe, all friends who've been all over the place, they've experienced. But you're saying she's never experienced anything? Okay, well, I can't say no. I don't know her, but that would be shocking to me. That sounds like, yeah, I don't know how that's possible, but that's why I said sheltered. Like, what? But obviously that can't be true, right? She's not that sheltered, which means I just think you're wrong here. She has experienced it. Go ask her, see what she says. I would be very surprised if she said, no, I've never experienced anything weird at all, ever. Really? Okay. Blue Red Cauldron, yeah, I played it a little bit. I could go back to it, but boy, I don't know how that deck. I played the Blue Red deck, and I played against Mono Red, Blue Red, and that's it. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna play a deck that kicks the shit out of these decks. So then I load this deck up, and I play against Dimir. Now I'm playing against the Cauldron deck, which is a little bit closer to what I want to play against. But anyway. You said, no, they don't. They're just as friendly. That was your response to me saying she would have different experiences if she wasn't with you, or if she was in a country that, like all the countries I've been, many of them, people of color have a very different experience than people who are lighter skinned. But you said, no, I'm reading it, right? You said, no, they don't. They're just as friendly, or people are nice to her. I said that can't be true all the time, right? That something doesn't add up there, but. So I'm just replying to what you said. Yeah, no, that's not what I said. I didn't say they get constantly harassed. I said they've all experienced it. Just like I experienced it when I went to a place where nobody looked like me. I immediately experienced that kind of stuff, especially in a country that doesn't have discrimination laws. That's the other big problem. Wow, now I'm drawing too many land here. I guess I could level this up. It's not that amazing. But okay, I guess I'm threatening a double block here. Go. But they've experienced it, I'm just saying. Like, when you say, like, all the people in this country are friendly and everybody's great, I mean, that's, again, like, I'm just trying to say, I said that about places too, but then I remember I'm approaching it from my perspective, which is, straight white male. It's different if you're gay. It's different if you're a person of color. It's different if you're, on and on and on. Like, that's the issue here. So again, that's why when we generalize it, it's still a biased kind of claim saying, people are nice or they're not nice or whatever. It depends on what you look like is the bottom line for a lot of interactions. I'm not saying you're constantly experiencing racism, but you definitely will have a different experience. People will not treat you the same consistently, like, all across the board. I've had, even from a taxi, not picking you up. Like, it's not like you experienced direct rate. Like, nobody got out of the cab and started yelling slurs at you, but you might have not even realized why. Oh, it's taking a weird long time to get a cab. Well, yeah, if you look like everybody else here, you would have no problem getting a cab, but you don't. So, or whatever it is, some weird, service at a restaurant, whatever it is. Should I double block here? I'm gonna go for it. Sure. Do it. Sack it. Oh, bounce. Sure. Okay, sweeper, please. Voldaren Thrillseeker. They can fling their 7-drop at me? They can fling all their guys and kill me next turn, can't they? No, it's not specific to Kentucky or anything else. No, just in general. In a place where people aren't, don't all look the same. In Kentucky or Nebraska, there's a lot of African-American people, so it wouldn't even, it depends on which parts of the county and everything she goes to. But I'm talking, like, if she went to Japan or South Korea, she would get not harassed. Again, this isn't people attacking you. It's just people saying, oh yeah, no, I can't help you. Or, oh, like, they don't go out of their way to, like, again, taxis driving by without picking you up, or restaurants saying they're closed or whatever. Like, this has happened to me. This has happened to lots of people I know, and it was just clearly they didn't want me there. They didn't want the foreigners there, you know what I mean? But that kind of thing. I'm not implying people are like, you know, straight up just saying racist shit to you on the street and harassing you, though. But yeah. Interesting. That's cool. That's great. But yeah, I just wonder, you know, I wonder what it'd be like if you weren't with each other, right? Anyway, I'm just trying to make you think there are factors here at play that, you know, you're still looking at it through a lens, right? And there's filters over that lens that sometimes we don't see. But it is different when you're, yeah. If I'm in a group of friends and all of them are Korean and then it's just me, I get in all over the place. But if it's a bunch of foreigners and one Korean dude, they're just like, no, you guys can't come in. You know, that kind of thing. Like, it happens so many times. Japan's like that. It gets more obvious when you get deeper into society. So as a tourist, you often don't see this kind of stuff. Again, you're in the touristy area. You're not getting blatantly ripped off because that's frowned upon in a lot of really touristy areas these days. Although some people will still try to rip you off. But it's when you start dating people in that country, or you run up into against the legal system in that country, or jobs or job interviews, or that kind of stuff. Any aspect of society where you're starting to get deeper into kind of dealing with people directly and stuff, not just as a tourist, then it becomes very apparent that the way you look and act and everything else will drastically affect the way people treat you. It sucks. I wish it wasn't true, but this is the reality we live in. People are tribalistic animals. Still sad, but oh yeah, right, Dallo. Yes. That part about that specifically? Yes. If you don't go to church, are you kidding? I don't have to tell you what it's like to be an atheist in Nebraska, do I? Or Ohio, or I don't know, one of the places where it's like the Bible Belt. They call it the Bible Belt for a reason. Every time you're ostracized if you're not going to the church with all the other people in your tiny town every Sunday, right? It's got it, man. I mean, I'm sure there's people, oh no, that's not true, blah, blah, blah. Sure. I'm sure if you ask all the Christians going to that church, they would, oh no, we're totally friendly with the guy who never comes to church. Yeah, no, we're not, blah, blah, blah. It's like, they can't even see how they're, acting differently towards this person. But I mean, you just hear stories from people who live in those places who go, dude, it's so fucking hard to like be an atheist and live in this place. It's crazy. I can't, like, my work, they all pray at work. They like, what the fuck is that? Like, I bet even in Korea there were jobs, like one of my Korean friends had a job where she it was a real estate agency, and they were very Christian, and they all like prayed before they ate lunch and prayed at the beginning of the day and stuff. And it was like, whoa, that's wild. I mean, if you don't, you're just ostracized. Like, you're considered a black sheep of the workplace and all this shit. It's like, fuck that. I can't even imagine what that's like, but yeah. Okay, cool, Della. We're friendly with the non-believer. I mean, yeah, some places are, but yeah, Soulstone's good, Basker. How you doing, Basker, by the way? I don't know what happened to my opponent. They disconnected? They were winning this game, I think. I don't know, maybe they just can't beat Overlord here. Their main phase? I don't know what's going on. They just disconnected. Okay. Okay, I was gonna... Oh, I didn't look at Pappy's deck. Hold on, he did post it, didn't he? Wait, Pappy? Where is the deck, dude? I don't see it. I still don't see it. Did you post it? I thought you posted it already. I said you hadn't posted. You're like, I gotta hit enter. But I don't see it still. The swing is all good there? Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Do it. Do it now, and I can take a look before we jump into the next round here. I can open some packs, too. Hell yeah. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure if you're an atheist in the Bible Belt, you're getting treated differently, especially in a rural area, small town, that kind of stuff. But, hey, I can't say with first-person experience that this happens. It's all what I hear from people living there who are not religious. But, so secondhand, I don't know. Maybe it's all, they're all wrong, but somehow doubt it when you hear so many opinions that are all similar and on the same page saying the same thing. Okay. Using up these gems. Do not set that as default, please. The store notification is back. Did you post? No, I think you're in a different Discord. I don't see Magic the Gathering. Oh, did you put it in general? Jesus. You put it in the general channel. Okay, hold up. Okay, there we go. Now I see it. Yeah, there's an MTG channel for that. Colin might come in and delete it. Brawl, baby. Okay, we'll take a look at the Brawl deck. Maybe I'll go back to Vivi after this, but... Nicol Bolas, nice. Reanimate. Oh, yeah, you've got a lot of the good stuff here. Oh, that's Lightning Bolt. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, it's a Grixis control deck. Ristic Study, nice. Yeah, it looks good. How many land? 30? Isn't that on the... I think 30 is on the low side, isn't it? But maybe you... I guess you've got a couple Moxes. I think you're still on the low side for land here. I don't know. Oh, you've got spell lands, though. Shatter Skull. And that other Sink into Stupor and stuff, right? Fell to Profane. Okay, so maybe you do have some lands. Sholdred, she really good? Looks sweet. Yeah, looks like a deck I would enjoy playing. I don't like Swiftfoot Boots either, but I guess you're going to put it on Nicol Bolas or something so you can flip them. But MDFCs, yeah. Yeah, Vivi should probably be in this deck, right? That's one card I would put in here, Vivi. Make a regular land base? What do you mean, with basics? No, you're better off doing this. Way better. But usually you play like 34 or 35 lands in your commander deck, right? But I don't know, this is best of one, isn't it? So yeah, you have the hand smoother as well. Is the hand smoother helping you? This is weird. Why are you playing this? Get this shit out of here. And this? Why the fuck are you playing this? Get this shit out of here. Be a control deck. I wouldn't be playing that crap. Those two gotta go. Yeah, you can do better than that. Get that out of here. Your mana looks good. All dual lands. Love it. Couple basics. It's all you need. Perfect. Don't change it. I would be playing only duels and tri lands and stuff. Oh, get this out of here too. Get the Maelstrom out of there. Get these Garbo red draw 4 mana cards. Maybe play some other... Yeah, you're kind of heavy on the spells. Vraska sucks. I wouldn't play Vraska either. I would be a hard control deck. All spells, stuff that cares about spells. Maybe you're winning with Nicol Bolas. What does this one do? Sure. You know, maybe... Oh, wow, that's hard to cast. I guess you're heavy black. Black's your #1 color. Yeah, I don't know. I would be cutting the red 4-drops for sure. They don't seem great. They're just... And Screaming Nemesis? Why? You're not an aggro deck. Even Graveyard? Graveyard's okay, I guess, but I would cut everything that's aggressive. Ragavan's just a card advantage engine, so it doesn't matter. This isn't a card you're playing because it's aggressive. But you've got to reanimate. I don't know. You could play some more, a couple big chonkers on the top end. I know you've got a few, but I'm not a fan of Vraska either here. There's got to be better Planeswalkers. I mean, there's better red Planeswalkers like Chandra, 4-mana Chandra that you could be playing in there as well. I don't think I'd play Terror either. You're a control deck. You're playing all non-creature spells, right? Or as many as you can. How many creatures do you actually have? 20? 24 instants. Meanwhile, you've got 35 instants and sorceries. So I would be leaning, like you're pulled in 2 different directions. Cut all the creature crap. Goldspan's great. You don't cut that. Cut this. Cut this. Archfiend of the Dross. I don't even think I'd play that. Oh, you have your Unholy Annex thing going, right? And Phyrexian Arena? I would play less of this stuff, and that way you can cut the demons, and I would play blue card draw instead. Play Memory Deluge. Why is that not in here? Is it banned or something? Memory Lapse is great. Play some counter magic. Yeah, there's your card advantage. Memory Deluge. Draw cards with blue card draw spells instead of trying to use black enchantments. The black enchantments are really clunky and, you know, bad. If I pay 3 mana in Commander, I want to draw 3 cards at least. I don't want to draw 1 card at the end of the turn or whatever, or my next upkeep. That's way too slow. I would be playing Deluge. Play some more. I don't know what the other... You know, there's a bunch of them. You know what I mean? Stuff like this. There's a blue 5 mana one. There's... Yeah, and then I would be playing counter spells. I don't think I would play March either. Just stuff that kills creatures. I'm not interested in tempo. This is not amazing. Slip out the back can't be good. I guess you can use it on an opponent's creature too. Anyway, I don't know. I would change it. I would play a Grixis control, like a Grixis spells deck, and just lean into the spells. Take away anything that cares about creatures, or like you kill your opponent's creatures, but you don't need to, you know, like give your own creatures haste and stuff. That's not that's not what I would be doing with that deck. All right, we'll try Cauldron again here. Watch me play against mono red immediately, but anyway. Yeah, that's what I would do. I think you're kind of torn between creatures and not creatures, and your deck will still be fine. It's full of powerful cards, but if you want to really maximize like the potential of that deck, you got to lean one way or the other. Are you a Reanimator creature, you know, Thunder, or what is that? Terror of the Peaks kind of deck? Or are you a control deck? It looks like you're a control deck. You had tons of removal, discard, you know, counter magic, like interaction, and then just card draw to refill, right? I guess I can keep this. I don't know. That's how I would lean, but I like control decks. I think that's what that deck is already leaning toward. You're kind of looking like a Grixis control deck, but then you have like Screaming Nemesis. You know, that doesn't jive. Okay. Corey Steele? Could fear of missing out here on 2. And then Agatha's pump up this. It's kind of an awkward deck, isn't it? Like you're putting stuff in the yard, you're trying to get to Delirium, but then at the same time, you are... Let's do this. You're eating the graveyard with Cauldron, and like you're, you know, flashing back your spells. So it's like, wait, what? Like, what are we doing here? God damn it. So, yeah, kind of a weird tension in this deck. You have Delirium cards, you have Tursa, you have this that care about cards in graveyard, but then you have Agatha's eating them, and then flashback cards you want to keep casting out of the graveyard. Strange, but sure. Take 3. I think if I play Vivi, it just dies here, right? Maybe it's just Soul Cauldron? I mean, Dragonhead killing one thing here is not amazing. I could play Vivi, but I just feel like it's gonna die. The best play is Vivi because then I get to untap a double spell next turn. If I play a 2-drop here, leave up 1 mana, I still will. I think I need to stop this board right now. They could probably, if they have a couple monstrous rages, they can kill me here. I think they're fucking up here. This is X's 3? I can sack this guy to shoot something. Kill this. If I go for the monk, they can play their last card and save it. I think I'd rather kill the other guy. So I'm only going to take damage from the monk here. Yeah. Oh, they had... Actually, that does save it because it was a rage. Okay, last rage. Am I dead? Block. No, I'm not dead. I guess, again, this deck doesn't really have a way to sweep, so I can't win here. Okay. Yeah, I really think this deck is either not very good or I'm really bad at playing it, or both. I don't know. Paolo's the only one who got anywhere with this. I don't know how many people played it, but it feels really bad against the aggro decks. I don't know. Oh, no, wait. I don't want this. Scorching Shot for Vivi? Like, what am I supposed to side in this? I don't know. Really weird deck. It just doesn't seem very good. Yeah, this is the PvD DDR list. Oh, discard Vivi and then eat the Vivi instead? Maybe, yeah, okay. Yeah, I could have done that. 3 people? That's it? Oh, yeah, see, that doesn't mean anything. I was hoping like a whole team played it or something, but... Yeah, you always gotta pitch Vivi? Yeah, maybe. Zombify dinosaurs? No. But I played many decks like that. Reanimate big thing is really what you're saying there. Yeah, like reanimate a huge threat. That stuff used to be good, but then Omniscience is just too consistent and powerful. Like, if you're gonna play a Zombify deck, play Omniscience combo. That's the best one. It's not Zombify, but same shit, different pile. 4 mana sorcery that, you know, puts something into play. Except instead of putting a dinosaur that they can just kill, you put Omniscience, which you win the game and they don't get another turn. Okay, Vivi has to survive here. Let's see if he does. Not the same? Why? What dinosaur are you zombifying? Board full of dino turn 4, and then they sweep away or split up or whatever it's called. They can still stop it, is what I'm saying. They can kill a bunch of dinosaurs. Can't stop Omniscience though. Galta. Good luck. I think those kind of decks, yeah, they're, you know, you can do some big stuff, but not if your opponent's interacting with you, and even if you do your thing, I think what a lot of opponents are doing is a lot stronger than what you're doing. Like Omniscience. Omniscience just wins the game on the spot. Dinosaurs, creatures can be killed, right? So unless your dinosaurs are drawing you a bunch of cards, then it's scary. Win without attacking? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But again, you know, against a lot of the best decks in the format, I mean, there's a reason none of the pros played dinosaurs at the Pro Tour, right? It's kind of the... Standard is the best decks are pretty well established at this point, so, you know, there are other good decks. Dinosaurs, cool, but you can't really, like, again, Dinosaurs is not one of the best decks in Standard. Reanimating things with Zombify is not one of the best strategies in Standard. And we just had a big tournament that kind of proved that. I don't know, because I'm not paying attention to what they're drawing, basically. That's why. Omniscience is better, but it's not that fun. Yeah, so now, but that's exactly right, Knockbuster. You just have to draw the line between, are we talking about what's good, or are we talking about what's fun? Because those are not the same things, right? Yes. Amazing. Oop, I don't think I gifted them. Never punish. Yeah, drew another Vivi. I'm not even watching what they're doing. Hey, Colin. Rematch? What's that? What's rematch? I would like to draw a land here. Let's go with this first, I think. Wow, and I drew the fucking tap land? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, whatever. I might be able to draw an untapped land off Vivi here, but I can't play Profts and then tick this up and then make 3 mana. I can only make 2 now. Okay, let's see if we can draw a land. I might still be able to double spell here. Okay, this guy gets huge. I could have waited till... Yeah, no, but I couldn't cast Profts, right? Yeah, I needed to make that mana before combat. Alright, it's fine. 7/10, they've got to bounce him. There's nothing in their deck that can kill a 7/10 here. Then next turn I'm going to have all the mana in the world. So I've got Soul Cauldron. I can give Fear of Missing Out ability. That's not anything. You only get the activated abilities, right? Yeah. I'm at 19 here. I don't think I'm going to die, but... Oh, Rematch? Really? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Rematch. You can't imagine I'd enjoy it? I would try it. I didn't play Sifu, but it looked kind of cool. I was actually interested in trying Sifu at some point, but I have it too. I have it on Epic Game Store. I think it was given away for free at one point, but man, announcements go live next Monday, 3-4 hours. Yeah. Not the next day? Okay, good to know. You've got it marked in your calendar. You've got your alarm set. Okay, Scoop, you and many other players are just waiting, just praying. They can't do us. They can't do it again. They can't do it to us again. They gotta ban something this time, right? It's gotta happen this time, right? Yeah. Is it Cauldron here? I kind of want to go Cauldron. Cauldron doesn't kill one of their dudes, though. So I abrade. I get to double abrade here. Let's just do it. Kill the Cory Steel. And then go to combat. Oh, what am I saying? I don't get an extra. Yeah, right. I didn't draw an. It's got to be extra card, right? Cards I never play with. Profts. And Vivi. Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I like Vivi a lot, though. Vivi's very sweet. But I don't play with Cauldron and Profts very often. I imagine I'm going to play a lot with Vivi at some point in Standard. Stock Up's a good one. They got to find an answer to Vivi here. You ready to be disappointed? I mean, you might not be. This might be the time when they ban something out of mono red. I would not be surprised if they banned something out of mono red. But, you know, and this is always the toss-up is, what are they going to ban? Do they ban the symptom or the disease? Do they ban, like, Monstrous Rage or the real problem, which is the mice? The mice are the core of that deck, just like Cory Steel is the core of this deck. You can ban a combat trick, but there's a bunch of red combat tricks. They'll play the next best one and it'll still be fine, because Cory Steel is still busted. Heartfire Hero into Manifold Mouse is still busted. Maybe they ban Manifold Mouse, something like that. That would be interesting. The Offspring cards are almost certainly too strong, but... Yes, I block. But yeah, I'd like to see them ban something out of the mono red deck, and I'd like to see them ban one of those two cards, Heartfire or Manifold Mouse. That would be good. But... Is 7+ cards? Yeah, that would be insane if they did that. I don't think they will, but I die. Yeah, exactly. We've got another set coming, and there's partial rotation. Anyway, so that's the Vivi deck. I'm not crazy about it. It seems like an absolute dog to everything. It's a dog to mono red. It's a dog to omniscience. It's a dog to blue red. Like, those are the 3 most played decks. I don't know. I know I'm not playing this optimally, but would I have won even if I was? No. I definitely wouldn't have won either of the games I just lost, I think, but... Good versus Omniscience, but you have, like, 0 interaction. You have 1 Spell Pierce, I think, in the main, right? Or maybe you're praying an Abrade catches an Omni or something? I don't know. What you mean post-board? Oh, Cauldron. Cauldron can interact. That's true. They play a bunch of temp locks you can't interact with, but I guess you have Into the Flood mob maybe to set up a turn to get your Cauldron back. Yeah, Cauldron means it should be a good matchup, right? Actually, you're right. But I don't know. I didn't see the breakdown of wins. They won't actually show this deck. This deck was too small a sample size. But I'm curious. Yeah, I wonder if Cauldron tips it in this deck's favor. But maybe. I guess we're discarding, which pumps this guy, so let's play this guy pre-combat. Here comes Cut Down. I'll discard a land here. Vivi. I guess they're going to take Vivi here, right? Let's see. Yeah. Leave up the Pierce. Mono black. They know I have Pierce here, so Leaving it up, I don't think accomplishes much, but I know they have Unholy Annex and they want to play it, so might as well force them to play some other shit instead. Yeah, play that garbage. Okay. Not amazing. See if I can find... Do I even have anything that kills a 4 toughness creature? I don't think I do. A Braid and Glacial Dragon Hunt do not. Into the Flood Maw, I guess? Okay. So I could do all this instant speed. Sure. Trade. Doesn't change what the Cauldron does here, so I think it's still fine. Now I can start eating their creatures. Breacha. Oh man, too many lands. Okay, I might sandbag that land. We do have a lot of discard in this deck. Go. What do I do here? Kill the bat, get back Vivi? I don't know. They probably have another discard spell here, but at least I have the Thrill Seeker in the yard for Soul Cauldron. I take it. Or don't take it, as it were. More bats? No. Vivi just gonna die? Okay, so now any creature I draw, I can turn into a Vivi, right? My opponent's barely doing any damage to me, so I can just basically ignore them here. Oh, now I can't ignore them. Okay. Now they're drawing too many cards. No more land, please. Spell. Pierce. Just finished Clair Obscur. Nice. Nice holo. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea, actually. That's a good question. I pass. I can't win this game. Doesn't really matter what I eat here. Yep. Still goes under there, ready to do its thing. But yeah, with Shouldered in play, I don't think I can win, because this deck does rely on drawing a bunch of cards if I'm going to chain together a bunch of spells and stuff. But draw. That is not good enough. Anyway, like I said, I don't think this deck's very good. I think it was a Pro Tour meme, and some people tried it because they were like, you know, PVDDR decides he's going to play. He hasn't played a Pro Tour in ages. Let's play something fun. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't get it. Unable to Scream seems good. Spell Pierce can come out. I don't know. Winter Night against Shouldered doesn't seem great. I don't know. Sure. Vivi's 2/5 after Cauldron, yeah. What? Oh, I could have pierced and then activate Cauldron to stop cut down? Yeah, I could have done that. That's true. Didn't think about that. I'm kind of mentally checked out of playing this deck, to be honest. I don't think it's good, and I'm ready to put it down, so I just want to get this over with, and then and then we'll play something good. I don't think this deck is very good. I'm not really doing it justice, I know, but yeah. I think you have to spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to make this deck good. Or how to play this deck well before you can start doing well with it, right? There are a lot of little decisions and everything going on, but man, it does seem to line up really badly against the aggro decks and stuff. Running out Vivi, I want it to die, right? Isn't that the whole point of playing Vivi, is you want to get it under Cauldron? So yeah, let them use a card on it. And then we can Tursa next turn. Sure. I guess you're also susceptible to graveyard hate. Tursa. Okay. Crunch. Beautiful. Take a hike. Not amazing. I don't really want to tap Tursa. Okay, crunch. Maybe I should have just Scorching Shotted the Apocalypse or whatever. Shouldered the Apocalypse. But, yeah, maybe we will. Maybe I'll just take 2 here. Discard the thing, yeah. I can't bounce my own thing here, so we die. Yeah, I could have discarded Vivi to Ursa, but I'd rather trade for one of their cards. Isn't that better? I think that's better, because I have infinite stuff to discard in this deck, right? Speaking of which, drawing lands. I think I'd rather trade for one of their cards and then get to use it out of the graveyard, but either way, they have this. Yep. Ugh, I have Into the Floodmaw, so I have to respond here. Accept. What else you got? Yeah, I'm just gonna play mono white, I think, after this, and pose all these red decks. Yes. You die. Okay. Why wouldn't it leave up my duel? Yeah, the Shivan Reef, right. Auto tapper. Auto tapper. Sure, you get to keep eating my graveyard. Doesn't really matter anymore. Just hoping to make any threat lethal here and just keep hitting them with one threat until they die. They will get to crack this Ghost Vacuum and get back a bunch of stuff, though. I'll take one of those. Okay. Doesn't really matter. You're gonna lose. I get 2 attack steps here. Yeah, I play my land. Okay, so I should be able to do... And even though I'm not drawing extra cards here, I get to have 2 attacks, which is pretty gross. Oh, yeah, okay. That's still okay, though. If they don't want to trade, that's fine. Okay. See what I draw. So that puts this in the yard. Does get me to Delirium, but then they just eat it, right? Okay. I don't know, maybe I should have done that, but then they eat it. No, there's no way I can turn on Tersa here. Mm-hmm. Desperation. Cecil the Dark Knight. Whenever he deals damage, you lose that much life. You're in trouble, buddy. Did they play a third Ghost Vacuum? What the fuck? This pings them for 1, ticks up the VV. Huh. Interesting. I could Tersa discard this, trigger Profts, but I actually don't mind this. This does 3 to them. And I'm gonna pass? Let's see. Did you get lucky on collector box? No, I didn't try and get any collector boxes. You mean at the arena direct thing? No, I didn't even shoot on that silly shit. Zero interest in trying for that. It's a crapshoot, and the EV is terrible. And even if you win, you might not get your prize. That's the reality. I think it's just Tersa discard 2 here. And if I can find any other spell to play, then they can't shut me off. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, they scooped to that. Finally. Alright, I did side a couple of them out, but... A Braid? The deal 3 does not feel great. Did they keep the bats? They kept... Or, I don't even know if they kept the bat in, right? I should read Cecil. What is he actually... Then, okay, yeah. But if he dies, he doesn't come back, obviously, like that game. Enduring Curiosity is kind of interesting. I think I want to try something like this just because they... But it's a non-creature... It's a creature spell. It's not going to trigger Vivi. It's not going to... But against black attrition, like black removal, this is a great one, right? Dreams. So they could take it with Dreams. I don't love a Braid. Even Dragon Hunt. 3 damage is just not cutting it here, right? I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna take out a Braid. I'll leave in Dragon Hunt because it has flashback at least, but only see this deck get really dangerous if Core Steel's in it. Yeah. Well, this version is really weird. It's not an aggro deck, really. It's like a combo deck almost. You're trying to set up this combo built around Vivi and Agatha's Soul Cauldron and stuff like that. But anyway, I have a 1-drop and a 2-drop, but are they going to take my 3-drop here? Kind of funny. Yeah, they do. Okay. Assume they're going to take Cauldron here. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I want to make land drop, so let's draw a card. I could fear of missing out discard as well. But this guy gets pumped. Okay. Would have liked an untapped land there. Would have been glorious. Ah. Okay, I think I'm going to go Fear of Missing Out plus Unable to Scream here. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Should I? Or should I just offer the trade? I'm gonna pump the other guy. Okay, there we go. Offer the trade first. Death Toucher, but they take a bunch of damage when that guy blocks. Yeah. I guess they're gonna block with Cecil here. I could have Unable to Scream there, but I don't think it matters. He's taking a bunch still. Yeah, let's just pass. I want to save this for a Shouldered here. Yeah, post-combat, Profts put a bunch of counters, and then I might be able to Winter Knight. Or nope, okay. Pump. More removal. Okay. Nope. Okay. Ooh, Dark Confidant. Let it through. No. Risky. They take 2. That's an outlaw. Get wrecked. That is an outlaw. Enduring on end step. What say thee? Kill my enduring here? Shoot the sheriff? Sure. Not going anywhere though, is it? Nice. Could draw cards first, but I think I'm just doing this. Okay, yeah. So you think I should discard Vivi to Cauldron, or I should 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's pass. I can't give activated abilities here, but I can definitely eat with Cauldron and pump my guy. Next turn, if I discard Vivi to Winter Knight, then I can go off here, I think. Hey, they're at 7, though. I don't think it matters, actually. I just need a Preacher for now. Okay. Cult Cauldron. I'm cruising right now, yeah. Like, they can keep killing my creatures, but I'm just drawing too many creatures. Enduring was a great sideboard play. Again, they need to 2-for-1 themselves to deal with it, but, like, the second removal spell has to be a very narrow enchantment removal spell, which that deck does not play very much of. I'm gonna VV Unable to Scream here. I think that's fine. Kill Vivi. I don't know. There's an argument for letting that Dark Confidant kill them, but oh no, yeah, that's the one I wanted to kill with the Unable to Scream. Yep. Into the Flood Maw. So I could put Vivi under the Cauldron, make this guy make 3, but then I need to tap Oh yeah, okay, no, that works, right? So let's go eat Vivi. And then activate. And then I'm gonna Winter Knight. 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna tap. I'm not gonna tap here. And then I still have Flood Maw up. This is pre-combat? Yeah, nice. Real Seeker is lethal very soon here. I could just play it next turn and finish them, though. Maybe I should toss Mako here. What? No, I want to discard one creature. What the fuck? I just wanted to not select that one. I hit cancel, and then now it's making me discard 2 cards. Fuck's sakes. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. I think that's fine. Pump. Okay. Pass. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have bounced shouldered first there. Oops. But 8. I have no card draw though. I used my 1 card draw spell. That is awkward. Well, I can make a bunch of mana, but Shoulder It is going to kill me here, I think. Okay, stop on my upkeep. Why did it just... Oh, it just added the mana. It auto-used the Vivi ability, which is bizarre. Okay. Go. Ooh, that is risky. They're at 8. Okay. And Gix. Okay. Oh, you motherfucker. No, no. I have 1 card that's relevant. It's Vivi. So I can give Vivi ability. It does nothing. Drawing the land. Maybe you can't cut your card draw in this. I don't know. Maybe you can't cut the card draw. Gain abilities. Yeah, go. Boom. I can do 4 damage to their face here. So if they rip a Shoulder It off the top, I can actually just kill them right there on draw step. Okay. Can they pump it instant speed? No. Okay. Sure. No! Oh, this deck is so fucking bad. I hate this deck. This deck fucking sucks. I'm sorry. It's so cute. It's like playing the Esper Pixie deck where they were playing a bunch of Wishclaw Talisman and Temporary Lockdown and like bouncing their own Temporary Lockdowns to get like infinite value. You're taking all these game actions, but they're so like inconsequent, like these little dinky things. You either have this big explosive turn or 1 removal spell sends you back to the Stone Age and you're trying to like put together all the pieces again and you fill your graveyard and too many moving parts, I think, in that deck for that deck to be consistently good. You have to be like CFT Sock level of Savant to play that. Let's play Mono White. Decade 2, yeah, maybe. It's 22 land. I know. It's a low land count, right? So I shouldn't be flooding often, but several of the games I played with it, I kept flooding. Like you've got some card draw. So in the post sideboard games against the aggro decks, I've been siding out card draw. And then it just feels like you stall. You can't keep going. You just run out of gas and the deck shits the bed and you die. I don't know. That's what kept happening in against aggro earlier. So let's take out this change my stream title there. Not really interested in playing Blue-Red Cauldron. It does not seem like a great deck. It seems like the kind of deck that, you know, it's an abstract, you know, curiosity for, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Let me play against these idiots. Great. Basic mountains all day long. I think it's Get Lost here. I know I'm giving them the maps, but I think I like that the best. Job, how you doing? Crispy, nice. Yeah, we're gonna be doing mono red, or we're gonna be doing mono white things here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not doing anything this turn, which is awkward. I could leave up Ride's End, but I kind of want them to play some stuff. The only issue now with Split Up is we're not going to kill all their creatures. The weakness of this card. No Authority. Oh, unless they play a haste creature. Great. I'm going to pump it up, give it double strike. Ooh. Bin it. Yup. I'll take some damage. Deal. And I didn't draw a second white. I guess I gotta do this first. This way mice don't get haste. And I can ride Zen this Ember Heart. Okay. And then next turn I can split up, or I can Ultima if I draw land. Carrot Cake, Beza. Lots of good cards in my deck here to stabilize against red. Little awkward on the mana there. I'm playing 4 Demo Field, and it's probably a little bit greedy. Maybe I should be playing 3. They have Screaming Nemesis on top, so I can make them... Oh, they don't have a non-basic. Never mind. I can't make them shuffle that away. Another double strike mouse. Yes. Huh. Okay, let's pass. They're gonna tap 3 to play this. Okay, they have a land. I could stop before we get to combat here. Is that crazy? Trigger each other. They go for this. Okay. Yeah, I'm letting these guys trigger. Yep. Yeah, see, I'm making them second guess their attacks here. Yeah, they still do it correctly. No blocks. I think I'm dead no matter what here. But I'll do this. Interesting. Okay, split up cleans this up. Self-destruct doesn't matter. Ooh. Still, have to do this. Didn't draw the 5th land here. Kind of annoying, but... Alright. Hopefully no Hasty Boy off the... or in the hand. Off the top card does nothing here. Last card is... nothing good. This draws us cards. I think I'm going to pump these guys immediately next turn. I don't have an instant speed way to beat a... What's it called? Screaming Nemesis number 2. As soon as I untap with Fountain Port, I can block it and sack. But, yeah, put me to 1. Is this Artifact? Feature. Oh, and they top deck. Pretty lucky. Go nuts. Okay, so they top deck out of it. I had a pretty ugly draw there, so let's see if we can draw a little bit better in game 2 here. Authorities can come in. What else? I think that's really it. Our deck is already... should clobber them easily. I can cut maybe 1 Talent, 1 Elspeth, and we're good. Only 1 white is ugly there, yeah. I've just been playing Magic and The Last of Us 2 all day. Pretty bored of Magic again, though. I just the metagame challenge, yeah. You wish they were grandfathered into the client. Yeah, I don't know. And then they wouldn't have ways to make it anything. I don't know. They'd have to come up with another special like event or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's also a little bit confusing for new players. I think too many modes is bad, and so they would have to cut some other mode to make that a thing. You know, maybe instead of events, it would become challenges. It's basically the same thing, just maybe the challenges would draw more players in. I mean, that's really what the events are. They're like little challenges that are way more casual, lower stakes, lower buy-in, you know, that kind of stuff. Sure, can keep this. A little expensive, but I have a lot of land in my deck. 43% hit land here. Wonder if I should be playing 26 land. I probably should be, actually, in this deck. But... yeah. I will kill it with this, I think. Use all my mana here. I know I'm giving them the maps, but it's fine. Yeah, ladder's not the craziest. Draft is great, but the pick 2 draft is another format they're adding. Yeah, we just found that out. So a weird format I've never played. I've seen people do pick 2 draft, but not with 4 players. It's 4 players per pod. So again, it's like they want to get the turnaround time as quick as possible, generate the most income there. Like, it makes sense from their perspective, but can't believe I haven't drawn a single Carrot Cake this entire match. That's kind of like those kind of cards. Beza, Carrot Cake, that's what I need against mono red. I'm playing 4 of both of those cards, so if I draw one, it totally swings the game, but I don't see any of them in game 1. Hopefully we find one soon here. I've got Elspeth, or I'm probably just going to Ultima here. And then I'm going to take... oh no, yeah, Ultima again. This is why this card is relevant. It's not just about blowing up artifacts, right? It's about ending the turn. So Heartfire Hero doesn't trigger. It's a pretty important distinction. Oh, that is not the right card. That one. Sack a dude? Self-destruct? Is it instant? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. GG, I guess. Okay. Self-destruct, a new one that some red decks are playing. I don't see it very much, but I don't think it's very good. Do this. Am I gonna die to a burst lightning? Probably. Getting ready to end the turn. Yeah, I wish I could have, but apparently self-destruct randomly in their hand. Pretty awkward. Authority is nice, though. Keeping the haste guys off my back is something special. Okay, let's copy one of these guys first. I want cards first. I need to find Beza here more than anything, really. I'm gonna pass the turn. I'm threatening a lot of damage next turn, aren't I? What if I just crack in for 8 here? Okay, that's lethal. So let's see if they can beat me here. Yeah. Nice top decks. No Beza, no Carrot Cake, no life gain. So, little unlucky, but that is the deck we are designed to beat, so feels pretty bad losing, but that shouldn't happen very often. It is going to happen every once in a while, of course. Good against them just means I'm like 70-something% to beat mono red. It's like something like that. It has to be, right? So 1 out of, what? Well, 30%. So 3 out of 10 games, you're still losing, right? Oh well. Yeah, didn't see any of our life gain cards in either games, but I think my opponent got a little bit lucky with their draws as well, but they are mono red. They have a lot of redundancy. I'll keep this. See if we can find some more mono red matches. That's a weird opening. Is it Domain? Bitter Triumph. Could be Domain. Black red. No, this is some... I have no clue. A Reanimator deck, almost certainly. Yep. Okay. Maybe I have to save the Get Lost for one of the big things they're going to zombify next turn. So I should just take 3 here. But on my turn, I'm going to use all my mana, right? Arden? At the beginning of combat, he triggers. Okay. I'll take it. Guess I'm not playing Overlord this turn. Okay. Gonna put a stop on my opponent's first main phase here. They're gonna zombify Arden, and I'm gonna kill it. Boop. 2 for 1. Let's get Elspeth into play before I play Overlords, and that'll put lethal on the battlefield in 1 shot. Her 1/1s plus 4, or is it doubled? Twice that many, yeah. So 4 2/1s as soon as I pump them next turn. Actually, they're on 26. I don't know if I actually can do one shot here, but I'm gonna try. Shinra reinforcements. Good lord. Okay, I guess against all the red decks. Yeah, gains life, mills, a 3-mana 2/3. Okay, got me. They discard another Arden. Okay. No Caretaker's talents. Need to draw some cards here. Tank's running on empty. Oh, so they're going to reanimate Arden? And they get a 5/5 lifelink demon or something. But it's fine. We play a bunch of sweepers here, so I should be able to wipe their board. Or at least kill this guy. Oh, they get a Bale Merc. Okay. What is this? Summon Primal Odin. Good lord. Somebody's going big here. Yeah. Go back to cube, buddy. Go back to cube. A bunch of Valgabas Faithfuls, so they can just bring shit back here. So I have 4. This guy's a 5? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I got a demo field here. Okay, with Sunken. I've got to get to 5 black sources. They have another... Oh, they have another one in the yard, too. So I can lay down the demon here, and then I can attack and then kill Arden. They're just going to bring it back next turn. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be tough to race, but we'll see. Got a bunch of graveyard hate, so it should be okay, but... Reanimator decks, man. I don't know. How many... It's like Abuelo's Awakening deck casting Abuelo 4 times before it can kill you, you know? I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna... It's like what I was saying earlier to, you know, the person saying reanimate dinos. Gnock, I believe. Knockbuster. You know, if you're gonna play a reanimation deck, just play like the best one. Don't play some silly shit like this. Like if I just draw a sweeper, it undoes everything they've done this game. Or if I exile their graveyard, their deck just can't function. But you got me. Got me in game 1. I think Omniscience is the scariest reanimator deck because it's so fast, like and resilient, right? So many redundant pieces. So Ghost Vacuum comes in. What else do I want? Kutzel's Flanker. Stonebraid, no. Exercise is interesting. It exiles permanently. Authority I don't need. I think the sweepers are good. I think the exile is good. Maybe I can cut like Carrot Cake. And that's it. Beza? I do need some way to pressure them. I'm going to keep in the Bezas. I'll cut 1, but yeah. Lay my own card? I could. Yeah, I could have done that. And gained the life, get off Death's Door. They could kick Burst Lightning, though, right? Ken Yukihiro? Yeah. God, he was so obnoxious to watch on camera. I can't believe that. Like, I know he's a well-known pro, but... I would literally judge call him every single time I play against him and be like, tell him to stop doing that. Tell him to stop shuffling his fucking lands. Put your lands down. Get a fiddlestick, whatever they're called. Fidget spinner. If you can't. Get a pen. Learn how to twirl a pen or something. Could exercise that guy. I think I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I think I'm still just doing this. Exercise can get the big guy, right? It was so obnoxious to watch that guy playing, but yeah. Hope they'll ban 4 cards. Maybe they ban nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they ban nothing. I think my pie chart of what they'll ban is like 35%, 40% they'll ban nothing. And then maybe 30% or 25%, maybe 25%, they'll ban 1 card out of red. Monstrous Rage, or I would love to see them ban a mouse. I don't think they're going to do it, but... yeah, I missed my land drop here. Maybe I should be playing 26 land, actually. But, sure. So I get to exile this guy. They get to bring 1 dude back. Had the flanker and everything, but I can't leave up flanker when I need to sweep. I have no mana left over or anything, so... Nice. They drew the nut draw here, I think. Zombify and the dude in the yard right away. He's their omniscience, basically, right? They've got to put that guy into play, like, immediately. Okay, so we eat him. They have another one. Yeah, I need to flanker, maybe. We'll see. 1 more land, I can Ultima here. They can't play and activate that guy unless they have, what's it called? Untapped land here. But it's post-combat, so I don't know why they would. Heavy self-mill. Next turn land, bring that guy back. I'm at 10? I'm still doing this, I think. Crazy. Yeah, the this deck has some cards against against Omniscience combo, but I don't have stuff against Black-Red Reanimator or whatever. Oof, get wrecked. Discard a card. Those flankers pretty good here. I should just do it now, right? This is only as a sorcery. Just pass. One Kutzel's flanker in hand means they lose. No land. Yeah, I'm going to play 26. I think I'm going to switch it after this. I should just kill this idiot. Leave up the flanker. Ass, make a fish. Opponent's deck definitely looks like it's designed for B1. Yeah, it's tough to be a reanimator deck. Yep. I mean, again, everybody's playing Graveyard Hate for the Omniscience deck, too. Taking a lot of splash damage, right? Sure. But my deck is a slow deck. I decided to play mono white to beat red. I end up losing against red. Now I'm playing against decks that, like, yeah, I don't necessarily want to play against some deck that goes over the top of me here. But that's what's happening. No, I want to play against blue-red and mono-red and all that stuff. But, had a rough run against mono-red earlier, though. I could Beza here. I could Overlord. I think I'm going to Overlord. And leave up flanker. And if they don't do anything, I'm probably just going to eat a fish. Let's pass. Yep. They discard more cards. They just can't beat the flanker in my hand, so they just can't go for it here. Sure. Tursa. Okay. Should I flash in flanker now? Because then I can Beza draw a card. I'll draw a card off my draw step, but if it's a land, I'll play it. If it's something else, maybe I'll play it first, then Beza. I think I should flanker here. Let's get this into play. I don't know. Could be more patient, but kind of running out of patience here. Let's do that. They have 26 cards in deck. I'm not going to double check and see if I milled all their Aidens. Oh, no. Oh, no. Crunch in the air. Bebe draws us a card, gains us some life here. And I've still got Fountain up to draw. Okay. Don't need to pull the trigger yet. If they play something that allows them to put cards in their graveyard, then I might kill the Faithful here. We'll see. Discard Aiden. Kill that now. Okay. Don't need to stop on their end step here. Alright, they top deck. Yeah, this should be over pretty quickly. Vermin. They need to find another Zombify or Valgabot's Faithful. 1, 2. Okay, I think there's only one Faithful left in their deck. I see one Zombify in the yard. That's it. Or in exile? Yeah. Okay, and pass. I could keep land in my hand just in case they have a discard effect, but I don't think they're going to have that, right? Just going to keep making tokens here. If I draw an Elspeth, it's lights out, right? That's the turn. Gonna save Lay Down Arms, I think, for something bigger. Yeah. Okay. One Kutzel's flanker to rule them all. I think I'm gonna keep it the same. Beza is not amazing. Whatever. Let's run it back. Happy guess who's back. How you doing, man? I'm getting roped by Izzet player who has a tempo advantage. Oh no. It's the worst. They should be playing quickly, but they're playing slowly. Maybe they're new to the deck because they're just like, wow, they just got into standard. They saw that deck did really well, and they don't play it optimally. Who knows? I don't think I can keep this, can I? This is very slow. I'm gonna mulligan that. I'm gonna mulligan that. Keep. Something like that. Okay. Land is actually good there. Rendered the slowest Izzet player known to man earlier in the month. Yeah, it's funny. The more popular a deck is, the more you're gonna, I think, have that issue. You're gonna run into slow players because, you know, a lot of new players are basically picking it up, right? Could just lay this down. I like Get Lost. So, I don't know. I could save Get Lost there. It's tempting. You know, I take 3, I untap, I lay down Arms, leave up, Get Lost, pass. That feels like a better turn to me, but let's see what happens here. They got the big guy in the graveyard every single game on like turn 1. I think they had to get very lucky. All 3 games, in fact. But game 2, we still beat them. Yeah. Little far from Ultima still, so I'm gonna have to lay... I can't lay anything down, can I? Eee, that's awkward. Fountain Port token blocks Aiden, I guess, but they're gonna have a bunch of 5/5s pretty soon here. See what happens. They have Duress, that's pretty good, but they haven't drawn any fresh cards. They're just putting stuff in the graveyard here. The Tursa might draw them fresh cards. Zombify off the top, nice. Get a random dork. Is it double combats? Hey, you did it. I am dead then, right? Oh no, I guess not. Yeah, I block Aiden, Arden, whatever. Oh, that thing has haste as well. Yeah, sorry, yes. Then I am dead. Excellent. Nice. I mulled to 5 and I didn't have a graveyard hate card, so we lose this game. Black-red graveyards. They're doing it all out here. I just want to play against mountains, personally, but no such luck. Darn. They get another combat. They get to do another Arden thing. Very nice, very nice. Can we play against some basic mountains, please? Nope. Something. I won something there. 300 mythic, but it's not... Well, it's... For a new player, there's a lot of decisions. I could see new players taking their time with it. But once you learn the lines, yeah, I don't think it changes very much match to match. You just try and do mostly the same things every game. But, I keep. That's what I'm talking about. Give me those filthy mountains. Ah, and I drew Carrot Cake this match. Good. Could leave up Get Lost here. I probably should. If they have Manifold Mouse, then I kill it. No. Ultima. Let's scry. Don't want any lands. Looks like our opponent missed their 3rd land drop here. Yep. Yeah, I can keep that. Let's see. Amu, what's up? What's the difference between the battle pass at 3,000 gems, the other one at 5k? The 5k one unlocks a bunch of stuff for you. You don't have to work as hard to unlock all the stuff. At least that's what I think it does. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. So if you buy the 3001 gem, you start at level 0. You have to do it all. I think the other one comes with like the first 20 or 30 levels already finished for you, if I'm not mistaken. But if anybody in here knows something I don't, then let me know. But I think that was the last time. I never buy the 5001. You just don't need it. If you play enough Magic, you can grind it with the 3001, get all the rewards and everything, and that's it. Is it 10 levels? Okay, I thought it might be 20. It's something like that. It gives you an advantage. Oh, I should have maybe killed that first, but I don't really care. Fruitcake, what's up? Oh, is that... It is the first 10 levels. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll kill it there, I think. And then I think I'm going to scry on upkeep. I don't really want that. That's nice. No attacks. Okay. Elspeth gonna start doing work here. Beza would be nice. Something to gain me life, but I'm at 17 here. Should be hopefully easy to win from here. Caretaker's Talent gets me cards. Hoping for a spell on top. Screaming Nemesis? Oh, that. Oh, yeah, right. Trigger and then that thing. Okay, so they can't play Nemesis, which is nice. I get to chump this idiot. That's a Beza. So I could Elspeth here. Is there a chance they can kill? There is a chance they could kill Elspeth. I don't really feel like Ultima-ing here. Otherwise, I just play Beza, and Beza's only drawing a card. It's not even doing that much for us. Let's just do this. This forces the Monstrous Rage, and that's still not going to be enough to kill Elspeth. They're going to have to spend, like, multiple cards here. Otherwise, they let Elspeth live. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Amokachi, exactly. Like, you know right away. It's just basically for the lazy. It would be like... You know, it's like cheating on a battle pass. It's like people who pay for hacks in a game or some kind of macros or whatever. Yeah, I'm fine with this. And if they follow it up with another creature, then Beza suddenly gets turned on. Yeah. As long as I don't lose Elspeth, like, I don't care about losing the tokens. So they need to play another Monstrous Rage to kill Elspeth here. They don't have it. Okay, or another card of some kind. Burst Lightning. My point is they have to use 2 cards to kill Elspeth, and she gains us like 7 life, so I'm fine with that. I could Ultima here. Now it's kind of tempting. Or I could Beza. Beza's a little less safe, but Beza draws us a card, and I could just draw a removal spell like Lay Down Arms or whatever, and eat something here. I've used 1, 2 Lay Down Arms. Okay, the chance of me drawing Lay Down Arms is low. So they did have a Burst Lightning. Okay. So is it Beza or Ultimate? Or Ultima, whatever. I think it's Beza here. Let's draw a card. Okay, Split Up's Dees. Trying to get them to overextend into our sweepers here, basically. Fire up that Soul Stone, or yeah, place more creatures. Sure, kill Beza. Battle Pass is every new set, yeah, which is every like almost 6 weeks, 7 weeks. We get a new set. Yeah. No, you get that at the end of the season. Yeah, let's just do this. Force them to do that. Yeah, at the end of the season, when the battle pass is done, so at the end of 7 weeks or whatever, you get the stuff. Destroy all tap creatures. And then all authority. So yeah, yeah. At the end of that thing, it's not right when you level up. So you get the season rank rewards you get at the end of each month. That one it's by the month. Yeah, sorry, because that's not tied to the battle pass. I was still thinking battle pass, but the platinum, bronze, gold rewards, mythic. If you get mythic, you get it at the end of the month. They're about a month. It's like just over, but yeah. Yeah, and with a fresh account, you're gonna climb more quickly than you will later. So yeah, it's kind of set up to be like, you know, when you first join the client, you're gonna if you win a few matches, you're gonna climb very quickly. So, but you'll see it'll get tougher and tougher. Oh my god, come on. Okay. They have one card left. Fire up that sanctuary, baby. I have 4 demo fields in my deck, so should be able to draw something at some point to deal with this. Yeah. Overlord would be nice. No. But yeah, that's good, dude. Yep, cruise. Get as many wins as you can. Yeah, and learn the game, because like you're gonna get a reality check at some point, right? At first, it will give you a boost, and you'll be doing well and everything. But eventually, it's gonna get harder, and then that's the question. That's when you have to ask yourself, like, do I want to try and get better at this game, or am I gonna move on to something else? But right now you're in the honeymoon phase, so it's great. I know the feeling, and it is great. Like it, you know, Magic's an awesome game, and if you put in the effort to get better, it just keeps giving you more and more. It rewards you more and more the deeper you go into it. That's why I enjoy competitive Magic. I think competitive Magic is, you know, the kind of pinnacle of Magic. Kind of surprised they did that. It makes them weaker against Split Up here if I draw another one. Yeah. Okay. Guess I'm losing my flood here. Wow, crazy. How am I not beating mono red in game 1? No Caretaker's talent? Can't find a demo field for the land. Jeez, crazy. They toss mountain. Yeah, I needed a Caretaker's talent to start refilling my hand here. Or even a fountain port would have been good. I didn't see any of that stuff this game. This is game 1 here. It's a little late, buddy. It's a little late for that now. Crazy. Yeah, wow. Mono white somehow, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a little bit unlucky in some of these games, but what the fuck? I'm losing to red. There's no sideboard. My main deck is already insane against them. I just need to draw some of these pieces in an equal measure here. If I don't draw Caretaker's Talent or I don't draw Beza, that game I did have Beza. I think I had 1 Carrot Cake, which is great. But no talent, no field of or demo field and stuff. So, I've got to just draw a little bit more of a mix of things here to win. I don't think I'm going to change anything up there. I'll cut maybe an Elspeth. 1 Ultima? I'll cut 1 talent. All right, let's see. Hey, Exiled. Thoughts on the PT? Yeah, it was okay. I didn't watch much of it. I thought Standard didn't have enough variety. I mean, there's not enough. No new decks came out of Final Fantasy, which is kind of, you know, not surprising. But the poster child, the mythic chase mythic of the set, just so happens to be a blue-red card. So of course it goes in the blue-red decks. But what I think I kept saying to people is like, let's wait and see how the blue-red deck performs. Like, just wait and see how it performs. But it's 42%. Yeah, but if it's not over 50%, if it's like 55% win rate, then we have a problem. But it was 49% win rate. I don't know. I mean, even accounting for mirror matches and stuff, you might get up to 50 or 51, but that's perfectly fine. If 40% of the players want to play a 50-50 deck or worse, that is totally fine. That is not a problem, right? But God, listen, going on like the Magic Arena subreddit, oh my God, just people shrieking, clutching their pearls. We gotta ban everything. But it's yeah, mono red might be a problem. Yeah, some of the other numbers were concerning. Omniscience combo, the second most played deck and a known quantity. Everybody knows how it works. Everybody has hate cards against it. Still posted a 54% win rate. That's a little bit scary. That's like people are freaking out over Monstrous Rage. Like, is Omniscience in Foundations that's going to be around for 5 years? Is Omniscience really going to be legal the whole time in Standard? That's way more dangerous in my opinion, but should I let this guy live one turn? I think I will. So, yeah, I don't know. I think there's other stuff to be concerned about. Mono Red posted a 60% win rate, but it had a bit of a smaller... It was half the number of decks played compared to Omniscience. Okay, let's just do this then. They're going to waste their turn doing that. But, really happy for Ken? Yeah. He's been around the Pro Tour for a long time. But I was criticizing how he plays Magic, though. I can't stand how fidgety he is with his lands. Drives me crazy. He will not leave his lands alone. He has no cards in hand. He picks up his lands and he just starts riffling his lands. It's not the riffling or anything like that that annoys me. It's the fact that he's picking up game pieces. Like, your opponent probably is wondering, like, how many lands do you have? What are you doing? Like, stop picking up, fidget with something else, not game objects on the board that I need to be able to look at and see what you have, you know? Did you see him do that? He did it in Limited, he did it in Constructed. It was like, dude, come on. Kind of made me a little bit annoyed, but Omni dead after Abuelo rotates? Yeah, but what is Abuelo's rotating soon? Oh yeah, Abuelo's is rotating soon, that's right. But I think Omniscience is so powerful that I think it's gonna see play at some point down the road. Like, anything that brings back a permanent from the graveyard is insane with Omni, right? It is still the best thing to reanimate. But you're right, we're losing Abuelos. That's true. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another Omni deck. A deck that tries to cheat Omni into play somehow. I don't know what that looks like. Maybe the space set brings us something that reanimates a non-creature permanence or something. We'll see. I mean, yeah, Abuelo is leaving, right? Oh, Abuelo's not leaving? Okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, then it's not a big deal. Yeah, Lost Caverns is... I know that's not rotating. I couldn't remember what set it was from. I don't... Abuelos is such a weird niche card. I have no idea when that was printed, but... And these authorities are crushing my opponent. Just crushing them. Can I draw a land? They're milling Monstrous Rages against me here. You can have some life. Merry Christmas. The rotation will be all the sets up to Wilds of Eldraine. So right now, Standard goes all the way back to Dominaria United. So Brothers War and March of the Machines and All Will Be One and all that shit. Aftermath, if you want to count that as a separate set. All those sets are the oldest sets in Standard. And as of, what, August 1st, they will rotate. Wow, I can't find a land here. You gotta be kidding. Okay. I did say I was going to put in an extra land and I didn't, but like, this is what I mean. What? I'm still actually beating Mono Red here easily, but and I'm mana screwed. I'm badly mana screwed here. Any land and I'm just like right back in the game. In fact, I want them to hit me so Beza can gain me 4 life here. Pump it up. There you go. Yes. Yeah, they're rotating. So Standard changes. Manifold, yeah, agreed, Real Sector. That's what I was saying before. Like, if they ban anything from red, it should be one of the mice. Heartfire Hero or Monos or the other one. Heartfire or Manifold Mouse, yeah. One of those needs to be banned. Absolutely. Omni combo is how you basically play Solitaire. Yeah, like you still have to interact. I mean, we're playing 4 temporary lockdowns and you know, 4 Fars dispersals and stuff like that, but you're right, it's a combo deck, so combo decks by their very nature are just masturbating basically every game. But that's okay. That's fine. I think as long as it's not eggs, as long as it's not like, you know, that bad, if you're the opponent, you don't have to sit there and watch. You can scoop. Like, if you're the opponent and they show you double Marang River Regent with Roiling Dragonstorm, just scoop. But I think there are players who sit there for, like, way longer than they should, trying to let the Omni player do it, and then they complain about the time that it takes and all this stuff, and it's just like, that's not how any of this works. Boop. Cheeky little poke. Okay. So we'll see what happens after rotation. Wait, what? No win con? Oh god, that's the easiest part to fix. The win cons. You can win with anything in that deck. There's a million ways to win. That's the easiest part to replace. If Abuelos was leaving, that would be a little bit tricky. But the most powerful card in the deck is Omniscience. Omniscience is so powerful that if you ever resolve Abuelo's Awakening on Omniscience, the rest of the game doesn't matter. It's just academic how you beat them. You can beat them with Builder's Talent. Yeah, if Founding of the Third Path leaves, that's fine. You can cycle a Kutzil's Flanker infinitely. You can bounce a Overlord of the Mistmoors infinitely. There's a million ways to kill people. It doesn't matter. All that matters is Omniscience in play. And on turn 4, like if you can get Omniscience in play cheap, like with Abuelo's Awakening for 4 mana, then it's just easy to win from there, because all the other pieces in the deck are redundant, right? They all just draw cards and surveil and bounce your card draw again, so you can play it again and dig and dig and dig. I can't find a 5th mana here, so I could play another Overlord. I was kind of hoping I would hit Elspeth first. What is my opponent doing with triple authority? Like, they can't win this game, right? Go. I'm waiting for that 5th mana. I'm not going to play Overlord here. So, yeah, Omni, like, it's the fact that you're putting Omniscience into play that's so gross. I think Omniscience is the problem there. So, you're right, Abuelos will rotate eventually, and then we'll, who knows, by then there probably will be another way to bring something back, right? Right now there's Squirming Emergence, but that's going to rotate. It was from... Actually, was that from Lost Caverns as well? Yeah, it was. So that won't rotate yet, but that will at some point rotate. So much life. Opponent draws Manifold. Not bad. But I'm going to make a lot of dudes here. Like, a lot. I think I'm going to attack here. Especially with this guy coming down. Alright. That's GG. Triple authority was a little excessive here, but beating mono red on 27 life. This is how we wrote it up, is actually just grinding them out. I was mana screwed, but I kept just going kill, sweep, kill, kill, sweep. They couldn't stop me gaining life. They needed a way to shoot their own nemesis and shut off my life gain earlier. That might have been a path to victory there, but yeah. Yeah, what are we doing here? All right. Stride, what's up? Next rotation is the end of July. Yeah, basically right before the new set drops. Yeah. July 29th. Yeah, right. Like the new set drops on August 1st, so it's just before the new set. So it's basically at the same time as Edge of Eternities drops. And it's going to be all the sets before Wilds of Eldraine will disappear from Standard. So you can go look up, those sets if you want and what's in them. I think Mom is a big one, like losing Aftermath and Mom. There's some stuff in there that was powerful. Dominaria, obviously, we're losing the domain cards like Leyline Binding is a big one. I'm going to keep it the same. But, it's not like those decks give a shit anyway. Leyline Binding's good, but the Overlord, package is still good. Zur will leave, but Overlords are so powerful. That ramp deck, that ramp kind of shell will still be a thing. It just won't be called Domain because there will be no Domain cards left. But they've been shaving Domain cards for a long time, right? Herd Migrations disappeared a long time ago. Same with everything else. Basically, it was just that and Leyline, right? I think. Yeah. But never feels good. Yeah. I mean, well, and but to mitigate that, Mr. Hyde, that's why the 3-year rotation exists. Like, that's one of the reasons they changed that. But you can never make everybody happy. Some players aren't happy with 3-year rotation. If it was up to them, it would be a 1-year rotation because they get bored quickly and they just want to play something new and they get tired of the same decks. Like, so do I get it, but I see that the damage from doing it the other way is far worse than your boredom doing it this way. Like, you know what? Like, if we have to do it some way and nobody's going to be like, not everybody's going to be happy, we should at least make most people happy. Most people just don't want to pay tons of money for their standard decks and then have them rotate in less than a year. You know, so yeah, so yeah, Scoop doesn't like it, but the reason they did it was financial reasons for paper players. On Arena, a lot of people complain because on Arena, you're not financially heavily committed to these decks like you are in real life. Overlords are not cheap. Like, there's standard, and look at Final Fantasy, like, there are standard legal cards that are extremely expensive. I couldn't believe when I heard Modern. Should I keep this? Let's mulligan. Oh no. This is really bad. I'm gonna keep, but I don't love this. Modern Affinity, the Affinity deck in Modern is $1,800 right now. Wow. I remember, do you guys remember the Money Pile deck? They literally called it the Money Pile because it was a Yorion deck, so it was 95 cards. And it was all the most expensive Modern Horizons cards, basically, right? Omnath and yeah, Teferis and all these other things. And that was about $1,200 or $1,300 at that time. And that was the Money Pile deck. The Affinity deck right now is $1,800. Do you know how much Mox a playset of Mox Opals are over $600 right now? What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. That is actually insane. When I heard that, I couldn't believe it. But it's all the other shit too. It's like Mox Amber and like even like what's her face? The blue one drop is like $30, and it just everything in the deck's like yeah, like $30 each. Like a play set is over $100 for everything in that deck. Some of them are like yeah, Mox Opal's like $150 or something, right? Crazy. That's fucking crazy. Modern's out of control. Standard, I mean, they're trying to keep the prices from going crazy, but then you introduce Universes Beyond and it kind of goes, wait a minute, what? We're trying to make it more affordable, and then now you're, oh, look at Final Fantasy booster boxes. They are way too expensive. We dodged a huge bullet with Final Fantasy. I really should get this authority down, even though Caretaker is into Beza next turn. We dodged a huge bullet because if Final Fantasy had a bunch of good rare, even one or two powerful rares that just went right into standard, like Vivi's the only one and he's a mythic, and every other format wants Vivi too, so right now he's really expensive. But if there were a bunch of playable cards in Final Fantasy, it would be a nightmare because the boxes are so expensive. It's crazy. Legacy and Vintage are pretty crazy, but those formats have reserved list cards and stuff, like the dual lands and everything. That's why. Like, when once you take that out, because the lands don't really count as far as I'm concerned. Like, they don't okay, let's just do this. It's the spells, it's the cards that we're talking about here. Those lands are on the reserved list. It's a different thing. That's why those decks are so expensive. But discounting the dual lands and stuff, it's actually, well, Vintage of course is ridiculous, but Legacy's not that bad. In fact, most of the cards, a lot of the best decks have printed in the last few years. Psychic Frog, look at that. Look at a lot of the decks that are seeing play. Grief got banned. It's like Modern Horizon stuff and recent printings. But Force of Will is still around. What is Force of Will these days? $80, $70, $50? I don't even know. It used to be a lot, but I think it came down after the popularity of those formats kind of declined, right? Let's just do this. Let's see what happens here. When do you play Flood Pits? Oh, Flood Pit Drowner? Never. We're just playing mono white here. This isn't a blue deck, yeah. You think they exist because of the 3-year rotation? I don't know about that. I don't think so. But let's do this. I want to get the authority down here. Sure. I already drew my card, so no need to play this. Let's just, yeah, we didn't tap that for some reason, but that's fine. I think we're pretty stable here now. They need a Screaming Nemesis, and then they need a way to damage it to stop me gaining life, basically. Yeah, I know they have Monstrous Rage. Nope. No swings. Start with the copy here. Nice. I could go Overlord. I kind of want to crack Carrot Cake here. Let's just pass. Take our time. They're dead, basically. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to save Get Lost for the Screaming Nemesis. I don't think anything else matters. Yep. Because they can't really attack here. I can sack Carrot Cake. I can make another blocker. Okay. Gain some life. Yeah, I like land. I'll draw that. Give me a second, guys. Courtney, how you doing?
Courtney12343. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron.
Appreciate the questions and stuff as well. I'm trying to also play Magic, so just give me a quick second here. Sure. What do you got? Rage it. Strike me. Strike me down. So I could get lost. Again, I feel like I should just save it though, right? Yeah, that's fine. Eat a rabbit, I'll trade with you. That's totally fine. And then I'm actually going to sack another one. Maybe I'll just make a dude. Because if I play Beza here, I can't actually make Beza get double things here, right? Maybe I just slam this. I don't think they're beating that either. Okay, no attacks. Pretty soon I can level up this Caretaker's talent and kill them. Okay. Oh, remember, Authority keeps the hasty boy off my back. That guy. Okay, so they need Screaming plus a removal spell here. If they let me untap with Get Lost. Yeah, I think I got him here. Nice. Level this up. Yeah. Let's pass. I can activate Fountain Port and I can get lost here. Allowed. Yeah, they don't have a way to pump or a way to zap Nemesis here. Yeah, they're just digging. Mage Pain Lizard. Yeah. See ya, Red. That's how it's supposed to go. Alright. So be it. Thank you, Courtney, by the way. So let me catch up with you guys. Peach, what up? Still on the Omni kick. Oh yeah, no worries. When I play... Oh, Flood Pits. So Flood Pits in the main. Flood Pits has become kind of the go-to card draw spell in the deck because if you're playing additional soul... Or, what are they called? Additional, Scroll Shift, that's the card. If you're playing Scroll Shifts, then Flood Pits gets a lot better. I was trying the Jace win con. It's okay. I don't know if Jace is better. I think Builder's Talent is the best one, but Builder's Talent is really, really annoying to play on Magic Arenas, and I imagine MTGO as well, so don't play that. I could switch it up. Should I play some Omni Combo here? Thank you, Laz Bigums!
Laz Bigums, look at you, you goddamn unit. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. Let's jam some more. So I was just I got triggered by mono red there, and I switched to something that just crushes them. I kind of wanted to show people, like, look, like if you want to beat mono red, you can, and still have a good deck against other stuff. Like Beza is legal and a bunch of stuff like that, right? I wish blue white control was playable. I don't think blue white control is very good, but somebody did do okay with it at the Pro Tour. One person got 8 wins with it, right, in standard, something like that. I think it was 9 rounds of standard, so some people went 9-0, some people went 8-1, and yeah. All right, let's jam. I was gonna play some Clair Obscur later today as well, in an hour or so. I've got to beat that game. Getting very close to beating it. It's a pretty fun game. I'm enjoying the combat and stuff. I think that's its biggest strength, is the combat system is really unique and engaging. I like it. Very, like, each character feels very different. They don't feel like they overlap in a lot of ways, so it makes assembling a really, you know, a synergistic team kind of interesting. It's like Magic, right? It's like you're trying to build a deck almost. Red. Yep. I can race red. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna ditch a Dragonstorm. It's you know, when you're discarding cards, a lot of times I want to deliberately put enchantments in the yard so that my enchantments can come back later off an Abuelo. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I am gonna do this first. I want to get this in the yard, obviously, but I don't have an Abuelos yet. I don't have the mana to do any of that stuff. Next turn, I've got to look for a land drop anyway. So I like Dragonstorm with Afaras up next turn. That feels good. My opponent's basically out of gas here. That was the nuts. That's what they needed. Yep. God damn it. Okay, let's see if I can find a land. Hold on, hold on. I'm actually going to leave up, yeah, let's leave up this. Oh, no land. You got to be kidding me. That is brutal. Well, at least I have the dispersal, but not finding a land there stings. Sanctuary. Okay. Why not another? So we get to bounce Heart Fire, and then we get to Templock, but then they get Heartfire back. There's an argument for just taking this, but it's like, yeah, it's gonna be 6 damage. So I take 8 here, go to 8, and then sweep their whole board. Or I bounce this guy, sweep next turn, and then they get to play Heartfire again. I think it's bounce Heartfire. I want to Surveil too. I need to find a land here. That is pretty good though. You know what? That's like a 3rd temporary lockdown here, so I am actually going to keep that. So this turn I get to go Surveil, look for an Abuelos. Oh yeah, right. What am I saying? That's the top card. Do this. They get to play their Heartfire hero. They won't be able to activate Soulstone. And then next turn I go Scroll Shift, and then I can blink Templock, eat their guy, get my card draw spell back, find Abuelos, hopefully. Oh, they got haste. They ripped one, or they ripped the rock face off the top. Pretty good draw. I really need to find a land here. So there's an argument for, yeah, no, I'm just passing. I can't do anything else here. Could counter a Burst Lightning kicked, which would be nice, but they're just going to do this. Sure. Okay, Scroll Shift. Draw off the Scroll Shift. Draw off the Dragonstorm. No land? Really, though? Okay. I'm ditching Spell Pierce. I really need land or Abuelo's Awakening. One of those two would be great. Okay, let's just ditch that for now. Okay, let's go Philology. It gets a body into play. I don't need to Overlord here. It uses too much of my mana. Oh. Okay, tap to Darker Wastes. Never mind. I guess I'll put an Omniscience in my hand. I just need 1 in the yard, and then this prevents me, or prevents my opponent from Burst Lightning my guy, basically. Burst Lightninging my guy. Big attacks. Boing. Come on, man. Okay, well, this is actually pretty good. If I Overlord into an untapped land here, then I can Scroll Shift Overlord, and that's pretty good. So let's Overlord untapped land 1 time. Thank you, finally. Okay, fine. They have no cards. I'll dump the Omnish here. Let's pass. I can ambush something maybe with the Overlord. I don't have to do it now. Yeah. I could also bounce this thing again, I guess. I will do this here. I think I'm going to trade for Soulstone. God damn it, dude. Ugh, brutal. I don't think I want a Templock. I'm going to ditch Templock here. Block, block. I've got Dragon mana at this point. But, let's see if I can stock up into untapped land, Abuelo's Awakening, win the game. Thank you. Okay. Now you scoop. Thank you. Okay. Aggro, Bebe comes in. Get Lost comes in. Overlord sucks. No More Lies is bizarre. Taking out Spell Shift. This is the list from one of the challenges. I still it's not my personal list. Take out Jace. You don't need Jace obviously to win the game here. Even Overlord is not amazing. Like one Overlord? I could try something like that. I don't think you need voice and you don't need flanker. I've heard people say about the life gain. It's like, fuck, I'm not paying 3 mana to gain 2 life. That doesn't do anything against red. Not interested. Let's do this. I don't know why I'm getting these black holes appearing over my cards. It's obviously a bug of some sort. It's only happening over some of them. Las Bigum's Clair Obscur is a masterpiece? Exactly, dude. Yeah, it's a great game. I mean, masterpiece, I reserve that for only the highs. Claire is great though, and you know what? You would not be in the minority saying that. Most people are like, it's my game of the year already. I was like, whoa. But yeah, the Altars is awesome. Oh really? Oh, that's sweet. Exiled. Yeah, I would love to play it with Yunjung, but she doesn't have the patience for it. I want to finish it. I'm on the 2nd act, so I could play that later. I was gonna play it tomorrow actually, but I could play it today. I think I want to play Clair Obscur after this for sure. And maybe Las Bigums, if you're in here, give me some advice. Tell me what you're rocking, and I don't no spoilers, but you know, if I'm doing something suboptimal, maybe let me know. Or you know, don't. It's totally up to you. I'm just saying, if people in here like that game and they enjoy talking about it, then I'd love to hear from them. I'm gonna mulligan this. Yeah, I'm on the draw. I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay. Do I keep double lockdown over Beza here? Yeah. Well, I have scroll shift. No, I'm gonna keep Beza here. Still got the Pierce. That slick with the scrolly. Yeah, bounce it or a temporary lockdown is insane. This is why I played it at the RC before that many people. I saw it in one list and I'm like, okay, I'll try it like a week before the RC. And I was like, this is insane. Like you can just, and people do not see it coming. You can catch people off guard really easily with it. And so I played one in the RC, and then the deck that won the whole championship at the RC that I was at, RC Montreal, was an Omni deck exactly like mine, except they're playing 3. And I was like, wait, what? So we were on the right track, just didn't go deep enough, apparently. And now all the lists play 2 or 3. I could just go for the combo next turn. I'm very tempted here. I've got the scroll shift to protect the Omni. They can't do 13 to me, so let's see if I can find an untapped land. Fuck. I can never draw a land when I need it. Okay, well, if I rip a land off the top, I've got Awakening. They try and kill the Omni and use scroll shift. So scroll shift just ends up being such an amazing Swiss Army knife in the deck, right? It turns into a card draw spell. When you want to draw more cards, you blink one of these, you blink the blue Overlord. Oh, the Coming to Play tapped land, no! No. Alright. Well, we've got it next turn, but I don't know if we're going to get another turn here. We'll see. But it also protects your Omniscience, so it feels like a Spell Pierce, plus a card draw spell, plus a removal spell when you're blinking a temporary lockdown, you know? Like, it's... I'm at 6 life. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I've got to discard that, though. I need to find some card draw here. So, yeah, Scroll Shift ends up being just this perfect jack of all trades, right? It replaced Stock Up. Well, yeah, and let's be honest, Stock Up's still way better than Scroll Shift, but in this deck specifically with the direction that it was trending, yeah, the Scroll Shift ends up being better because it's like a Stock Up that also is a removal spell. It's another temporary lockdown. It's a Spell Pierce for your... Yeah, you're like all the things I just said, right? It just does all these things. Oh, they top decked Soul Guide Lantern. Lucky. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm just going to drop Bebe here. I need to gain some life. And then I can scroll shift and keep blinking this and keep gaining more life if I really want. I think yeah, blinking Templock doesn't do it here against Tursa, right? So probably going to have to get lost the Tursa. Screaming Nemesis. Suicide attack? Just that guy, huh? No blocks. Land. Land would be nice. Now I'm regretting milling that Fabled Passage, but I thought I was going to combo off. And then they had the Sol Guido. I really want to scroll shift Beza here because it makes a treasure. Well, then I can leave up Get Lost. Oh, that's tempting. Okay, let's pass. But if I... Yeah, I guess I'm not drawing a... Well, I am drawing the card. The card draw off this might get me a land here. I really want to make another land drop, but I am getting a treasure, which means I can actually... Ooh, okay. So do I scroll shift now? I think I do. And then draw, make blockers, gain life. I can get lost that Screaming Nemesis. Go to blocks. I should probably just do that. Go for that. No, they don't go for the Monstrous Rage here. Gotta get lost that. Beautiful. Scroll shift, again, just being amazing. It's incredible with Overlord, obviously, of the Mistmoors as well. I didn't side that in against Mono Red. I don't like Overlord against Mono Red, but Rage on top. I don't know how much that's doing right now, but I guess it's not the worst. Okay. I mean, Temporary Lockdown eats the Soul Guide, which sets up the Abuela's Awakening here. But I'm at 8. I might need to bounce this Beza, right? But if I can't block and blink. If I do that, I'm just taking the full trample. How am I gonna do this? I think I should do this now. And I should look for... Yeah, I gotta do this now. I'm gonna look for a removal spell. So my opponent's in an interesting spot here. I find Oracle, but I get to draw 2 more cards. They might want to crack Lantern now. They don't crack Lantern. Wow. So now I get to draw. I get to dump Omnish. And now I can jam Oracle. And loot, baby. Okay, discard Cavern. Okay, now we're in business. I can double block. They've got 8 damage here or whatever, but I can absorb all of it, basically. So even like double rage won't do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Off the top? Wow, what a draw. Sure. That is fucking crazy. That's Xaxes off the top? So lucky. Okay. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, yeah, they do have trample. Yes. Man. They had to get very lucky that game. Okay. I don't think any other card in their deck actually lets them win there. So let's see if we can do that again. They had to get lucky multiple times, I think. They had to find that Soul Guide Lantern at just the right spot. Maybe I should have swept it away earlier. I didn't think about that. I should have probably done the scroll shift thing earlier, but I feel like my mana was all tied up in just surviving until I could combo off there. Pre-attack. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, that's interesting. I mean, they had the mana to play it no matter what, but... sure. Let's get a white source here. Yeah, they had to get that Soul Guide Lantern earlier, and then I don't know, maybe there was a spot where I could have actually bounced it earlier? I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what happens here. They swing. If they go for the counter, then I bounce it. Yeah, perfect. Keep both. Easy keep both. Oof. We're winning in next turn. We're winning next turn, buddy. Okay. Good night. I don't need Templock, but Oracle might be useful here. Just need anything that draws cards, basically. I'm faster than you. Way faster than you. Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. The Philology, the only thing he shouldn't hit here. I'll ditch Get Lost, because this redraws me a card, right? Nice. I could save my Omniscience from a burn spell, or I could just try and keep going here. I think I'm going to keep going. I'm going to blink Philology. Should I blink Roiling? This guy digs me deeper, but he doesn't find me a dragon. I think I'm going to blink this. Oh my god. There it is, folks. The whiff. I had the turn 4 kill. I just needed to keep the card draw flowing, but Philology, hard whiff there. 3 permanents, no spells. Ouch. Okay. Do your worst. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Go. Okay. I have a Templock in the yard, right? So if I even find another... Oh, I guess Templock doesn't eat the Nemesis, though. Yep. I'm gonna block here. Oracle shuffles some stuff, or it lets me redraw here, right? Yeah, I take a couple pings. I can't gain life, but that's fine. Let's draw a discard. Pick up the Philology. Oh yeah, kill my Omniscience? Sure. That's pretty good. I forgot they could do any target. Don't think I've seen them ever do any other targets. Ooh, that's interesting too. Let's do this first, actually. Maybe I find another Abuelos. Oops. There it is. Okay. I don't think we're whiffing again here. I can't gain life. So, how am I going to do this? I'm going to reset their whole board. Yeah, let's do this first. Right. Another dragon in the yard, huh? Thank you! I can dispersal, bounce my dragon, replay my dragon, draw a bunch of cards, bounce their board. I'll end up basically passing the turn with a bunch of dragons in play, my deck in my hand, and them at like 11 life here and no board. I think it's still over, but yeah, I don't think they can kill me, even with the life loss nonsense. It loses alone. I mean, it's coming pretty close to dominating, but yeah, there's still games where you go combo and pass, and you know you can't kill them that turn. But the only deck that can actually punish you for that is mono red, right? Like and only if you're low on life, as you saw there. I passed the turn and they couldn't kill me because I still got to play like 15 mana worth of spells. I had this is on turn 4. I had Beza. I had like a bunch of blockers. The only reason that got a little bit annoying is because they had multiple Screaming Nemesis. I shouldn't have actually blocked. I should have just probably taken it, but it still puts you so far ahead that it's pretty tough to lose. But you're right, you still randomly lose sometimes to the deck drawing a bunch of lands or whatever. It's very rare, so I think you're fine. Like, no combo deck is going to 100% perform perfectly every time, right? Just like Mono Red. Mono Red will draw too many lands once in a while and that kind of stuff, even in a low land count deck. That's lucky. So for me, that's just like totally acceptable, totally within the range of what should happen. I need some card draw here, so let's draw a card. Okay. It's going to discard Seachrome. Swamp. So is this mono black? They might have a bunch of discard spells. We'll see. But everyone has 4. I mean, oh, that helps. But even that, it's. I mean, look at the Pro Tour. The Pro Tour that just happened, Omniscience was the second most played deck, making up, you know, a large chunk of the field. And everybody knows about Omniscience, right? It's no secret or anything. Everybody knows what the deck's doing. Everybody knows what the combo is and how to beat it. Jeez, that's too many. And yet the deck still posted a 50%, 55% win rate? That's huge. You know what I mean? Oh, Skills, you're very wrong. I mean, God, look at the tournament that just happened. That should tell you all you need to know. Yeah, this is awkward. If I go for the Omniscience here, they're just going to kill it. I have just randomly didn't draw any card draw, so now I've got to wait a little bit. Yeah, look at the Pro Tour that just happened. The deck was second most played deck, and it still rocked a 55% win rate. That's insane. That's getting dangerous territory of, like, too good. The most played deck had a sub 50% win rate. Mono Red had the highest win rate, but was the third most played deck. Half as many decks as Blue White Omniscience. But, boy, drawing too many land here. Opponent's not really doing anything, so... I really don't give a shit about that guy, right? When he's kicked, he reanimates. I'm just gonna dump it. I just need card draw here, I think. I could go for Omniscience. They're just sitting on a bunch of go for the throats there, so I'm gonna chill. It's funny seeing opponent waste turns on Ghost Vacuum. Yeah, I mean, God, how many... You guys have watched my stream. How many times have I beaten Ghost Vacuum, Rest in Peace, like, you name it. Kutsil's Flanker's a little bit better, but even that's very beatable. That's why the deck is 55% win rate at the Pro Tour, despite everybody packing, like Skill said. Lots of graveyard hate. Doesn't matter. Deck plows right through all that shit. You really have to have a combination of graveyard hate plus really fast pressure. If you can pressure them and put them on a really fast clock... I think I'm just going to take Ifara's here. I think I just want to blink my own Archaeologist. Let's pass. I can double block the Null Priest now as well. Oh. No. They don't know what... They have all these go for the throats. They don't know what to point it at. So I could bounce that. Yeah, I think I will. I just want to Surveil 2 and get another draw there. Yeah, okay, there we go. Good. And that's the nice thing, like Skill said, except in the word crappy doesn't belong in that sentence. But yes, if they do something about your combo, like this game, I don't need to combo off because I didn't draw any redundancy to protect my thing. Like I could have kept Scroll Shift on top, but I'm pretty sure they have multiple removal spells here, mono black. So I can just play blue-white control. It's great. I can just beat them up with dragons because this card's insane. And then they just, yeah, they scoop, right? Let's see. I could draw cards with this as well. It's kind of interesting. I could play Oracle. Let's see. Yeah, they don't have a big enough board for me to want to do anything with this except draw. Let's draw now. Scroll Shift. Okay, second Omniscience means I can't lose here. Let's just discard land, I think. Or second Omniscience. I'll leave up Scroll Shift. Let's pass. So next turn I've got Abuelos into first spell Omniscience, and then Mono Black can't beat an enchantment, so they won't be able to get Omniscience off the battlefield. Yes. They may have it. So all their go for the throats won't matter here, basically. I will block. Okay. But boy, do people not like losing to this deck. They feel like it's not fair. They feel like it's not Magic. So you get a lot of salt coming out against Omniscience combo. But you play the game long enough, you're used to it. Same with Storm combo, same with Splinter Twin. I remember playing Splinter Twin back in the day and people going, what? Because their homebrew deck just got demolished by it. And they don't like that. They do not like losing to a combo deck. They feel it's like, a lot of players feel it's not fair, right? But what is fair, really? It's your biases. Is Mono Red fair? It's doing the same thing. It's trying to kill you as quick as possible. Same with this deck. What's the difference? Yep. But mono red never gets a bad rap. Now it's kind of getting to piss people off, but ooh, doesn't matter, buddy. Could have scroll shifted to protect it, but does not matter. You lose. I think. Let's see. Maybe they don't lose. I'll discard Awakening. Stock it up. Scroll shift means I'm totally protected here, so... Yep, that's what you do. That's what you should do. Just scoop it up. Don't fight it. Stock up, no more lies. So what are they going to bring in? Oh, this deck's going to have, like, Stone Brain and shit, right? Some mono-black deck. Ah, damn. I didn't even remember this was... Yeah, that's a legal card in Standard. Yeah, they're reanimating with Valgavoth, so maybe I could bring in my graveyard here. Quetzal's Flankers. I could just try Overlord in case they're doing... Did I see it? It's got to be Zombify, right? I saw Null Priest. That can't be the only way they're reanimating. It's got to be Zombify, right? Maybe it's Negate here? Negate, Spell Pierce, stuff like that. No more lies. I think I'm going to take out Templocks. Yeah, I'll bring in Negate. Let's try this. Get Lost? Oh, but I can't target Valgavoth, right? Jace is probably not great. I want to find room for the Overlords. Yeah, let's bring those in. Maybe I leave an Archaeologist just because it digs. Let's try that. Roots? Oh, Roots gets more salt? You think so? I don't know. I find people when it's not a combo deck that's like this, right? It's like a slow, grindy, like snowball. People are more cool with it, but yeah. Blue-white are cool colors. Yeah, I don't care about colors. I would play blue-red, black-red, like whatever the combo is. If it's a powerful combo deck, I'm in it. I'm into it. I'm not even interested in the color identity is irrelevant to me. Leyline of the Void. So did I cite? Oh, I didn't cite and Get Lost. Okay, good to know. Might just have to beat them with with that. Or I find or I hardcast Regent, bounce Leyline of the Void, something like that. Leyline doesn't exile graveyards, so it only exiles future cards coming into the graveyard. So if I can bounce it, untap, discard Omniscience, then they can replay Void, but Omniscience is gonna stay in my yard. Reacha. Yeah, let's dig here. Omnish. Discard a land. I think I'm fine just losing an Omniscio. That's not a big deal. So I now I know what they're playing. I guess I should have sided and Get Lost. Impossible to know against these rogue decks. No blocks. I think mono black at this point is kind of a rogue deck, right? I don't know. I don't really I don't think it's actually part of tier 1 or anything, but what do I know? See how many cut downs they left in. No attacks. Oh, is it not working, Zand? Here, use Untapped. That one always works. The other one just randomly doesn't work sometimes. I don't know why. Yeah, it's also Untapped, the Untapped bot that's supposed to bring that up, but it never does. Nightbot never fails. Untapped bot fails constantly. I guess I'll throw this guy in front. Let's see what happens. See a removal spell here. And then I could wait to play this as a 6-drop. Bounce my Overlord. Bounce their guy. I don't know. They're debating whether or not to use removal. It's pretty obvious. Deal. Omnish. Yeah. No problem. Can't take my best card. They have anything relevant in the yard? No. Ugh, the third Omniscience? I really didn't need to draw another Omniscience here. I could just draw some cards. I play the dragon. It's going to die to removal. All they're doing is making a 1/1 this turn. Spell Pierce. I only have one mana spell in my deck. Let's pass. I think I'm just going to draw cards with the dragon. Overlord's coming down soon. Yeah, I think it'll be fine here. Courtney, what's up? Time to go fight my dogs, heading out for the night. Okay, take it easy. Fight your dogs? I don't know what that is, but just going out back, just gonna wrestle with them. They're gonna attack me. Oh, did they draw? Oh, they had more than me. Yeah, what am I saying? They drew a card. I could block here and then loot. Kind of tempted. Yeah, let's do it. I can toss a land here. Or, oh, because I don't die, I don't get the trigger. Sure, sure. Okay. Bale Merc. There's a Valgovoth, finally. They don't have the mana to bring it back. Liana doesn't matter. Oh, they do have the mana to bring it back. Okay. Darn, I was going to try and find a Kutzil's Flanker here, too. Instead, I find all lands. Unfortunate. Looks like we're probably going to a game 3. I don't think I can get that off the battlefield now, right? Abuelos. Okay, so now I know what my opponent's sideboarding, at least. I'll bring in the Get Losts. Sure. Bounce, so I can Blink Overlord, block. It does give me enough bodies to sack to kill Valgovoth, but I don't have a removal spell. I didn't side in Get Lost, right? So that would be the only way to remove him. Okay. I'll block the 9er. Okay. Liliana can make me discard. I don't care. What happens now? Keep making land drops, hard cast Omniscience someday? Could be. Really? Okay. Reacha. Oh man, more land. That is unlucky. Oh well. Swing. Yeah. Block. Do it. There you go. I have 7 mana here. Yeah, we're still too far from casting Omniscience here. I'm not going to be able to hard cast it. I do have another couple of Overlords in my deck, but yeah, I don't think it matters. I won't be able to hold this guy off forever. Leyline doesn't work so well with Valgovoth here. I could have double blocked the Preacher maybe, but because Valgovoth, every time something dies, Valgovoth wants to eat it, but the Leyline says it doesn't go to the graveyard, so the Valgovoth can't eat anything. Oh yeah, lots of stuff to discard. Is that it? You could do better than that. Come on. At least play another huge thing. There you go. I don't side in Day of Judgment anymore in this deck. Ooh, what is that? Okay. Very nice. Okay, I die to that. Game 3. Let's bring in these bad boys. I still don't think I want Beza or anything like that. Spell Pierce. Most of their reanimation, I can't believe I'm saying this, but they're not playing Zombify in the mono black reanimator deck. They're preferring to spend 5 mana instead. So I think I'm going to take out Spell Pierce. I don't think actually I want Spell Pierce here. Overlord. Even Negate. Negate might not be great. Let's cut 1 Negate. Leyline. Yeah, they can't steal my spells. Exactly, Daza. They don't care. Yeah. That's true. I didn't side and Get Lost, so I wouldn't side and Get Lost just for Valgovoth, but yeah, for Leyline I will. Ooh, let's see if they have it again. It's also funny because it's a card they basically have to have in their opening hand, otherwise it's too slow, right? Like if they, yeah, like they don't have it in their opening hand here, So even if they draw it at some point this game, I can actually combo off faster than they can get that into play, if I'm lucky. But so it's kind of, you know, it's not a great card to beat graveyard decks, because if you don't have it in your opening hand, you might just still lose to the graveyard deck. I think Ghost Vacuum and, you know, Soul Guide Lantern and all that stuff is a lot better, because it's just 1 mana. You can't beat that. Want to get this Overlord going quick, I think, here. Yeah? Sure. What do you like? They should take my Get Lost, but that's not flashy enough. They're going to take Overlord, right? Or River Regent, something like that. River Regent shuffles back into my deck, which is nice. But... Yep, they can't resist. Okay, go. So now I get to a River Regent. Any ley lines? Yup, they're so greedy. I said, I'm like, my opponent should take Get Lost here, but instead they're gonna take my Overlord, because Get Lost is too mundane for them. That's exactly what happened. Dude, if you have that other card in your deck, if you have Leyline in your hand, you take the Get Lost there, right? Opponent is greedy. Now I could just combo kill them here if I find Omniscient or Abuela's Awakening in the top 4 cards. Will they need some disruption? That is terrible. Nope. It's not good enough. Okay, they have 1 removal spell up, maybe? Are they going to use those maps? Oh, they just tap out for me. Okay, so we win the game if I find Abuela's Awakening. Deal. And we win the game. So much for your graveyard hate. Tapping out and everything. That is risky. Very, very risky. You donezo. Good game. Alright. Yeah, you can't tap out. That's why this deck is so resilient. Again, the graveyard hate, like, I just have to be patient. If they're not putting a clock on me, then I just take hit after hit after hit. This guy's too small to matter. And then eventually I get the game to the point where we can, you know, we got him. But they should have kept it, like, it's exactly, as soon as they looked at my hand, I said, they're not going to take Get Lost here because it's not big and ooh enough. They're going to take my Overlord. Sure enough, that's exactly what they did, and they had Leyline the next turn. Why wouldn't you take Get Lost if you have Leyline? If they took my Get Lost, play Leyline, I couldn't have comboed off and won the game that turn. They just opened the door for that. It's crazy. I could scroll shift, that's true. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I could have done there. It didn't matter. I didn't have to even touch scroll shift. I was just going to draw my deck and bounce with dragons and stuff. But the fact that they took the other thing over Get Lost blows my mind when they had the Leyline in hand. Or, I don't know, maybe they just top-decked it, I guess. It could be. But again, you know those are the only card that matters is your graveyard hate. Even if you don't have it in hand, you look at the other person's hand and go, well, they have Omniscience. I need to resolve Leyline and have it stick, so I have to take this Get Lost here. Like, that's the logic, right? Yeah, very soon, Jub, yeah. But thank you, Raphael. Yeah, you can always blink your Overlords and stuff, too. Because of the scroll shift becoming more and more, you know, common in these decks, like now we're playing 3 copies, suddenly the blue Overlord becomes playable, like where that card was never playable before. But now, you know, you're playing these, suddenly I want to play more ETBs. So yeah, white Overlord, like maybe when things change, if something rotates, I don't know. This deck's going to be interesting once rotation happens in August when we lose temporary lockdown. That's going to be a big hit for the deck. I think I'm going to keep this. It's a little on the fence, but I just want a passage now. I just want a passage now, I think. Get a blue sauce. Actually, I'm going to get a white source. Yeah, because I want to cast temporary lockdown without paying life, maybe. It's blue, green, black, green roots. So they already got the roots in the graveyard. That's pretty good. They can bring it back with Tivar. Oh, it's creature. Yeah, never mind. He doesn't bring back roots. I only have the one. Well, you know, I'm going to go Jace next turn, though. Yeah, let's do this. It's annoying. I could ditch Jace, or I could go 3 mana Jace, mill myself for 9 next turn, and just combo will kill them like that. So do I discard a card or a land? I don't want to discard a land here. I need the card draw from this stuff. That's tough. It probably should just be a land here. But if I get mana screwed, I'm going to cry. I do need to find Omniscience as well, of course. But if I Jace next turn and mill myself for 9, I should be able to hit an Omniscience, right? At least one. We'll see. They're stuck on 1 land. They surveil land into the yard. Oh, what am I saying? I was on the play this game, yeah. Sure. I know they want that. That's fine. Okay. Well, do I mill myself? Turbo mill? Or do I just draw a card here? I'll mill 6. Did I just mill all my dragons? Fuck, 2 dragons randomly? Okay. Roots. Yep. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have blocked. I don't know. I don't really play against this deck very often. So I can scroll shift Jace. No Omnisciences, huh? Spell Pierce not really doing it. I think I'm gonna die now. If they untap with Roots, I am pretty sure I'm dead. But, yeah, no Omnisciences in the top 20-something, 21 cards. Needed to hit at least 1. Maybe I should just turbo milled with Jace, milled another 3, and just lost Jace, but we'll see. Could still win next turn. I can obviously use Jace -2, that's 6, plus my draw. If I draw the Omniscience, that's no bueno. I can't put it in the yard and Abuelos here. 1 short. So let's see if they can kill me. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's what they needed. Oh, they've got Keen-Eyed Curator. Nice. Okay, I need to find a temp block here now. Before we try and go off. They have 1 mana. 2 mana. Oh yeah, because they're... activate as though they have haste, right? Hello? Okay. I could shuffle stuff into my library, but I know that they... Okay, let's see what happens. They can eat 1 of them. Need that temp lock. Mill myself. That's the one. That's the one I'm talking about. Oops. Okay, no Haywire Might one time. Let's see. Yeah, and Tivar's on 1 loyalty here. Okay, I'm threatening to go off. I would have loved to find a land this turn, but I can't complain about ripping the lockdown here. Okay. Nice. Sorry, let me catch up. Other land now. Oh, okay. Should I spend my gold wildcard on Fabled Passage or Starting Town as a fix? Fabled Passage is going to rotate at some point, right? I don't know what set it was in, but that's not... Yeah, M21's a different version. There is a version that's legal and standard right now, but I can't remember what set it's from. That's something to think about. I don't know if that's super relevant, but... what should I do here? Should I play Overlord? I kind of just want to double Dragonstorm here. Double dragons. Eesh. Okay. Need a land, please. Land 1 time. Land. Thank you. Okay. And we're ready to go off here. They need to find a Haywire Mite or another Raccoon or they lose. They've got Tivar. Tivar can't bring back anything. But he goes for the random mill off the top with... Nice. Oh, another Tivar. Never mind. Lucky, lucky. That's all 3. That's 4. They drew the 4th Tivar off the top, huh? There's the Haywire Mite. Very lucky. Okay. I guess I got lucky myself, so I can't complain. Sure. And me without my scroll shift up. Darn. Okay, they have to pass the turn. Activate abilities as though they had haste. So they've got 3 mana, 4 mana up here. Okay. So I can still win. I've just got to find another Omniscience. It shouldn't be too hard. I only found 1 so far. So I've got 3 in the deck. Let's pass. My opponent has to do whatever they're going to do here. They only have 1 card. And then I get to end step, bounce, Keen-Eyed. And maybe something else. I don't know. We'll see. And I'm looking for Omniscience. I have Overlord to discard it. I just need Omniscience plus a land. And then I can go off here. So, oh, it's in Bloomborough. Okay, there you go. So it'll be around for a while. So yeah, you could craft Fabled Passages, but fetch lands are, you know, if they're real fetch lands, it's one thing. But if it's a fetch land that is, you know, it's coming into play tapped on the first 3 turns, that's pretty rough. Like Starting Town coming in untapped is really nice, but of course the life is the drawback. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They might think this is doing something, but irrelevant. Yes. It's a 7/7. Oh my god. Well, we get to cast double dispersal then. Overlord, what? Crazy. Ooh, there's that raccoon. Or the squirrel? This thing. Yeah, squirrel warlock. They need that to combo off. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, you could do either one, but yeah, you want to redeem a deck tech, I can take a look at your deck, yeah. But, sure. Holy crap. So many things. So I'm going to need to leave up at least 3 mana on my end step to play Afara's Dispersal. So I can cast 2 other Dispersals easily here. So I'm not in danger of dying, but where I might doesn't matter. I just need to bounce Curator. And then maybe Overlord here, we'll see. What do you got? Boing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're only taking 9 here. I don't have to use another dispersal, but let's see what's on top. I don't want those. I will bounce another one then. I don't want those. I do need a land, but I got to get to Omniscience first. Okay. Pass. Take a little bit of damage. They replay their Keen-Eyed Curator. I bounce it. Yep. Sure. No Haywire Mites? Boop. Omni? Still win this game if I find an Omni off the top, I think. But I don't know. We'll see. Sure. Let's see. What? Oh, is that a new one? Oh no, that's from Dragonstorm. Thought it was Midgar is the new one, right? They're realizing that they're dead here. Yep. Go off, King. Doesn't stop me. I don't know why they're wasting time with this now, but yeah. My graveyard doesn't matter. they can they can go big wide here, but temporary lockdown wipes it all away. If they haywire might the lockdown, they don't get any of the tokens back. So let's see what we find on top with this dispersal. Boy, nothing but garbage. No omniscience and no temp lock. I have 3 of each still in my deck. That is really unfortunate. Okay, let's see if we can dig with this and find it. That is crazy. So I can't win now. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, because I won't have enough mana to play temporary lockdown. Well, I have a ton of outs here. I'm going to my last 3 cards, or last 20 cards, and I'm looking for 3 of each of these cards, and I can't find them. So I had 6 of my outs in the bottom 20 cards there. It's kind of unlucky, but okay. Bring in the flanker. Mistmoors, Beza. I think it's just Get Lost. Taking out Spell Pierce. I think I'm taking out Jace. I don't need him. Alright, let's try that. Take out the Archaeologists. Archaeologist is good against aggro, but that's unlucky. Yeah, we had 3 more Omnisciences and 3 more Templocks in our deck, and I went right down to like 18 cards before I found 19 before we found the next Templock. No Omniscience in sight. Derp. But anyway, people who think that means the deck is not consistent don't know anything about math. Look up a hypergeometric calculator or something and plug in the odds of that happening. It's pretty low, but you know, you play so many matches on Arena that it feels like it happens more than it does. It's like less than 10% of the time that kind of thing should happen, but when it does, it feels like it's, you know, it happens all the time. But we're okay here. Okay. Good hit. Get lucky sometimes with the first land there. Yeah, they have no choice. They've got to take Awakening now. Pretty sure. Unless they have multiple duresses maybe and they can wait. We'll see. Nope. We dig. Sure. Might have to take my flanker here now. But, oh, no, okay. C-Chrome. C-Chrome, you suck. I could scroll shift on end step here. Tempting. Yeah, I think I will, actually. I could just win the game here. Let's go for, like, if I scroll shift into an Omniscience and an Abuelo's Awakening and an untapped land in my next, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 draws, then I win next turn, right? So, do your worst. See if we can just steal it here. I've got the Omniscience in the yard. Just need to find Abuelo's and... sorry, yeah, I already have the Omniscience. So, I need to find Abuelo's plus a land. Templock. I could ditch the tap land here. Why do I feel like I'm going to need that land? I'm 42% to hit a land on my draw step here. Awesome. Oh my god. Okay. No Abuelos in sight, huh? Let's keep jamming. If Aras gets rid of this bat. Ugh, not keeping the land, just punished. 42% on each one of those draws, but no such luck. Yeah, I don't care about them batting me again. I guess I'll keep land here. Let's see what happens. Again, I have scroll shift on end step to draw a bunch of cards, put something in the yard. I can also just dragon at this point. So they need to do something here. They're not doing anything. Pass. Could flash in flankers and start like attacking them. I don't know. It's interesting. Overlord of the Baelmerk. Yes. Double roots. Yeah, it might be time to flank here. Otherwise, I scroll shift, go for the win. I don't know. They get Rubble Belt back in their hand. They're going to play it. Maybe I should just scroll shift, go for the win here. I could also dragon. Maybe I should just use all my mana. Yeah, I'm going to use my mana and just play dragon here, I think. I like casting dragon, that's the thing, and bouncing my roilings, but... yeah. Like, their deck is just not doing anything right now. Yeah. They've got double roots in the yard. They need to find, Tivar there. Really? Okay. Oracle. Brutal. Pass? Okay, I'm gonna take this 3 damage. I don't care. Okay, let's see what they take here. I don't think it matters. If they take Get Lost, I can still set up the combo. I have Flanker to eat their yard. They can't just take... They can't take Flanker anymore because I have 2. Let's see. Playing with this deck, I prefer the version of the deck that uses the card accesses the sideboard. Yeah, you don't know how many players say that. But it's a much worse deck, and that's the funny thing. So many players don't see that. They only see the... Like, I have to click less times. It's way worse to play that 5 mana sorcery speed do nothing in your deck. But yeah, Arcavios. It's the best version. It's amazing how many players don't see why that's a worse version. It's not the best version. It's not even close, actually. Like, it's you know, Roiling Dragonstorm and the big dragons. That's it. I know people want to play with a 7 mana 3 color, you know, crazy thing, and you get to go to the sideboard. Like, I get it. It's fun taking all those game actions. What kind of cards let you go to the sideboard, right? Okay. So I've got to eat their yard here, I think. And then see what they mill. But it's certainly worse, like, for your win rate, but yeah. They don't do anything. Good. Any Abuelo's Awakenings in my deck? Show yourselves, or forever... Oh, God. Alright. One more time around the sun. Okay. Pass. Their top deck mode. I just need to find some action here. Duress off the top. Looking for the Abuelos here. 1 in my yard, so 3 left. Currently looking at... What's the chance here? 9% on every single draw. So all those extra draws, all those extra looks. 9% on every single one here. So I'm likely to hit this at some point if I keep looking. Like flipping a thing like 1 out of 10, go 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10. Roll a d10. Maybe, I don't know, that's the easiest way. How many times do you have to roll it before you hit 1? Eventually I'm going to hit it here. I think I'm going to let all this happen. Should I stock up? I could take scroll shift or I could take stock up here. I feel like stock up is better. I'm going to go for stock up. Okay. My god. Doesn't really matter here, but I want to tap this. Let's find abuelos and a card draw spell, please. No. Okay. Awkward. If I Dragonstorm Tivar Mills and bring something back, I don't really care about Overlord. I can just block. Overlord Mills 4. I think with the Overlord... how am I gonna do this? Yeah, I'm gonna play it slow here. I'm gonna leave up Flanker. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, whenever. Okay, so if I flank her now, they get a token still? Oh, it's super annoying. Yeah, that's super annoying. I'm still gonna do it, but yeah, there's no way to stop them getting tokens here. I could have done it in response to the roots, but then they just get to do the Tivar. The Tivar, these mill triggers, they mill after the fact, right? So yeah, maybe I should have just responded to the roots there. Yeah, roots is not a deck you play against very often, but it was a bunch of people playing it at the Pro Tour. Soul Cauldron. Okay. More dudes. Oh, they got a Keen-Eyed Curator they milled. That's lucky. Okay, so I'm going to have to hardcast Dragon here now. Pick up all my card draw spells. Try and kill some of this stuff. But... Keen-Eyed Curator. So I can put Overlord. I could double block Overlord here and get it in the yard. It's tempting. I guess I will. They end up having a bunch of mana here. Alright. Altered, how you doing? Do I even have counter spells? Yeah, you just don't really need to. Scroll shift's your counter spell. I think that's the big level up, right? Once people realize scroll shift is spell pierce. Scroll shift is temporary lockdown. Scroll shift is card draw. It is another stock up. When people realized how good scroll shift was at filling all of these roles, you just see people playing less stock up, less counter magic, less. You just don't have to. Scroll shift is all that, right? So you do have counter spells. It's called scroll shift. When they try and kill your thing, you scroll shift it. Okay. Let's start bouncing their board here. I don't really care about the bat. What am I gonna eat? Just eat some tokens? I don't know if that's correct. This is gonna get real weird, but they don't really have any spot removal in their deck, do they? Maybe they do post board. I have no clue. Just trying to keep them off of infinite mana here. I get my card draw back so I can start digging. They're gonna eat my graveyard or whatever, but I don't really care. Eventually I'll find a temporary lockdown. They don't have a Haywire Might yet. Yeah, they could get to do a bunch of clicking here. Yeah, Roots is a cool deck, but it's always been on the fringe of tier 1. It's never been a tier 1 deck. Some people are very good with it and they can get wins and, you know, but overall, like, it hasn't put up any results in standard. So it is really interesting when a bunch of pros decide to play it. You're like, okay, do they know something we don't? But looking at the win rates, I don't know how the deck did. I think people are just playing it because it's good against blue-red, right? You put all these bodies onto play really quickly. They can't really interact with your cheap spells. You know, all your low to the ground creature spells and stuff are so bad to trade removal for and everything. It does look like it has a really good deck against the Corey Steel decks. But is it VV deck? It's very good. Yeah, it's a good deck. It's just another tier 1 deck. It's not the best deck in the format or anything. I mean, I think the pros just demonstrated that. It had a sub 50% win rate at the Pro Tour, despite making up 40% of the field. That's a lot of people fucked up there and thought the deck is better than it really is. But it's just another tier 1 deck. It's just as good as Omni. Omni might be better in the open metagame. It definitely performed better at the Pro Tour. Mono Red's better than Blue Red. So VV's fine, but it's not even a 4 of in the deck, right? Thank you for the follow, the President Noir.
The President Noir, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Yes. Punch. Punch my face. This guy can turn into a 7/7, so I'm gonna chump that. And then I guess I'll eat the 5/6. I don't know. So this gets bigger when what creatures leave, right? How many creatures do you have? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yikes. I think that's lethal for me. That is lethal. Okay. Yeah, couldn't get them in game 2 here. Sad times. Needed to either find another temporary lockdown sooner. I think I milled 2. Or no, they discarded. They made me discard both, right? Yeah, they just have to eat their graveyard here and it's lethal, right? Yeah. GG. Nice, nice. Okay. Too slow. I'd like to play that match more. I don't play that match very often. I was sitting on Kutsil's flankers. I think I fucked up with one of them at least, but I didn't play that very well. Anyway, let's play some Clair Obscur. That's the Omni deck. Go check it out. It's a good time, but Magic Standard's kind of weak right now. I could do some Final Fantasy drafts, but ooh, the best card to open in the entire client? Deal. Thank you for the follow, by the way. D Havink.
D Havink, you're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Appreciate the follows. All right. And yeah, we switch games every day. That's why I stream Magic every day, but I love all the other games just as much. Magic is great. I spend lots of time playing it, but there's too many other good games. So about halfway through the stream, we switch it up. And for the last little bit, we're going to play... today, we're going to jam some Clair Obscur Expedition 33. If you've not played this game before, you live under a rock, or have you not heard of it? Anyway, very popular game. Lots of people love it. It's on the short list, I know, for a lot of people's game of the year. So check it out. Otherwise, join me tomorrow. More Magic. We're going to be doing it all day tomorrow. I might play the Altars tomorrow evening. Another really fun game. But we'll see. Let's switch back over here. I can turn off the display, and I'm going to go over here. I think this is the best spot for the Clair Obscur game. And I will be... Oh, you know what? I should turn off Steam here. Hold on. Steam, get out. And turn that off. Okay. Oh, get out of there. I will be recording this for YouTube, so, yeah. But anyway. Altar, there's no betting yet. Yeah. This is a great game. Let's load it up here, and I'll be right back. We're in Visages. We're trying to take down the Axon, a big boss. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh, yeah. We were in the middle of this this area. I'm with Lune here and my crew. I just saved it, and I think this is where we're going next. We've got to fight the Axon. Let's try going up this way. But I'm supposed to kill his masks first. He has these different masks. I killed one of them. And I don't see anything else. Yeah, nothing else down here. Yeesh. Golden paint on the ground? Oh, we've got a cutscene. Visages? Visages? No. Visage? Visage. Oh, hi, Mark. Is this the Axon? Uh-oh. I think I should have... There's one more thing I need to do before I fight this guy, right? I hope I don't want to fight him right now. I think if I fight this guy before destroying his last mask, then I could be in trouble. We'll see. Oh, I just realized I didn't do the YouTube intro. Welcome, YouTube. She throws the mask at him? That's rude. Oh, he's not happy. He is not happy about this.
I think you pissed him off.
Yeah, he's gonna fight us now. Well, Visage. Okay, let's give this guy a shot. I've never fought him before, but I don't know if yeah, I think I'm supposed to do one other thing first. I thought I switched this guy's weapon too, but apparently not. So he's got 5 points. Let's start with Rocher Hammering. See what we can do to this guy. Oh, we're attacking this mirror. It's doing damage to him. Not very much. A mask emerges from the mirror. Oh, perfect dodge. Jump! Oh. Dodge. Holy shit. Okay, I dodged all of it. It's a dodge, jump, dodge. Okay, so she's got 6 AP. So I could do the focused foretell on this guy. Get the foretell up on the mirror. Okay, it only put 5 foretell. This guy gets to go again? Could give AP to my allies? It's kind of tempting. I think I will do that. Give us all 4 AP. Okay, now he has a ton of AP. Ooh. Shoot this thing in the face. That did some good damage there. Wow, that took 2? That took 2 of my attacks there. I get to do base attack. That gives me AP. But now I go follow-up. Light holder, assault 0. Assault 0. I haven't done that one yet. Low lightning damage or follow-up is... Yeah, for every shot I took this turn, I did take a couple shots. Or light holder. Light holder is nice. It does 5... It's 5 hits, so it's going to put me up big time in terms of rank. Let's just do that. There. Puts me up to A rank. Ooh, unable to re-enter the mirror. It broke. Another one. Ooh. Oh, God. Different attack here. Oh, that hurt. That was a slow one. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, that hit me. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, my God. No more. No. Oh, I dodged it. Okay. Holy shit. His attacks are pretty slow, but that hit me twice. Okay, she can do Grim Harvest. 1 hit, heals allies by 30% health, consumes Foretell to increase the heal. He has 5 Foretell on him, so let's go for this. Ooh, weak to dark. Heal them. Okay. The other guy's got 1 AP. Medium physical damage heals health. Sapling absorption, dark damage, 3 hits. We know he's vulnerable to dark, right? Balanced. Yeah, I'm on the balanced wheel. So I could go Contortionist Blast. It actually... But we're all full health. I don't need to heal, but it does increase damage right now. I kind of want to do the hammering because that puts it up by 3. Sapling absorption puts it by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll go to blue. And then maybe I can Poitier energy? Let's try sapling absorption. Ooh, not bad damage. Okay. Let's go shoot you in the eyeball. Oh, that took 2. God damn it. I keep... For some reason, my shots take 2. The S is silent. Yeah, Visage. You're right. You're right. I'm an idiot. Medium physical damage to all enemies. I'm not going to use his thing here. I can't use any of my skills because I don't have any AP. It's crazy. I'm going to take one more shot at this eyeball here. It's doing... Yeah, I feel like when I break its eyes, that's good. And I can't do anything. Let's use an item. I'll give myself energy here. Energy tint. Yeah, the mask breaks as soon as the eyes are gone, right? This guy burns. Anxiety mask. Wow, he keeps switching. Oh god. Ow. Oh, I keep dodging too soon.
No, never.
Oh, I took a lot of damage. Okay. Grim Harvest. Heal my allies. Oh, that is crazy damage. Okay, and then this guy can also heal? No, sapling absorption. Oh, he's got 0 AP because I got hit so much. Shit. Hit him. Not bad. He's got a double attack. Grim Harvest again. Heal my allies. Doing huge damage as well. Nice. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh well.
Peace mask. Build shields. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh, that was fast. Holy shit. I dodged 3 of them. That was super fast.
Ready to strike.
He only picked up 1 AP. What is with my... I did something to change my combo and I think I screwed it up. I don't know why I'm not getting much AP here. It's super weird. Am I exhausted or something? It's very weird. Could do his gradient attack. Mighty strike, high dark damage. Yeah, let's do this. Ooh. Oh, very nice. And then he still gets a basic attack. Ooh, and it goes up there. That's the gold one. I get max. I always get the extra effect, basically. Not bad. Good damage. 14,000 damage there. She's only got 2 AP. Maybe I just shoot this mask. There. Now it can't go back in, right? Let's give herself energy. Yeah, it explodes. Maybe I have to kill all of his masks.
Just try.
This is anxiety again. This one shoots at me, right? Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay. Ooh, the agile wheel. I can't do anything, though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shoot this thing. There we go. Base attack. Okay, he's got 5 AP. Let's do a basic attack here. And now I can do perfect break. Nice. Ooh. He's getting low. Let's do sealed fate. 8,000, 8,700, not bad. The mask explodes. Okay, we gotta shoot both of those. That's the confidence mask. Okay, have I seen this one? Oh! Did I heal? Somebody healed there. I've got his gradient attack here again. Let's go for it. Ooh, that is crazy. Crazy damage. Let's give AP to everybody. Nice. Oh no, I needed to kill that thing. Oh, it's the same one. Maybe it's the last one. That could be the last mask. Oh boy. Oh, that wiped my team. Shit. Okay, I gotta call in the rest of the team and pray. Pray that Lune and Sile can do it. It's the same one. It's gotta be the last one, right? Shit. Oh. Okay. Maybe I just shoot this. Weak to fire, huh? With the burn on him? It didn't work.
Let's shake the earth.
There we go. Nice. 10,000. Mask breaks. No more masks.
Lune, watch out.
Oh, ultimate attack. Oh god. What? Oh god. Oh, I perfect dodged it. Oh, I was just spamming it. I got so lucky. Oh, he fell. I got him. Oh my god, that was close. Wow. I was just spamming the dodge at the end there and I got it. That was so lucky. Very lucky. Oh, what's happening? Oh, it's this guy again. Visage.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Oh god.
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Ooh. So he's the real Axon. Okay. So that other thing was a mask, in other words. I get it. Oh, but we have to carry on the fight? Oh, I thought it was going to be a new fight. Oh, we're never going to do this. The Mask Keeper. I'm going to die now. I'm in offensive stance. So yeah, you just keep the fight going from where you left off. Reapply current stance, give 2 to 4 AP. Let's go for that. Oh, and I missed it.
Storm is coming.
Derp.
This ends
Earth.
now.
Ooh. Okay, decent chunk there. Wonder what he's... Wait, what did it say? Oh, that's Mayhem, yeah. I could go for Wildfire here to light him up. 4 hits. That'll consume... Yeah, this does increase damage. Let's go for this. Oh, he's weak to fire. Oh, okay. The Masks of Emotion? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, that last one. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is getting ugly now. Okay, so she can go into Florette Fury here. Or into Virtuose Stance, I mean. Okay, I don't have a heal, unfortunately, so I think I'm just going to use Healing Tint on her. She's covered in blood. Okay. Heals him! Oh my god!
Ready to parry.
Oh god. Oh my god, the first 2 hits were so close to each other, I could not parry that. I don't have the AP to bring her back. Exhaust? Oh, you can't dodge that. Oh! Oh, I keep dodging too. I keep dodging too early.
Okay.
I am bound. I can't dodge. Oh wow, I see the chains. Yeah, cool. I'm stanceless. He's still burning, so let's do this again. Switch to Virtuose. I'm in deep shit. I could heal here. Nah. Do the one for each element. Sets fire to his sword. Oh boy. Oh god. And a special attack on the end? Okay. You always lose the first fight against these guys. And then once you learn their pattern, I can take this guy. That's crazy though. I can't interact with those masks. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't. No, it's dodge that I couldn't do. I tried to parry. I should have been able to parry, but last revived him.
I'll do it.
We're
Ready to
exhausted.
parry.
There we go. Okay. Can't gain AP, but yeah. Can't gain AP. Just basic attack, start him burning. Give her some heal. Nope. No. Can I parry that? Oh, I'm trying to parry it and I can't parry it. You're dead.
Blade cut through the blade.
Okay, so I guess we have to try this again. That is crazy, the healing thing. I'm not sure how you're supposed to stop that. Turns his sword into ice. Oh, sweet. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good to know. That's another move I hadn't seen yet. I gotta see all the moves, otherwise, yeah. That's okay. So, this is the Axon, but hold on. You know what? Before I even go there... Actually, well, first of all, something was very strange with the Verso here. So the whole setup I have is Dualiso said, yeah, you get a bunch of attack damage. Yeah, play again after a base attack. But what did I have? I must have had some Lumina or something equipped. Oh, that's what was eating it. It was powered attack. Yeah, never mind. I don't want powered attack here. Apply rush. Swap, sure. Okay, that was what was eating up his AP before. Do I have, what? 58 Lumina? No, I have 0, okay. Yeah, everybody's got all their Lumina and everything equipped. I'm not going to change anything here. I thought I switched this guy's weapon. 708 dark damage. It is the best one he's got, so let's leave him with that. So, what I can do is go back a little bit, because I know there's another Axon. I broke one of the masks, but I didn't break all of them. I could go and try and find some of the other ones before I come back. You should have energizing attack that gives +1 AP on basic attack. Oh, maybe that's what I... Yeah, because I feel like I wasn't generating enough AP, and I used to generate a lot more with this guy. Yeah, like, dead energy is easy to... Energizing pain. I don't know if I have that one. Energizing parry. Energizing start. Yeah, I don't think I have the one you're talking about. Energizing jump. Empowering attack? No. That's interesting. Exposing attack. I like the dead energy, but for the boss, maybe not. I've got 10 Lumina points. Point cost descending. Break damage, heal. Yeah, I don't think I have the one you're talking about. But eventually I will get something like that. That'll be good for this build, yeah. Powerful revive. I could go dead energy just here. Sure. Yeah. So I could go back. I could try and find. I think there was another way that I didn't go. Because I think I beat one of the other masks and it said, like, they were kind of wondering if breaking the masks was going to make this guy weaker. How did I get over here? Can I? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a way to keep going back. Somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I'll go the other way, because I was actually still exploring when I discovered this path, so this must be, yeah, going to the main boss. Jeez. Pretty sure there was another way to go. It's pretty linear. Yeah, I met that guy. Okay, hold on. Where did I fight that other mask? Maybe it was back here? Combo attack. Oh, okay. Hold on. Combo attack 1? Oh, I already have that. Yeah, combo attack. Yeah, I've already got that equipped. I think there's no higher level combo attack, is there? I have combo attack 1. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I only have 1 combo attack, so I already have it equipped. It dropped... What? With Dualiso from the Dualiste. Oh yeah, it dropped from the same guy I got the sword from. Yeah, I got it equipped. So, I want to see if there's another way to go here. There was this guy, the merchant. Yeah, that's where I came from to kill that red mask, right? I feel like I went through all this already, though, right? Yeah, I went down there. That's where I fought the red mask guy. And it led me back up here? Is there another path that I didn't go down here? I don't know if I went this way. Minoko gain AP post turn 1 is the real issue? Yeah. What do you mean sight? Like if I cast the blue his blue spell? Yeah, it gives AP. Oh, look at that giant dude. Is that Eskie? What is he doing there? What is this? I definitely didn't go here. I'm not even sure what I stumbled on here. What? I came out. Okay. I guess that's where I came in. Oh, wow. Guaranteed blue mask. That's kind of gross. Okay, so I guess this is the way I came in. I don't remember. Oh, god damn it. I thought I could go around the corner there without going through the portal. My bad. Sorry about the loading screens. Just give me a second. Derp. I like to be thorough, so I'm trying to just take a look at everything, but it's a little, you know, a little janky. Yeah, I checked everything out here already. If I came in this way, I would have thoroughly explored this. But this is good. I want to go right from the beginning because I feel like there was a path I missed. I got one of the masks, I destroyed it, and then I circled back around and it took me back out here, I believe. But, see what's up here. Nothing there. Whoa. Weird. Oh. This is new, I think. Oh, right, the teleporter. I went through this. Okay. So yeah, that's right. That's a teleporter. That took me over here, and this is where I fought the red guy, like somewhere over here. Unless this is a different teleporter. I think I ran into these guys before. Okay. They want to fight. Berserk. Okay, let's just get the basic attack here. I get powerful, he gets defenseless, and then I've got, oh, so close to Endbringer here, but I can perfect break this guy. Defenseless. It takes infinite damage. Starting on caster here. Could give Poitier energy, it's not bad, but I think we can just kill this guy very quickly, so I don't have to. Oops. Missed the perfect there. There we go. Crazy. Saya levels up. Minoko levels up. Okay. Don't see anything else here, huh? Big hand. Another camp. We've got level up for Sile here. Might as well lock that in. And level up for this guy. Okay, I don't think anybody wants to learn any skills. She's getting close. 9? Ooh, she's getting very close. Yeah, I want to get to 10 before I do anything with this. Fast travel. Oh, Anger Veil. That's where I fought the Anger guy. Peak is the end boss. Baza. Okay. It's good to know. I can come back here.
So joyful.
If I haven't been here yet.
On the surface, at least.
Here they go. Now they're gonna fight me.
Truth with lies.
Okay. Let's wreck him. 2 berserks. The guy in the middle is gonna fly. Nice. With the defenseless is so good. And then dead energy, he just gets it all back. I could give this guy dead energy. That's what I should give him to get his stuff back here. Maybe he fires?
Invigorating.
There, he gets that dead energy AP. Heal my allies. We don't really need that. High dark damage. Nice. Wow, that is a ton of damage. Holy crap. Very nice. Slaughtering these clowns. Looks kind of cool. Those weapons look nice. Don't see anything over here. Ah. Chroma behind the tree. See some dudes up here. Let's go say hello. Hey, gang. Okay, that's a shield dude. You ever tried it without breaking all the masks first? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder how many there are. I might not even break all of them. I don't know. Yeah, let's just kill the defenseless guy first, right? Or kill the berserk guy first by making him defenseless and then special attack. Oh, I didn't kill him. Okay. There we go. 9 AP. Portier Crush. Yes, let's do it. Oh, this guy's got... He's got shields. Oops, that was a waste. That's okay. Just do Sealed Fate here. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. The last one was bad. Forget what this guy does.
Things are getting spicy.
I'm on the green one. It's got to be hammering. Extra damage here. Ooh, one more. Oh, couldn't get the crit.
My turn.
There we go. So you broke all of them. Interesting. I don't know how many there are, so I'm still kind of figuring it out. I can climb? Or no, they were trying to rig something to climb up there when they died. Expedition 69.
Fleur.
Fleur.
Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use.
So it's Expedition 69 I have
We're
to thank
setting
for
the
all
last few
the
handholds
sweet
tomorrow.
handle.
And we can finally get
yeah.
out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after.
Yeah. These early
Step by
expeditions...
step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
Those early expeditions, the high-numbered ones, are much more optimistic than the ones that come later. But I love seeing all the different tactics. Like, some of them tried doing it in a submarine. Some of them tried with gliders and all this kind of stuff. Okay, nothing here. Just gonna take a peek down here before I keep going up there, because I did leave this behind. Is this gonna teleport me? Is that an eyeball in there? Oh, that's an eyeball watching me from in that mouth. That is freaky. Wait, you know what? Can I climb up there? Let's go up here and see what's up. That's the spot where we saved it. Oh boy.
Well, that will help.
Oh god! It's charging me. Ooh, healing tin shard. Hell yeah. What is this thing? Shoot it in the eye? Okay. Now it's defenseless. Verso is very powerful. Ooh, this guy's got a lot of HP. Holy shit. Agile wheel? Agile mask, I mean. It's kind of awkward. Rocher hammering, 1, 2, 3. Poitiers mask goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go Poitiers mask here.
Here we go.
Okay. Spectral sweep. Oh, get that Portel up. Nice. I think he's already got a ton of foretell here. Could just do base attack, I guess. It's not amazing. Could do the AP here. Could do the hammering. Let's just give him the hammer time. Does extra damage. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. It's gonna be like 17, 15. Nice. Oh, he's freaking out. Well, wait a minute. Let's just do base attack. That'll get us up to 9.
My turn.
And then I can do super big attack here. Endbringer. Ooh. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, I thought he was gonna attack again. Okay, Grim Harvest, no. Okay, Sealed Fate should kill him. Yeah. Jeez, that guy was nasty. Okay, sweet. So we got the one thing there. Was that it? Was he guarding something? God, what happened to these guys? It looks like these are members of our expedition who got turned into trees, basically. Reminds me of Avowed. And then there's these 2 eyeballs looking at me. I didn't notice the other one here. Oh boy, that's got to be the mask. Let's just see if there's another thing up here. I did stop before I continued a little bit, but didn't go all the way up here. Let's just see what else is here before I go down. Nothing else. Oh. Thought you were gonna get away from me, huh? No. Hiding behind that tree. These guys are kind of special bosses that give you... Yeah. I've got to use high stun damage, break damage. Wow, and he starts with armor. Okay.
Bitter dregs.
This deals... I'm on pink? Ugh. Let me do this AP. Okay, she's got 8. I just want to do lots of hits. 5 to 7 hits. Let's go. Get all those shields off there. But yeah, he barely takes damage. So I've got to hit him with something that does a lot of break damage. She doesn't really have anything like that. Phantom Blade can break. Okay, that dealt some break damage. Okay, he's got... I should use Poitier energy now that I'm on caster. Rochet hammering deals... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can actually do Poitier, and then next turn I can do the hammering, and it'll be the extra damage, right? I want to do Striker. High physical can break. Endbringer can break. I gotta go perfect break here. There, that pumped it up.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Yes. Oh, that break bar is getting real high. Okay. Grim Harvest is interesting. I think I'm just gonna foretell so that when he's broken, that's when I'm gonna really hit him. Okay. This guy can do the hammering.
You look so beautiful today.
Hey, M-Dub, how you doing, buddy? Ooh, actually, I'm gonna do Portier Crash. That's crazy. Boom. Watch this, M-Dub. Broken. Got him. Now we can put big damage on him. Do this, pump up our AP. Perfect break. I want to do that other ability of mine that keeps him stunned. Ooh, 9,999. Okay, he's got a bunch of stuff on him. I could Phantom Blade, maybe break him here?
Lady looks nice today.
Ooh. Big damage. I'm balanced here? Balanced. Can't do much with balanced. I want to give Poitier energy, but I can't. Let's just do a basic attack. Yeah, 2 blows.
Your turn to shine.
Oh boy. Oh, I missed it. Oh, God. Hanging in there. Good to hear, good to hear. Final Fantasy Limited is quite good, but it didn't really have any impact on Constructed. Like, VV seeing some play and that's it, but... which is good, because the prices of cards are so insane that I'm glad Final Fantasy wasn't a breakout set or something. That would have been a disaster. Endbringer. Oh, I could have done his special as well. Didn't even realize. Radiant attack. Mighty strike. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Nice. There we go. Ooh, we got the baguette look for Verso. Okay, great. That guy's dead. There's nothing else over here. There's the big mask, so I think we have to go kill that mask. Let's go down here. It's another... Oh. Dude's here. Okay, they want to fight. But yeah, Final Fantasy Limited's cool. Are you talking about the Limited MDub or the Constructed? Okay, let's just hit this guy. That makes him defenseless. And then we've got Perfect Break to end the show. Bam. Goes down. I get a bunch of AP back. We're on Heavy here. Heavy can do big damage. I like that. Nice. They didn't even have a chance. Okay. Ooh. Catalyst. Nothing else here. Shield bro there. That's what he's guarding. Confident fighter. 30% increased damage but can't be healed. Crit plus 20%? That's wild. Okay. Oh. Looked like just one dude, but apparently not. Perfect break. Nice. Oh, that's insane. Starting on Agile this time. Could just give AP to our homies here. I think I'm just gonna hit this guy.
Ready?
Let's see. Ooh. Sealed Fate to get rid of those shields? Or just try and end this guy. I don't know if I can kill this guy. I'm gonna go for it.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh, he did die. Nice. And we got the AP. Parry, baby. Big parry. He had the shield. Ooh, 9. Spectral sweep. Look at all those cards. Ooh. Get wrecked. We're on heavy here. Oh, can I do... I can do a hammering. Okay. That's tons of damage. This guy's gonna go down. No, he's at 1 HP. Die. Okay. Swap dead energy. Yeah, I will do that. That's a good call. Yeah, because that doesn't do anything in a boss fight, right? Yeah. Nothing else up here, right? Weird kind of webbing there. No fall damage in this game. Don't see any other little treasures here. Right? No. Can't break anything here. Okay. A mask. It seems connected to the axon. It speaks. He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? Joy. Something happens. Okay. All little weird details. Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess is this caster? I should just do the AP thing here. Give us 4 each. Berserk. Wow, up to 12 times? Okay. Long combo. Oh, that last one. Oh, I thought there was one more. Okay. Heals. Okay, the mask is gonna keep healing. I bet you we gotta take away this mask to stop the boss from healing. That guy's flying. I'm gonna kill the other guy with Verso. Verso, it's gonna be Minoko, then Verso next. I think I'm just gonna hit this guy. This will shred that shield and do a bunch of damage. Put a bunch of Foretell on him. Okay. I'm on heavy. I should just hammer somebody here. I think I'm just gonna hammer this guy. Might be able to kill him. Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh, that crit though. Oh, nice. He goes to max AP. So, let's kill this guy. And then I'm going to base attack to get 2 more AP back. And then I can finish this guy. When I kill him, I get all my AP back. Now I can do Endbringer.
End of the line.
Ooh, 17,000 damage.
Look out.
Oh, nice. Except then he dies. Okay, heals this guy for how much? Ugh, it's a big chunk. Revive Verso here. Okay, he's got some big boy. Portier Crash. Bam. Ooh, big chunk. There goes that heal. Yeah. Base attack, base attack. And now... Endbringer. Oh, 16k. He's almost dead.
Your turn to shine.
Ooh. Almost killed me again. Heals, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, good night. Base attack should be enough here. Nice. Ooh, I got a new weapon, I think, for Lune. Nice. Chekhov's gun. Oh, interesting. That's so weird. Huh. So far, it seems so random and disconnected, but... Well, that guy's done. So I think that's it. I think there's 2 masks, right? Yeah, new weapon. Earth element. That's... Here, let's heal the party as well. That's Lune, right? Chapalim. Gain 9 AP on breaking an enemy. Whoa. Increase break damage. Wow, so this is a heavy earth weapon. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him.
Yeah.
I think I saw one more pass.
She saw another
That's
one?
good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Feels off, she says. Okay. Did anybody get... She's got 6 points. 10. So she can get a crazy, yeah, sword ballet. Let's do that. The sword ballet, hold on. It's 9 AP. Extreme single target damage, 5 hits, uses the weapon's element, deal double. Let's put it in here. Actually, it should be here, and then we'll put Florette Fury there. Okay. 8, she's getting close. She's gonna get an ultimate pretty soon too, but not yet. Who leveled up here? She leveled up. He leveled up. She levels up. Okay. Yeah, I could reconfigure my team there as well. Let's rest. Get all our stuff back, sure. Okay, so she said she saw another path. So that means... That's the one I went to first, right? Which way did I not go? Is it this way? Might have been this way. Oh. This is the sad mask, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I ever went through here. Okay, yeah, this must be it. Nothing here. Uh-oh. Picto, she goes nuts. Yeah, interesting. Oh, this is a teleportation thing? Okay, let's go in the cave. Another one of these guys. Okay. We battle. Wow, I'm starting on such low AP there. I don't know why. Give him the perfect break right off the bat. Nice. Green, perfect. Give him the hammering. Increased break damage. Phantom Blade? I don't know. Maybe I should set it up with Foretell first. Oh, she just smokes him into oblivion. Wow. Her weapon is insane, that's why. Okay, perfect. Pointy energy, no! I'm missing. No. I'm on the perfect thing for that, but I'm missing it. Make him defenseless. Follow up? No. Light holder. Okay. Oh, other one! Oh, the other button, not the parry. Okay. My bad. When he gets revived, he gives AP to everybody? Nice. Ooh, the caster. Let's go... Is it double health? Increased damage and double health. Okay. Nice damage. Jesus. Okay. This guy's dead now. Nice. Get wrecked. They got me with the switch up. Yeah. When they switched to that, I always fail to parry the first time they do that. The gray one where the screen goes gray. Gradient attack. $39. Okay.
I know they're Nevrons, but
Gravestones?
witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
Is this a Nevron graveyard?
Tremendously fatal impulse.
There's the mask. Oh my god, is that guy alive up there? Holy shit, there's huge dudes up there. Crazy. Here we go. Alright. Well, I'm gonna remove this guy's shields, I think, first. I can shoot the other guy, but I don't know if I have enough AP. Oh, and he dies. Where's my AP? Wait, what? I didn't get AP back. Oh, because we're exhausted. Oh, no. Okay. Awkward.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay. Oh, this guy's dead. 2 crits. GG. Okay.
Perfect.
Chroma, baby. Nothing else up here? Hey guys, what's up? Stop mourning. You guys are so boring. So when these guys die, they explode and give everybody... They give everybody exhausted, it looks like, right?
Careful now.
Yeah. So he gets nothing back. I don't know why it's giving me another base attack. I already took a base attack, so that doesn't make any sense, but sure. He's on blue this time. We can't get AP, so let's just hammer time. Okay. They aren't even coming at me, I know. I'm being an asshole right now. I'm being a bully. Sealed Fate? Let's just end this guy. Her weapon is so crazy powerful. It's insane. I don't know. I beat a boss that was out on the world map. Oh. And I got the most insane weapon because of him. Well, this sucks. I can't shoot. I can't gain AP. What am I supposed to do here? Base attack's gonna miss? Oh, I hit him. Oh, because my base attack is a shot. What was that? Silence. Can't use skills. Okay. Oh, we hit him.
Just try it.
And he exhausts us on the way out. Okay. It's the first time I've seen an enemy have a death trigger, I think. Everybody levels up. Nice. Yeah, I'm bullying these poor Nevrons. It's their fault.
Lovely.
Their fault for being hostile. But it's kind of like you're starting to learn that there are some Nevrons that are intelligent that don't just wish to immediately hurt you. What is that?
Great.
Okay, this is gonna be another kind of mini boss fight here. Wow, that guy's got a lot of arms. Oh, they're all in a sack on his back. This is gonna be interesting. Chromatic. Oh, it's Ramasaur. I fought this guy before, but not the chromatic version. Chromatic version always tough here. Let's go Poitier Energy and get the max here. Uh-oh. Ouch. He goes down. Oh. The wind-up. Yep. Always gonna miss those attacks again. Maybe he, Holy shit! So many swings. Okay, let's try that again. Oops. I guess maybe when he knocks one of us, maybe he gets another turn whenever he knocks one of my guys down. Anyway, sure. You get that one, I guess. Yoink.
Good stuff.
Okay. Oh, glass cannon? What did I just pick up there?
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, I'm on heavy. Hammer time. Nice. Good damage. He doesn't have that much, it looks like. That much HP. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Not impressed.
Oh, I thought I parried. Can I not parry that, maybe? I think it would look different if I couldn't parry it, right?
Oh, really? Invigorating. Energized.
Man, I gotta count how many attacks that is. I keep thinking it's over.
I'm waiting.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No, that time it stopped. What is going on here? Can I have a turn? What? I don't understand. Why does he keep attacking? Maybe I have to parry him? Maybe I have to parry him completely, like block all of his attacks in order to stop him from taking extra turns? I don't get it. None of the basic Nevrons attack you here? Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe they're nice. Try this again. I want to figure out if that's what I'm missing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What did this do as well? Kind of curious.
Nice.
25% more damage, but take 25% more. Okay. I think I've seen that one before, actually.
Time to bleed.
Oops. Agile, huh?
Take your shot.
There we go. Okay, maybe now I can get another turn. Oh, it seems to weaken it. Carry on. Weird. I'm not parrying that at the right time. It feels like I am, but apparently not.
Not today.
Oh. I have to block all of them, otherwise he just keeps going, right? So okay.
Yes, I'd love a dance. Energized.
Really?
I'd love a dance. Energized.
There we go.
Foolish
Okay.
Energized.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'd love a dance.
If I parry him, I still don't get another turn, do I? So, yeah, as soon as a guy dies, I don't even get a chance to revive a dude. Don't want to do this. I could just ignore this guy for now and come back later, but it's kind of just like deliberately obnoxious of a fight, right? I don't know. That kind of stuff is lazy to me. I don't know. I don't like those kind of enemies. Or when games do that kind of stuff, like they make something difficult. Oh, did I not get first strike there? They make it difficult by you know, making something a damage sponge or something. That's what it feels like. The same kind of vibe. Agile. Well, I'm gonna hammer him because apparently we're gonna have all the AP in the world if I get another actual chance to attack. I don't understand how we're actually supposed to get it turned, though. I think once he starts attacking, he just never stops, right? How did I not parry that last one? Nope. I guess I can't stop this fight either, can I? Okay. Let's let her die. I was gonna say I want to, you know, end the fight here, like just concede the fight, but I can't. Like, it won't give me another turn, so. Interesting. That meter fills up fast. Breaking parry. I guess, yeah, if I'm gonna be parrying a bunch with this guy, maybe there's some, whatever they're called, Pictos, that I can equip here. Breaking parry, huh? Keeping counter actually isn't too bad. Break damage on burning enemies. What did you say it was called? I know which one you're talking about, but breaking parry, breaking counter? Yeah. Something like that. I guess I can turn some of this on. Sure. And then we'll do the same with her. She's got 3? Oh, she's already got breaking counter equipped. Okay. Sure. Try that again. Sack of arms. Build is the main factor. Interesting. Damn it. I wish it was starting on the green one. Heavy. No crits. Weak. There we go.
Careful now.
Yeah, it's weird. There's like a big splash effect on the screen when the guy attacks, and I feel like I'm timing it not perfectly there. I don't know why though. So obnoxious. Sometimes he does it twice, sometimes he does it 3 times, and you just can't tell. Ah, you fucking weakling. Okay, let's try this again.
Energized.
Okay. We died. It's kind of obnoxious. I don't know. I could just skip this. It's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it seems like a fake fight, like artificial difficulty fight, kind of, you know. They literally made it so the guy can't stop taking turns, and I have to parry every attack. It's kind of lame. But, alright, sure. Try again.
Violence.
Ooh. Okay, I can do more damage. That break bar up. He's got a huge break bar, though. I don't think I'm ever breaking this guy. But we'll see.
Watch out.
Hey. Ooh, she's got such a crazy weapon.
Minoko, get ready. Energized.
Oh, that last one. God damn it. So annoying when he does that one.
Your turn to shine.
No, and then I don't know how it changes. Does it change tempo or something and I'm just missing it? Oops. retired from Magic Jar Werewolf? You're, hold on. Oh, that's the one. Try that again. Is that, what happened? You, hit some variants or something, and we're just like, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. Or just magic bad? Flick, what's up? Maybe a lot of us are bad at the mechanic. Lots of people reported having issues with input lag. Oh, really? Yeah, in that regard, I imagine it's a little janky. I'm playing on a keyboard as well, keyboard and mouse, just because that's what I prefer, even though I think they recommend you play with a controller, so maybe controller's better, but I'm using like the spacebar here, or spacebar to do stuff, but parry is E. Alright. We're not doing as much damage this time, but sure. Controller smooth, interesting. Yeah, it's fine. I'll eventually do it. It's just frustrating that it's like a, you know, you literally don't get another turn. That's kind of dumb to me. I don't know. But let's just do it. He's weak to dark as well.
Incoming.
Minoka does reduce damage. Boss has dark, so Minoka does reduce damage. Really? I thought the boss was weak to dark. Like, this is taking forever.
Bring it on.
Super annoying. Nope. Nope. Try that again. If I start to fail it, I kind of just want to give up on the whole combo because I know that I won't be able to do it long enough to kill this guy once I lose one of my guys.
Watch out.
Hey. God, she does crazy damage. Yep. Keep attacking Sile, please.
I'm waiting.
Yes. Oh, not with that combo, though. Obnoxious.
Look out.
Really?
Foolish move. I'm refreshed.
Oh, he's resistant to dark. Yeah, it keeps saying resistant. Interesting.
Energized. I'm refreshed.
Nope.
I'm refreshed. Why, yes, I'd love a darts.
I should give them all healing parry as well, but that probably helps. Yeah, resistant to dark, I see. Mm-hmm.
It's locked on you.
Hey, he parried one of them. Holy crap. It's almost broken. Okay. At least we parried him that time. That doesn't make sense. Boom. No, not broken? Oh wow, it's right at the edge. Oh, that was weird.
To take risks.
Okay.
So much power.
Balanced. Nice.
Well.
Keep the stun going. Oh, wait. I should revive this guy, right? Before I can't get another turn. Wait. Can break. Can reapply stun. Yeah, this is sweet. Ooh. Ooh, that was 54,000 damage.
Lovely feat.
Keep the stun going. Let's just hammer him. Could give AP, but Okay. No longer stunned. Shit. Yeesh. B increased damage. Just gonna go light holder. Yeah, he's weak to light, right? Oh, she gets another one. Resistant to dark. Oh, no way.
I'm
You
waiting.
gotta be kidding me. Okay. Sit down.
Incoming. Feel energized. Just try it.
Maybe it's the camera angle. I think it's when he attacks a different character and the camera shifts, I feel like the parries don't line up the same. And I have to like... And I have to adjust and hit later or earlier than I was just previously. It's really weird.
I love a dance.
Sure. Not gonna stun it again. I'm gonna kill it before that.
I am refreshed. I am refreshed.
What?
What
Okay.
love a dance.
That's fine. Let's get the other team in here. Yes. Do I get a turn? No. Very. Ooh, nice counter. Sure. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, reapply stun again, yeah. Intervention's so good on Sile. You can intervention before the reapply stun goes away. Oh. Intervention? Wait. Oh. And gains 4 AP. Whoa. Yeah, maybe I do it instead of one of these things. It's a 5? I don't know if I need another 5 here, but that does sound spicy. I didn't even think about that. Let's heal the party. Okay. Give me that.
Lovely.
Is this little memorial for someone? Okay, maybe that was his partner. Oh, okay. That was really frustrating. Now let's do this stupid mask. So this was like kind of a little side path here. And I might not be able to do this all today, but I think I can take this mask. Oh, and I didn't go up there yet. Let's just go check this out, make sure I don't miss anything up here. See some enemies there. You said nobody will attack me in here if I don't attack them first?
Interesting.
You're not wrong. Go up there. Nothing here. Oh, sneaky.
Perfect.
It's mine. Okay, let's go up here. Aha, a journal. At the feet of that big dude. They killed him though.
Expedition
39.
39. Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon.
They can't attack, they're too miserable. Yeah, it's like the sad area, right?
I swear I could hear one of them singing. The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
Final words. Maybe the mask transformed him. Don't see anything else over here. Nothing behind there. Okay. Hey, buddy. A mask. It seems connected to the axon. It speaks. He who lives in between, behind his veil, emotions swell, for a life forced to paint. What is he but a reflection of sadness? Okay. Oh, that little guy? The flyer is his avatar, okay. Haven't seen that yet. Flyers are a little bit annoying. Well, I didn't change up the parry build, but that's fine. We're starting on gold here. This guy's got shields. I think I might just hit this guy with full damage here. I think I can kill him, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Pick up some AP there. He makes masks. That's okay. I can shoot those down.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Exhaust. Minoko can't gain AP, but he's got 8, so I think he'll be fine. Verso's gonna do a lot of the shooting here. Guess I could help him a little bit, right?
Here's your card.
Oh, oops, I didn't mean to actually put it on that guy, but... let's hit this guy. Make him defenseless. I pick up 8. So what I'd like to do here is do a bunch of shooting, and then... follow-up. Increase damage for each shot taken this turn. That costs 5. I have 8, so I can take 3 shots here, right? And then I'm gonna go follow up on this guy. Ooh, big damage there. Very nice. Okay, he's got 8. I could Portier Crash. High damage to all enemies, but it will, Chapelier Slash might be better here. Increased damage. I'm gonna go with that. Wow, that's quick. That guy dodges. Oh, he's a Chapelier. Nice. There, I'm exhausted though, I'm not picking up AP. Oh good, he exhausted the same guy again. No problem. Nobody has AP. Not gonna be able to hit this guy.
Not impressed.
Oh. I wasn't ready for that. Okay. No more AP, but he's got a ton. The other girl can just revive Minoko here. There we go.
I'm here.
Am I getting marked? Why did I get marked? Is this guy reflecting damage or something? I don't get an extra turn if I don't hit. Ooh, I'm marked. I'm gonna die if I get hit. Yes. Ooh, he goes to basically 1 HP.
Your turn to dance.
Okay. I think we got him. There we go. Easy. Ooh, Busharo. That's a new weapon for Minoko there, level 11. Even the rain in this area and everything, yeah, like it's the sad area. He dies. Okay, now I've got to try and take on the boss. I guess we're gonna do that next time. Pappy's back again. Nice. New weapon, fire weapon. That's kind of interesting for Minoko. Charo, agile applies rush. Start in agile every battle. Kind of interesting. Nusaro's 700 damage. Very nice. Parries increase the best shield wheel by 1. Yeah, and the extra 30% more damage is why he's hitting so hard when I line that up. Busharo could be interesting. Agile. We've just got to look and see what kind of agile abilities we have. Chapelier Slash is very expensive. I've got 2 heavies here. Sort by the most expensive here. Chapelier Slash, I've got Cultist Slashes, medium single target dark damage, 3 hits, increased damage. If I always start in... if I always start in agile stance, then maybe I should do that. Increased damage through shields. Do that as well. I don't know. Let's do that. See how that goes. Let's heal here.
I think that's all of them.
Yeah, that's all the
We should be able
masks.
to fight the Axon properly now.
Okay, good.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
Upgrade 6 points. Three? Oh. 3? I don't think anybody's at... Ooh, she's so close. 9. Gotta get to 10. Let's rest. Refill our potions. Okay, and I think that's where we're gonna leave it. We're gonna pick up next time and head up to that boss again and take him out. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one. Peace. Thank you for the follow, Drew. Sorry, I'm just ending it there for the YouTube video, but...
Drew Gista, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. This game's been a blast to play. I'm really loving it. But unfortunately, I do have to shut her down. Neo, come here, bud. Neo. Neo needs to go for a walk. We'll come say hi to him. Neo, you want to go for a walk, bud? What are you doing? Just gonna go give somebody a raid here. Stick around for 1 second. We'll give somebody some love. Give them a follow when you bounce in there. Random person, English. It's Radzi. Let's give Radzi some love. Give them a follow. Give them a hello. Spam some emotes. This is the message I'm gonna post. I'll put DF16 squad incoming. Jam a couple emotes here, and hopefully they don't ban me for spamming their channel. That's the message I'm gonna post. They are playing Clair Obscur. Oh yeah, they're a little bit further back than us. So yeah, I see where they are. So give them some love, no spoilers, and give them a follow. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing more games as usual. Might play some altars tomorrow, but thank you, Flicked. Appreciate it. Nano, you guys are awesome. Don't imagine you care about total optimization, respec. I will. Unless it scales with your weapon. Oh, interesting. When I fight a really tough boss, I'm just going to use a couple of those respecs and just, like, optimize the stats. I do it every once in a while, but I haven't done it on most of my characters yet. I did it first on Sael just because she got a really crazy new weapon, so I just, like, min-maxed. But, yeah, Nano, no spoilers, buddy. All right. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.